A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in hell. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the wind again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funeral. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit, you no fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate suffixes like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon-based beam.
Peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building, man. This late night Monday night bill. I say peace to all American Aborigines, man. I say it's been a special shout out to y'all, big homie, the one and only CEO is in the building. Y'all hear that in the background? I don't know if they still popping firecrackers where you guys at. They just getting it cracking out here. So I want to say shout out to all American Aborigines, man. We got another throwback tonight, man. We're gonna get into the 103 facts of the Negro, Indian, Black, all interchangeable words. When you talk about using the same 3 different words to describe the same people, and that's why people are confused. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're dealing with. So I want to say shout out to all American Aborigines. We got Empress Goddess Namaste, Rob McCoy in the building. Shout out to all the Aborigines, man, tapped in. So appreciate you guys. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man. Hey, that you tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's your Saha, man. I come in peace. I'm gonna play a couple songs, man. Get it cracking. 1 second, you guys. DJ Task Code, the CEO. Be on the 1s and 2s, you guys. Let me see. Put some of this in.
They put the white girl up in our communities, try to succeed, but they couldn't destroy you and me. Bloods and the Crips, one fight, we bleed unity. Protected by high powers if you try to ruin me. Seen all the tricks and the schemes, we built immunity. One body politic, moving like it's 2 or 3. Take it to law school, homie, he chose truancy. You must be tripping if the slave master's children ruling me. You don't want it with honor. We follow the most honorable, your honor. How you judging us when you don't judge Big Pharma? We nursing our people back to health, we got farmers. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. I'm indigenous to this land and that land, conquering like they ain't been a robbing no Batman. Take all my rights, but I'm an Asiatic black man. We got no birth record, we been around since back when. This was all Pangea, so why you act like you done caught amnesia? Our people were Mayan kings, but you the lion kings who watch the true stampede. Burn you went to the ground. If you talk about you, must have tried to bury you. If they can kill you, they assassinate your character. If they can get away with both, the more the merrier. But we gon' tell the truth, I hope it spreads just like malaria. Aboriginal North America. 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 Aboriginal Republic of North America.
Yo, go punch it in, you hear me? Panther. None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gon' famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodges. Track hawks and charges. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better cook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give an op shorty good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. I was sold away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like toilet tissue, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw the rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch shit. Act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I did need it. Cause the kids smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. 1 sniff, it'll hurt your nose. 2 sniff, it'll hurt your soul. 3 sniffs, it'll knock you out. Take another one and it curd your clothes. And I'm not going for the okie dokie. I'm still ducking from the roly-poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police for the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas ain't stoley roll. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold a dope that I score from Woody. Screaming free my nigga Trey 6P, body look call Lil D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG knows. Smoking yoga pants, got me choking. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. He don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes, we end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. Not to lose again, face it to the 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Birdie. Don't wanna end up on a gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open, but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is meant me.
What do you want?
I want a job that I don't hate. I want to do something that matters, but I don't know what that thing is. I feel like I want somebody to tell me exactly what to do. I want to stop feeling like if I take one more step, I'm just going to fall into a pit forever.
I mean, what do you want to eat?
Oh, pad thai.
Yeah, so 2 orders of pad thai. Yep, that's everything.
Stack that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Yeah, slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much, they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe here. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave here. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens. Made all the Indians, niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights gave us amendments. Think I don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted, it come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the Nuki got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreigner, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aborigine, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privileges real, they working in management. Low down, dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. We built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there together, pay attention. We got ancestors, but the papers is missing. Kings and queens, we just can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I've stated. Read till impress somebody, gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. That ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we're gonna get into this 103 facts video, you guys. See what else came up in here. Got CNO Sport, Garfield Rule, Big Dog Philly OG. I want to say peace to guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Just tuned in, man. Man, you guys enjoying your 4th of July. We're gonna get into that a little later. Probably tomorrow, man. Probably do something like that tomorrow. This is actually the unofficial anniversary of the Declaration of Reclamation of Identity and Our Natural Rights. So you guys heard about that. So we're gonna pull this up, you guys. Hold on 1 second. Let's get right to it. Let's go. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Do us a favor, like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms. Appreciate you.
That growing up in my house, we felt it was an insult, but it's still a national holiday, and I think it's still going. Yeah, I think it is still today.
I mean, some states are changing it, to Indigenous People Day. We're gonna get into that, Indigenous, right? A lot of times, I've been seeing a lot of things online today. A lot of so-called Native Americans celebrating, people honoring them and stuff like that, whatever, for Indigenous People Day, right? But once again, like we always say, that we are first inhabitants of this land, aka Aborigines, right? First Americans, and that's what we're standing on. That predates everything. Okay, so we are the indigenous people that the UNDRIP and the ADRIP protects, and also we have the Declaration of Reclamation of the natural rights and of our identity. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about right now. Everybody has identity crisis, and people feel like they gotta tell us they the ones that have to tell us who we are, right? And they're basing their assumptions, right? That's what they're doing. They're assuming who we are based off of these social, political, constructed things that they, in words, pseudo words that they came up with. So we're gonna get into also today. We're gonna get into the 103 facts about the Black Indian, right? Now, what's so crazy about this book, bro? Like we talked about this before, right? But if you didn't know, this book cost $250,000. Now you go on Amazon right now and you look it up and you can buy it for $250,000. Can't make it up. So we're gonna read some excerpts from the actual book that we have a copy of. We have a PDF of it. And we're gonna get into this thing, what you got going on, bro? Just getting off, huh?
Yeah, I take an early day, you know what I mean? It's Indigenous People Day, so it's my day.
That's right.
So, you know what I'm saying? I still got to get that money, but, you know what I'm saying? I have to come on and be a part of this because, man, this is extraordinary. Me personally, I had no knowledge of the book, 103. I had no knowledge of it. I saw the price for myself. My jaw dropped. I thought I was big, bad, and everything. When I used to go around talking about, oh, I got this book. It costs over $10,000. And it's like that moment where, like, damn, that $10,000 book compared to the $250,000 book is like what? 0.2% or some shit. Yeah, and it's important because the book that was still is $10,000 had information that a lot of people don't have. So when it comes to that book, I'm like a kid in the candy store right now. You know what I'm saying? Give me. I need to see this. And a lot of people, our chat is so lit, man. I swear it's the best chat on YouTube. They already know about this. So it's people, information about this book.
That's right.
And what really is intriguing that it's Indigenous Peoples Day. And then we have this book. So I know everyone is seeing the Mongolian or the whoever it is as the Jewish Colonialization Association called them refugees that they brought over here recently. Now, when it comes to them coming before that time, I don't know. I just know the Jewish Colonialization Association. So we're seeing a lot of the refugees that the Jewish Colonialization Association brought over, and they're out doing their dances. And if you go look at them, I'm telling you, you'll fall out of your chair laughing. Like, oh man, this is crazy. This is really still happening, and it's going to continue to happen. It's just something that it needs to be a certain approach to this, because that means that they're having an identity crisis, or are they put up to this and to do this? There's so much that I could go in on pertaining to that, like what's going on in the reservations today. We weren't people who had a tough time and would be like, oh, you know what, Iron Eyes Cody, I think I'll commit suicide today. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that, and we never had that in us. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm saying we never had that in us. But when you look in the reservations today of what they call Native Americans, that is rampant in the community. something going on, something that we're not being told, and we're going to start sharing it. So when it comes to this this Indigenous Peoples Day, this is our day. It really should be every day, personally, but this is our day. And we already have the group that's taken it from Columbus, and hopefully it'll be completely taken from Columbus and just represented as the Indigenous Peoples Day. You know, the month before Thanksgiving. Go figure. But yeah, family. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. You know, I like to come on and learn. You know, so it's cool to share information and stuff, but I love it that me participating here with the family, I get to learn. I get to learn from the chat. I get to learn from you, Chief, and learn on whatever we find. And I hope that the brothers and sisters of the feather, all of us out there around that come on the channel, also have that experience. It's a thing I used to tell some people, that when I was learning certain things and I got to the point where, okay, I know it now. And once I knew it, the rush is gone, the journey is over, and the feeling of achieving something, which pertaining to that which you just finished studying and learning, is gone. That drive when you're still trying to get it. And for me to know that I thought I had it all, I thought I knew it all. And then it just got to the point where, no, you just been going down one path of looking at things, that there's a whole infinite path of things to go down and find this information that will help us psychologically restore our culture, our way of being indigenous. And this is Indigenous Peoples Day, family. So I'm excited to celebrate. I am celebrating as we lot, and I get to learn, man. This is wonderful. And I hope that everyone that participates in information today also gets to learn and enjoy Indigenous Peoples Day. I just gotta say, man, it's Indigenous Peoples Day, and it's a lot of things connected to that we will definitely go over too. My brother Chief, we got the chat lit, family. Oh yeah, chat lit, all right. Okay, we got B down. He's sharing that the PDF is online. All right. Got Turtle Island Niji. Oh yeah, he's bursting into his well. Nova the Star. Saying peace to everyone, brother. Chief.
CEO to the gods, man. Thank you all for coming out tonight. We definitely appreciate it, man, on this Aboriginal Peoples Day. This first American Peoples Day, you know what I'm saying? The original Americans, the origines, you know what I mean? But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the ancestors, man. We definitely gonna make them proud today, y'all. You already know. You already know what it is, man. You tune into the greatest of all time. You can respect that or check that. How about that? I mean, you know, I'm gonna plant my own goddamn roses. Y'all hear me? You know what I'm saying? So you sitting around waiting on somebody else to honor you or to whatever, you're gonna be waiting a long time. So yeah, I think we definitely gotta do that, y'all. Honor each other. You know? So salute to everybody, man. What we got going on? 103 facts about the Black Indian. I think it's in the Western Hemisphere, right? I just wonder, you know, what's amazing to me, that the book is 250. It's $250,000. Like, okay, what? Okay, well, this book.
Chief, you breaking up.
My whole thing is, did the author say, you know what? This is a motherfucker. This is a classic. You know what I'm saying? And the information in this book is worth $250,000. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, for me, I'm like, okay, that's gangster. That's dope because you setting your own value to what you think your shit is. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Instead of letting somebody else put their value on, letting Amazon or whoever put their value on your work. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's real interesting that this book is worth $250,000. What about you, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it's mind blowing that I need to know. It's like, what's going on here? This book, I mean, all the books in the world, the books that give you stuff on evolution, you could probably pile every evolution book right now, and it will not come up to half of that one book. Not even half.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a deep thing, man. I don't know. I just say this, yo. You still have so-called Native Americans who have an issue with what we dropping. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that is like the worst. They worse than anybody. You know what I'm saying? When they do shit like that, when they say stuff like that or whatever. Shout out to Yona. She gets a lot. We don't get a lot of that, a lot of hate from them. You know what I mean? So they would pick on women and stuff like that, but they're not going. They don't necessarily come over here and pick on us like that or try to pick on us because we're not victims anyway. But yeah, y'all understand what I'm saying? So they like to go to the sisters' pages and talk crazy, to the sisters. You know what I'm saying? And my whole point is, but they're being disrespectful to their ancestors and honoring the invaders that who they are loving on, you know what I'm saying, and honoring through their language, through their religion and stuff like that. So we have to understand that these people are believing in the caste system. And it's amazing to me why people in the Black Power community don't speak on caste system at all. They speak on everything else, bro. They argue about religion every day. Whose religion is the best? Is it Kemet religion better than Christianity? Is Christianity religion better than, you know what I'm saying? Is the Black paradigm religion? Because it's a religion, it's a belief. There's all these belief systems. You see what I'm saying? And people let these belief systems separate you, stop you from building. Oh no, he's a Muslim or he's a Moor or they're Christians. We can't deal with them. I mean, it's like what Malcolm said, man. Leave all that at the door. Leave your belief system at the door, man. We're here to build. We're here to grow. We're not here to separate from our brothers and sisters. So a lot of you Aborigines, I don't think that y'all understand that. We all don't think alike, even in the so-called Aborigine community, which I don't want to be a separate community from the rest of everybody. I would never be a part of that. Like, oh, we separate from the Moors, we separate from the Christians, we separate from all our brothers and sisters who we are trying to wake up, who we're changing laws and shit for. They're for everybody. They're not just for us.
Right.
So we're not with that. We're not with the separatism. We're not with the division.
Or the culture.
Like we got family members, niggas, mamas and shit is Christians, but they come on here and cuss out Christians, going crazy. You don't cuss your mama out. Some of y'all laying down with motherfuckers that believe that. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're not cussing them out. So I don't get all that, yo. I really don't. And on the religious side of things too, y'all can't push that on people. So you got to learn how to, respect that too. That is people that don't believe the way you believe.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, man.
I used to debate it. I debated Israel doctrine. Like, when you debating somebody as a believer, you're always going to lose because they believe no matter what you show them. I'm saying, go back to y'all said ever. Even when you beat them, they're gonna go back and be like, their belief system says that you're the devil, and that the devil help you write that book and whatever information that you came with. That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, man.
Don't grow the same. So we have to allow everybody to grow. You can't do that. And we're not separating from my brothers and sisters over here. So if you want to separate from everybody else, go somewhere else. That's simple. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. If you don't like what we're doing over here, kick rocks. It's not hard. Okay? If you can do something better than what we're doing, start your own. We'll even help you. See how that work? We need some competition around this motherfucker. Y'all see how this work? So right now, it's no competition. We only competing amongst ourselves. And that's just what it is. So stay in your lane, mind your goddamn business. It's the best thing, it's the best advice I can give to any of y'all. Like for real. I don't even want to hear this shit no more. I'm not about to get no back chat. I'm not about to be arguing with you motherfuckers about belief systems. Either way. Either however you believe and however you coming, I'm not about to do that. And once again, Conscious one is my brother. If we wasn't doing internet, doing videos, none of this shit is still gonna be my brother. We still gonna be jamming. That's how that works. It's about loyalty. It's about honor. It's about respect. You're not gonna see us over here backbiting each other and talking about each other behind our backs and shit like that. That's what y'all do. We don't do that. We honor each other over here. We don't get down like that, y'all. We honor our sisters. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on, y'all. Hey, I don't know. Hey, I think we're gonna have to play this video, yo. This is some funny shit, y'all. Shout out to Young Pharaoh. On my timeline yesterday, right? I see Tommy Sotomayor, right? I gotta tell y'all this story. We're gonna have to watch this video. And I see Tommy Sotomayor, right? So the title was Young Pharaoh gets into a fight with some bull daggers, right? For insinuating he was gay. I'm like, oh shit. So I clicked on, he was live. He going off talking crazy, whatever, right? So he don't really show the part where they get into it. So I said, okay, so this next suggested video is this video from Who Hurt You, right? That's the name of the channel, Who Hurt You. And Young Pharaoh has been on this, like he's like a reoccurring guest on this show called Who Hurt You. Okay, keep that in mind. Now, huh?
Continue, please.
Yeah. So I mean, I remember the first time I seen him on this show, right? I was just thinking to myself, like, this is kind of weird, you got some what is the correct? Is there some homosexuals on here? And so they having, conversation. It kind of reminds me of Everyday Struggle or something, you know what I mean? So they had these people come on, and they start, they have conversation about certain things, you know what I mean? And so you have a different, variety of people. There's someone coming on there giving their opinions and stuff. So they have Pharaoh come on there and give his perspective on stuff, right? So they're having a conversation this day about homosexuality. Now you have Pharaoh on one end of the couch. You have next to him, I think it was a girl. Yeah, it was a girl, but it looks like a boy. And then another female who thinks like a man, acts like a man, right? Then you had a homosexual man, right, who's like the co-host of the show, and then another sister who is apparently heterosexual, right? So they having a conversation about homosexuality, and what's appropriate, what words can you use when you're describing people, you know what I'm saying? And so they were kind of saying that Pharaoh was being insensitive by calling a transsexual a trainee, they said that was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And so he's like, okay, why y'all, the LGBTQ community, always trying to press your agenda or your viewpoints on people who don't necessarily agree with your stance and your viewpoints, right? And he has a valid point on that. You know what I'm saying? So the conversation went on and went on. And later, you know what I'm saying, about 40 minutes into the conversation, Pharaoh had said something about Instagram having men on there that look like women, that look better than some of the women on there, right? I hope not, because, you know, I'll be going on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Instagram is lit, though. You know what I mean? Well, mine is. I don't know about y'all. My shit is lit. Yeah. What the? You know what I'm saying? So I hope that I'm not thinking it's a woman, right? And I'm like, okay, you know, she's nice looking or whatever. You know what I mean? And then it turns out to be a man. Y'all understand where I'm going with this? So, you know, they talked about men who are pre-op operation, right? Going into women's bathrooms and, you know, things that happen to little girls and stuff like that or whatever, right? So, yeah, you know what I mean? So there's definitely some concerns there or whatever. Once again, that's a subject I don't touch. You know what I mean? But I do agree that these people overly push their agenda. I remember one time on my radio show years ago, I was like, I say, have y'all heard about the new parking spaces? And people was like, no, what you talking about? I said, they got rainbow parking spaces. They was like, no, what the fuck you talking about, bro? And I said, no, I'm just kidding, right? But it's just similar to that. Like, you know, people have handicapped parking spaces or whatever. These people, like, they want to have all this extra shit. Bro, that's your own business. What you do or what she do, what he do in their own personal lives is their own personal business. Nobody's discriminating against nobody because they sexual preferences no more. So people are talking about homosexuality as if it's a civil rights issue. This is a choice. It's not a civil rights issue. And once again, the Baynard Rustins, if y'all know the history of what y'all talking about, then you know who the fuck Baynard Rustin is. You know who the fuck he was to Dr. Michael King Jr. You understand what I'm saying? And y'all wouldn't be talking this dumb shit that y'all talking if you know the history of the LGBTQ fucking community who came in to take over the motherfucking civil rights movement. You dumbasses. Do you understand how this works? So just because you have a lifestyle or whatever, a choice, whatever you have to make, you can't throw yourselves and say, okay, we're gonna, you know, a female is like, okay, well, you can't run, like, homosexual white men they don't care about Black, Aborigine men or women. Y'all understand? Do you understand? Come on, bro. So yeah, they pushing the civil rights on us like that or whatever, right? So anyway, so Pharaoh told the sister / boy, she say, or he say, hey, I don't play like that, so don't play with me like that or whatever. You know, he's still being respectful the whole time, y'all. And she was like, nah, what you're not gonna do is tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do, blah, 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 and jumped up. You know what it reminded me of, y'all? It reminded me of Zion Lex and Sarah Susan. Oh my God. Hey, bro, we gotta pull it up so people can see what happened. Oh my God. Hey,
you ready?
This is the funniest shit to start out the week. Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. This is funny shit. What'd you say, bro?
I said, you ready for it?
Yeah, I think we're ready for it.
All right.
Let's start at like about 35 minutes in.
Good, because that's too much odd weirdness for too long. It's like,
that's bet. That's fact.
All right.
You're doing exactly what you don't want to be done. Hold on a second. You want people to respect and listen to your views. Not everyone has to agree with you. Your son could respect and say, Dad, I respect your opinion, but you have to allow your child to be their own human being. And if that is his true choice, you don't ever want your child to feel unloved or like they want to commit suicide, or you should never have such a strong opinion.
Wear dresses so they mad about that. That's what set them off. You were just on their child. You know what I'm saying? His child, if his child came back a training. So keep that in the back of your mind. That's what set them off.
Love your child or do something that will make them harm themselves because they don't have the love of their father just because you're so strongly.
I don't agree. I feel like that's for me. That's the healthiest decision for me, and I'm gonna tell you why. That's the healthiest. I'm responding to her. I'm not responding to you. I feel like that's the healthiest decision for me because I would rather stop talking to my son completely than be around him every day, constantly talking down on how I feel about how he lives. And that's the one. So I feel like that's the healthiest for me because if you got the choice to kill your goddamn kid and abort, aka abort your child, if you can choose and murder your kid before they have a life, why don't you as a parent have the choice to say if my son becomes a tranny, I can stop dealing with you.
Because when we bring children into the world, it's a selfish act. Right. It's not selfish. It's not for you. So it's not like, oh, if I bring my child to
that's not a conversation gay people can have.
It's not about gay. You say that. I didn't have to say.
You couldn't even. How can you even say that?
How could two men together sexually reproduce a kid?
Well, easy. Artificial insemination.
What was the word?
Artificial insemination. Or nigga can say, hey, ass, I'm going to use your eggs, I'm going to use your body, I'm going to give you my sperm.
That's my point.
But that's your choice. You're not
leaning to the other side. Pharaoh got a whole person that can sit in the middle of him.
It's kind of unfair. I don't know the girl, the sister on the end. I don't know what her preferences are, or whatever. I see she got military-looking pants, so who knows? But it looks like it's unfair.
No, the one on the end right there. She's married with, she's got children. She talked about that too. She talked about, her husband taking her daughter to Walmart or whatever, and he can't go in the bathroom with her. And if a man was in there or whatever, that's pre-op, you know what I'm saying? It's disturbing for the child. So that's what she was saying, that basically she wouldn't want to expose her child to homosexuality or any type of sex, which is facts, that's true or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I just say this, man, I'm pro-life, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? We love our family. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your sexual preference, stuff like that, or whatever. We love you. That has nothing to do. We all have homosexuals in our fucking families. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, right? We don't discriminate because of anything. You understand what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with that. At the same time, too, you have to respect. If you have an opinion about whatever, you know what I'm saying, you have to respect everybody else's opinion for that too. You know what I'm saying? You just can't think your opinion is the only opinion that matters. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So we don't do that over here. We don't discriminate against our family members. We don't hate our family members. Once again, that what Pharaoh is saying, that being a homosexual is extreme way of thinking, and he also said in this interview that it's a mental health issue, which they have classified being a homosexual as being a mental health situation or whatever, right? So what they were saying is, where they got mad at him is, he's talking about disowning his son if his son wanted to wear dresses and shit, right? Once again, that's a little extreme. I'm with my son. I'm gonna be with my son even when he's older. I'm not, oh, you're 18 now, you can get out the house, and none of that, bro. Like, we supposed to guide our children forever. You know what I'm saying? To be a part of their lives and they're part of your lives. So I think that we gotta, you know what I'm saying? So that's something that I don't worry about as a man, whether or not my son is gonna, so I don't worry about that. and limit and filter what he's exposed to. Obviously, we're at the park or something, like right now, and two men or someone's over here, whatever. I don't know. I think that would be disturbing. I mean, that would be confusing to him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what can we do about that. You know what I'm saying? And there's really nothing you can do about it other than just explain to your children how not really how you feel about it, but like this, they agree with this. Basically exposing them to it or whatever, or educating them on what's going on. I think you have to at this point, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah, we can get back into it.
God, you can't decide what somebody thinks. No, you're a unique expression. Yes, you were labeled that. We're all a unique expression of God. But you still don't have the right to tell somebody that they can't. No one will be able to hear. Everyone's talking because we're not like
that. Two people who can't create children have no right to tell me.
Well, you people that can create children shouldn't even create fucking children. And yet they do.
Because you're about to be able to say no, but I don't think if two girls are in a relationship together and they know that two girls together, at the end of the
y'all know who Kid
Good
Boo
point, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, I agree with it. I also agree with that. This is a MR type thing, and I ain't talking about Mister. It really is, but that's a story for. I mean, in the 1960s, if a person was into this lifestyle, they were considered autistic. That's it. Very interesting with that, and yeah, I mean, I don't have too much to say to it. It's what it is. But what's also connected to this is the fact that America, our country, is riddled with this. It's all over the country now, where this lifestyle is a part of the norm. And I have a 14-year-old daughter, and you know what I'm saying. So I've had to have that discussion with her. Like, man, you go down that road, Well, anyway, it's.
I mean, I'll explain pro-life. You know what I'm saying? And it's as simple as this right here. If everybody decided to be homosexuals, nobody lives. We don't live on. You're not a part of the family tree, right? That all the people it took to create you, you saying fuck them, fuck life, and you're not having it, right? And I think that would be my only pushback to homosexuality and homosexuals is that you're not promoting life. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, man. And that would be my only pushback, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in nobody else's bedroom, man, so I can't tell nobody what to do. But if you and they talk about that, like a lot of sisters that are in the lifestyle, and they're in the lifestyle a lot of times based off of environment. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? And some of them still want to have a child and still want to raise children, things of that nature, whatever, right? I've even seen homosexual women get with women with children and be like co-moms and shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And I don't with nothing that nobody's doing, man. Just love on them kids. You know what I'm saying? Loving them children. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into that, bro. I still know that it takes a man and a woman to create life. So I promote life. That's it.
That's right.
Did I hate anybody else or anything that anybody doing? No, not at all. Yeah. But I do know that these people are using this as a eugenic, as a genocidal tactic. Okay. So it's a part of genocide. It's a part of a death culture. Okay. This is it. So, and that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Which is based off of science. There's two people of the same sex can't have a child. Okay.
Period.
That's period. So there's not arguing, it's no argument or whatever like that. So that would be my only pushback on that, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And anything else, I mean, you know, it's kind of selfish, y'all. Cause somebody gave a fuck for you. You understand? Somebody gave a fuck enough to have you. That's just real talk. Whatever else happened after that or whatever, somebody gave a fuck to have you.
Yeah.
And I think that we owe it. I think we owe it to.
Hey, you know, one thing that was my thing that I discovered recently about this was that sex is strictly for reproduction. And I used to always have people say, "Oh no, yeah, no, not strictly." Nah, sex is for reproduction.
Oh, you saying what's the natural?
That's the natural order. That's what sex is. That's what happens after sex.
So every time you have sex, you're supposed to get somebody pregnant? Is what you're saying?
No. But many years ago, that was happening.
Of course. You have people have 10, 12 children.
Shit, my grandmother is the 13th child.
And aunts on both sides. You know, my mom and daddy both. My daddy was the oldest 10, and my mom was the youngest 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, exactly. See?
It was a normal thing to have 10 children.
And their grandparents, because I know my mother's mother, I know that her grandmother, I even have her picture. They called her the great mother because she had so many babies.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? They're talking about putting out like 30, 40 children. Yeah, it was extraordinarily insane when I was looking at these numbers that damn, our women were what was going on? I still personally need to investigate this because I'm like, maybe it's an exaggeration, but when I started hearing other people having the same story, like, yeah, man, some of my great grandmother had over 20 children. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is this happening?
What you mean? How is it happening?
It's the natural order.
It's not Trojans. It's over. Like, they don't have you know, YouTube and all the other distractions that we have. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Not only that, hey, trip on this. A woman gets pregnant, right? That means that she gets pregnant and then she has a baby. That's a whole span of time of her not being able to get pregnant and have a baby.
Right.
For us men, what the hell? We could get 5 women pregnant every day. Of course, I mean, the way things are now, our shit will fall off by the end of the month. But I mean, okay, well, this is kind of rated R. It's graphic because, you know what I'm saying, the topic it is today. So basically, a man can make, in the span of time, a woman getting pregnant to having that child to 9 months plus, a man could get as many women pregnant from that span of time and have that many children coming out within 2 years. And when I've done a study on people like Genghis Khan, that's not his real name, of course, that he had over 2,000 children. Ooh. And then you had,
That's interesting.
Yeah, you got Mullah Ishmael. He had over 1,000 children. And then when you do the history, if anybody can look this up, look up who had the most children. You'll be like, what the hell? Like, what women had the most children? You'll be like, damn. Like, damn, we was getting it in. I mean, but it's the natural order of things. So here comes this new way, and it has stopped. And on top of that, with the Jews who want you spitting your blood, they also want your dead babies, a fetus. They're the ones that put out the whole Planned Parenthood. Damn, the Jews, they want you spit your blood and your aborted fetuses.
Planned Parenthood used to be the eugenics society, man. So I don't know why. And when people be like, when the so-called Republicans are talking about shutting down Planned Parenthood and stuff like that, whatever, and then they have tricked us, right, to believe, like, the Democrats are slick, y'all. They some pieces of shit. I only reason I ever even fuck with the Democrats is because of Barry. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, bro, no. They worse than the Republicans to me. but they have tricked us to support them 90-some%. I think that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? So they support Planned Parenthood, which, according to their science, according to their numbers, have killed over 40 million brown people.
Yes.
And counting. And that was years ago, so it's counting. Over 40 million. So so when Farrell was talking about, they saying that he, him disowning his son if his son wanted to wear dresses and shit, and he was saying, well, what's the difference if people want to abort their baby, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. That's extreme comparison. I get what he's saying. I'm not disowning my children. Sorry.
Me either.
I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I would just be like, as a father, what did I do wrong? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be like, oh, what's wrong with the child? I'd be like, what's going on? Did I put him in Boy Scouts or something? I remember when I was a little boy, I was like, came over to school one day, like, yo, I want to join the Boy Scouts. My dad was like, nope. Now, I didn't know what was going on. You feel me? I didn't know. I just wanted to go to the camp with everybody, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
Right.
I definitely didn't know nothing about no homosexuality. I didn't know what that was. I just wanted to go to Boy Scout camp, you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know that they got all this stuff going on, this debauchery going on in Boy Scout camp, turning people out. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? I actually didn't know that until I was grown that they were doing that. You know what I'm saying? And that was going on. And now they literally talking about they have like homosexual counselors. Why? How? Why? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a recipe for pederasty. You know what I'm saying? Pedophilia. It's a disaster for it. You know what I'm saying? So not to say that homosexual people are pedophiles. I'm not saying that, but when you get into a conversation with them, they say they got that way because somebody molested them. You get it? And I heard, shout out to Hassan Campbell, but I heard him say some shit one time that you shouldn't even trust him around children. I'm like, what?
I know I do.
People hurt other people. Hey, hold on one second. Hold on.
Hey, okay, you know when you put that plastic over the damn pee?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you know how I get the water when it be residue like that?
Honorable admiration to the brothers and sisters of the feather. Well, that message is gone. Got Big Chief in the building. What's good, Big Chief? Chad Murdoch in the building as well. The original Copper Empress. Hey, sister, how you doing? That's what's up. Now, we got Candyland Moores. Hey, what's good, brother? Good to see you up in here. We'll be reaching out to you, family. We got Chad Murdoch, as I mentioned earlier. Let's see who else is up in the building, family. Little Yos Rios. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of one of the great ones, talking about none other than A1 and AP. Good brothers of the feather. Got Omega in the building. Peace to the tribe. Saying peace to my good brother Chief. And me as well. Peace right back at you, brother. Got J Free 83, J Freeway 83 in the building. Acknowledging the original Copper Empress. None other than Holbert. It's good. Chief back in the building. Chief is out of the building. All right. Got N Jones in the building saying peace and love to everyone. Hey, y'all, remember, this is Indigenous People Day. Y'all, this is our day. That means, man, got to represent for the ancestors. We're standing on ancient civilization. We got to represent. And we got to represent by, let's do something great. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important that we start here, because this video right now is literally the image that is a picture now seen by most of the world of America, because the LGBT, now another letter has been added to a Q, sound like some metadata stuff, but now it's almost normal. You turn on your TV, it's normal. This is a way of America, and we need to find a way to balance it out without having a bias against it, a discrepancy against it, a way of that we're like this and this is where we stand, and that's y'all gonna do y'all thing. Okay, cool. It could be a fad. It could be something serious, something deeper than what it is. It was looked at a certain way before 1960, and now we have it as the norm. And it's very interesting that young Pharaoh is on something that's saying fighting for gay rights. Who hurt you? Yeah, and this is very interesting, Chief. Glad you brought it to my mind, brother. I got you back in.
Yo, like I said, I think this is I don't know. I can't say that it's a 1960 thing. I mean, this is I almost believe it's an ancient thing. Like, you know what I mean? This is, just to keep it 1,000, y'all. I don't know. I wasn't there. So, but if I was a, betting man, I think this is something that's been going around for a while. Yeah. So I don't know. I can't. I don't even really have a dog in that fight, yeah. Like, so I don't even fight that. That's not it. Only reason I'm having this conversation because they had this conversation. I don't even have the conversation. It's never gonna be a show because I'm never gonna, talk about it, because it's like, okay, if somebody was having a conversation with us about being heterosexual, you see what I'm saying? It's like
Right.
I see people trying to tell people what race of people they can have sex with and stuff. I think that's weird. Like,
Yep.
Like, you should have some type of pride amongst yourself. But that shouldn't even be a question. But I'm not telling nobody who the hell they can sleep with. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's crazy. Other than my son. You know what I'm saying? So I can tell him who he could be with. You know what I'm saying? Or suggest that, because when he gets older, he's gonna make his own decision. That's how that works. I didn't get that. My mom made that decision for me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was like, yo, don't do it. Don't bring them home. Period. Okay. Simple. That's about it, man. So to each his own, man. So that's how I feel about that, y'all. I don't really, like I said, it's not about that. But on the flip side of it, right, like a lot of things that these people were saying that they had to deal with things when they were younger. You know what I'm saying? Like the one sitting right next to Pharaoh said that, she was trying to make her family happy and stuff, and slept with a boy or a man or something. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't like it. I mean, I don't know how that. I don't know. Like, I don't know what. I don't know. I can't even speak. I don't know.
Yeah, personally, we can't. From a female perspective about it, first, I know I can't. From a female's perspective of that situation, I think only a woman could, give that approach. For the man thing, I don't get it. I gotta say this. I have a sensitive nose, so the smell of fart butt funk, I want to barf. I can't do it.
What?
Here, I mean, I'm just saying. All right, Tim. All right. But for the female situation, I can't. I got a sensitive nose.
Damn it, man.
I can't take it. All right, so I feel like throwing up thinking about it. But anyway, all right, family. You know what? My bad. Let's go back to the video. My bad. I don't know what it smell like from two women, but that shit, yeah. I don't know. Whoa. All right, let's see how young Pharaoh handles this situation. Let's see if young Pharaoh handles this situation better than he does in the ring in his last fights.
Ooh, shots fired.
Oh no. But bruh.
At the end of all the orgasms you have, you will never become fertilized. Your egg will never become fertilized. You have no right to tell me how to psychologically go about the processes of potentially becoming a parent when that's something that without unnatural means, artificial means, or help from somebody outside your relationship.
Okay, a woman can still get pregnant. Like I have a friend. So we have a friend. She's 45 now. She has 2 children, grown-ass children. You trying to tell me just because she has sex with a man once, she's not lesbian, she doesn't have the choice?
I'm not talking about lesbian. I'm not even talking about lesbian. I'm not even talking about children. I'm not talking about.
But let's go on the other things.
No, you're going on.
Exactly. That's a conversation. You're very. It sounds a little misogynistic.
Yeah, it can sound what it sounds like. I don't.
And it's not.
And I'm not stepping on my.
But you right.
I don't play the trend game.
You can't. This ain't even a conversation. This is a one-sided opinion. And you know what? He's right. And he's entitled to it. But like you're not saying anyone else on this couch.
I would rather 2 men be gay than a trans. That's my opinion. The reason I said it is because I can visually. One thing about trannies that I have a problem with. I'm gonna say this is my opinion. One thing about trannies that I have a problem with. I can't identify you as a heterosexual man. When it comes to things like plastic surgery, weed, makeup, it's men out here, and I don't like men. It's men out here on Instagram that look better than these girls on Instagram. So my thing is, if you can hide amongst the community outside the community, I can't trust you. Everybody likes snakes. Until you run into one that blends in with an environment and that can bite. So are you mad at you might get caught by? No. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. No. Let's not play no games. I'm gonna tell you very nicely. We're being respectful. Let's not play no games. You can't put that on me. Right now.
Gee, you want it?
Hey, Kid Boo getting excited though. She getting aggressive. If y'all don't know who Kid Boo is, this ain't that funny to y'all. It's funny to me. Cause I feel somebody. The nigga that say he got clone, the rapper, that he's a clone. He got. That's funny. It's about to go down, y'all, right now.
I got love for young Pharaoh. I know I take shots at young Pharaoh all the time. I just do that. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? He take little sneak shots. It's all good. Said he too. It's all love. But damn, young Pharaoh, what the fuck are you thinking? Pardon my language. What the hell are you thinking coming on here? Man, man, wow. Hey, let's just play. It don't look right.
Look at it.
It don't look right.
She is
all
aggressive.
That's what you're not gonna do, but what you know.
What I am gonna do, don't touch me.
Hold on.
Hey.
Yeah, you got to look at it.
See?
Why they throw the SpongeBob shit on, bro? You ain't got a yellow fan.
Like 10 minutes later.
Done that, man. Oh, man.
Oh, shit. He's like, don't touch me.
Oh.
Hey, but Pharaoh jumped up first, though, so.
Yeah, he did. That's like, goddamn, what the hell's going on here? YP turn up no matter what, I guess. All right.
we had to take the intermission.
It got heated, and part of this is why we wanted to do this.
Very true.
This is so important. For me, you know, people should be able to agree to disagree. Being disrespectful is not where it's at. Like, you can have your own opinion without disrespecting people. So I would just like to apologize to anybody that was and I would like that opportunity now for you.
Fact would have been, you know, nah, I ain't gonna say that, but yeah, you know, some shit that Tommy Sotomayor be on.
All right. You're right. You're right.
I mean, yeah, he definitely gets, he was talking crazy about this sister right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do all that. I just cracked the joke on the Kid Boo thing, because she kind of looks like Kid Boo. Like they could be from the same lineage.
Man, Young Pharaoh, YP, man, the hell you nigga doing that, man? Hey, I hope he comes back in and gives him that work, because he was right in exactly a lot of things that he said. I have to agree with the majority of what Young Pharaoh was saying. I have to agree.
Yeah.
Without doubt. But the approach.
I mean, he's not coming back though. It's over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if you look at the comments though, man, all the comments are in support of Pharaoh. You know, so that only tells me that it was mostly heterosexual people that were commenting. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. A lot of weirdo stuff going on, man. The sister though, she spoke more about the one they both were facing off of, the one that's in the middle, not the one right next to him, the next one, Kid Boo, and she was like, yo, you know, like she flips back and forth. Sometimes she could be girly and wear makeup and stuff like that, you know. You know what I mean? It'd be a little bit more softer. Yeah. So she understands how to be a woman, and she understands how to be a boy. But she's still a woman. And Pharaoh has said something like, yo, it's a woman, it's a transsexual boy, man, right? Who said he's a woman now, who is fighting women. Fucking women up, bro. That's not fair. That's not fair. Because you actually are a man and you just, you know, switching over to be a woman. That's not fair. That wouldn't be fair. It'd be like, you know, no, it's just not fair whatsoever. So I'm not gonna even make no comparisons. It's just not fair, you know, for that to happen for a man who changed himself to a woman to compete in women's sports. It's not fair. Hear me?
Yeah, hey.
Damn it.
We're done with this video. Yeah. You know what? Let's see. I'll give it a couple minutes. Let's see.
And I think that's why you have to talk about this topic, because this topic is so controversial, is that at the end of the day, everyone demands respect. Yeah. So why
can't do it? All right. Wow. Unfortunately, that is the image of America that a lot of people from different countries, and you know, I talk to people from a lot of different places around the world on Hangouts in person, a lot of stuff, and from China, and they do make a joke about America. They say that a lot of the men, you know what I'm saying, are accepting of the lifestyle of being like that or whatever. And it's mainly from the perspective that they see, because I don't accept it, you know. And you know, it's in order for you to buy some decent type of clothes and stay in style today, it's literally metro. The outfits are almost all metrosexual if you want to stay in style now. So there's a twist and turn going on in the social construct of America today. So in a way that, you know, there was a key of importance to it. I dropped the video. I didn't know if you wanted to play more of it.
It was over. That was it.
Yeah, because Young Pharaoh gone, I ain't watching it, because that's the only person that's saying something I agree with on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's too funny. Yeah, man. I mean, it was interesting. Y'all go back and check out the video, man. Who Hurt You is the channel. So I don't know how that works.
You don't know how that would work.
I mean, that's basically what we're dealing with, though, bro. Like, you know what I'm
It
saying?
is.
You know, just even if somebody wasn't, you know, molested or anything like that, whatever, they just made this choice for whatever reason, right? A lot of the parents and, you know, people's family members really did disown people and really did, you know what I'm saying? So that's why he struck a nerve with them. He should have been a little bit more sensitive to that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But that was his opinion. He would say what he was going to do with his child. Well, nobody can tell nobody what to do with their child. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact. But if that was to happen to him, he would definitely have a different, you know, because he's a young man, so he's obviously gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? And have difference of opinions and, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, that's one thing I say we have to always allow people to do is to grow. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, that's his opinion. You have to prevent that before it happens. I've seen situations. I know a dude, their daughter is like kind of tomboyish. He was playing basketball and stuff like that, and their son was a cheerleader. You know? I mean, he danced around the house. He switched and everything. Like, bro, like, and I used to just like, his dad was a masculine dude, and I used to be like, ooh, like, what's going on? Like the daughter took after him, and the son took after the mama, and everybody was comfortable. And it was years ago, y'all, like a long time ago, and I was just like, yo, this is interesting. You know what I mean? Like, it really is just an interesting thing. But he would be dealing with the girls and dolls and stuff and dancing, showing the girls cheer routines and stuff. And his sister would be playing basketball and stuff. So it just they totally swapped. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was interesting, man. Well, look at it from this perspective, moms and pops out there. You know, you have a child, right? 2 children, like these people right here have. They both their children turn out they don't want to have, you know, be with the opposite sex, meaning they're not going to have any children, right? That means that your bloodline stops right there. Okay, you're dead. It's over. You all right, buddy?
Come on, Kenny Lamore. I know that's from an hour ago. Nah. Come on, bro. Nah, it ain't a party like that, would. Look, we're just going over information as we share. Man, it's early in the day. There's so much more to it. Unfortunately, this is not that day for that. This is the Indigenous Peoples Day. I mean, and it's our day. So we're gonna deal with everything from every approach possible. That's something that everybody got to deal with right now. You turn your TV on, it's in your face. You know, I have a song I'll be releasing soon. I'm talking about this stuff. That it's the way things are, and can you make something greater to where no one goes down the paths that we feel that are immoral or unnatural? What can we create that's better? Otherwise, we're going to have to find a way to merge, deal with, find a way to help those who choose the path they choose. It's a social construct we're dealing with here. So, for our good brothers and sisters, you know, when it comes to this Indigenous Peoples Day, We have to dig into who we all are as a whole. We can't just say those that accepting the fact that they're Aboriginal and Indigenous or whatever, although it is called Indigenous Peoples Day, but originally it was Columbus Day. And now we have taken Columbus Day and have changed it to Indigenous Peoples Day. So when we say Indigenous people, we're going to have to really dig into everything that is indigenous. Is why it's important about the 103. That's why I say 103. That's why it's key. And I love the way everything, the cogs fit so well today. It fits so well today. It really does. And this 103, let me dig into this, family. I got the 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere. Now, when it comes to the Indigenous People Day, here go the states. You have Minnesota, Vermont, Alaska, South Dakota. In the cities, Los Angeles County, Berkeley, California, Santa Cruz, California, San Fernando, California, Burbank, California, Long Beach. You also got San Luis Obispo, California. You got Watsonville, California. Notice that a lot of it's in California because that was the first place where the Indigenous Peoples Day really hit home. It was established to be accepted. It was out there in California. I know a lot about it. I was around the place when they were getting that shit, when they were getting it passed. Well, anyway, Seattle, Olympia, Washington. Notice that it's all on the West Coast. See, what I can't wait, you know what I mean, is for when we start digging into the West Coast, ancient civilizations and mounds. I spoke on one of them last night, Bohemian Grove. These are ancient civilizations. On the East Coast, you have what is called ancient Atlantis, the real Atlantis. But on the West Coast, you have what is called Lemuria, Mu, and all that, the real Lemuria and the real Mu. I know I grew up in Pasadena, California, out there, the Shashamanga land, the Tongva people. And in fact, if you look at my avatar, that's a Shashamanga, that's a Tongva. That's what they look like. That's a real California indigenous man right there. So, family. Anyway, man, you know what I'm saying? This is a day that is it's celebrated through many states and many cities all throughout the West Coast, East Coast, Central America, South America. It's all over the place. I just want to read some of the stuff. Y'all bear with me, man. I'm a little excited, man, so I'm messing up on the word. Let me slow down. All right, so there's some universities as well. Minnesota State University, Mankato, University of Utah, Brown University, and it celebrates Native American Day. They all celebrating right now. Celebrates both Indigenous Peoples Day and Columbus Day. So why is Columbus Day so controversial now? Excuse me, y'all. Critics of Columbus Day argue that the holiday does not celebrate the discovery of America, but instead honors the mass genocide and colonization of the people indigenous to the land. Columbus was one of the first Europeans to get to the American continent, but there was a lot of history that came after that in terms of wiping out the native people. Lonnie Hancock, the mayor of Berkeley in 1992 and former California state senator, told Time in 2014, it just didn't seem appropriate. It seemed like a re-emphasizing of history and recognizing that to be very ethnocentric really diminishes us all. So, what cities are considering celebrating Indigenous Peoples Day instead? Several other cities are considering an alternative to Columbus Day, replacing celebrations of Columbus with that of Indigenous people. We are the Indigenous people, so how are they celebrating that? I really want to know. Okay, so I remember Washington, D.C. City Council proposed a bill to replace Columbus Day with Indigenous Peoples Day. The New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio created a commission to assess the value of monuments of historical figures in public spaces in the city that include the monument honoring the Italian explorer in Columbus Circle near Central Park. Really? Y'all, Indigenous Peoples Day is our day. So we need to make sure this time next year, we are the ones who are acknowledged on this day. This is our day. I just wanted people to know that. Good, Brother Chief, we got you back in, family.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, we're gonna get into this 103 facts, man, about the black Indian, and we ain't got to go back and forth about black and stuff like that or whatever, because I at the end of the day, I ain't gonna say it's clickbait, but in order to get people's attention, you know what I'm saying? So I understand what he's saying about the black Indian, and the so-called black Indian predate the mixed Indian. Okay, I'm not about to go back and forth. The next motherfucker that calls these people full-blooded, I'm gonna punch in your mouth. I'm gonna cuss your ass out if I can't get to you. Like, that don't make no sense to me. Like, and they push that narrative. Why do you push it as black people? I don't even get that. That makes no sense at all. Okay? It makes no sense at all. The original people of this land are Negroes. Period. I'm not about to, of this planet are Negroes. I don't understand why this is a problem. Why everybody got an issue with that? That's a empirical fact. Okay, and this is 103 facts about the black Indian of the Western Hemisphere. Y'all said this word? We're in the Western Hemisphere, so-called. Okay. So, and the brother that wrote this is an Aborigine. Hey, shout out to A1. Shout out to Con Drop. You know what I'm saying? A1 says we got this book from, and we got it. So this book is valued at $250,000. To me, I see why it's worth $250,000. The information that's in it.
Hey, Chief, I hold on. I gotta say something, man. I had to clear my throat. I had to say something. My Book of the Dead didn't cost nowhere nothing close to no $250,000.
Who did?
My Book of the Dead, my Bible, my Quran, my Torah, none of them books cost this much.
Nah, you probably can put your whole library.
The whole bit, the whole lie to the berry is inadequate. I need to know what's in this book. What's in this book is the end all be all.
Well, here's the thing though, y'all, and I always say this, y'all. This is not a primary source. I'm not about to, act like that. I try to keep it real at all times. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason to tell a lie. So this is a reference to primaries. Okay, and remember, we have the bones, we have artifacts, we have all the things that everybody else don't have. And I'll be like, wow, like, why people just be saying stuff that they don't know nothing about? That don't make no sense to me. But when you have the so-called Native Americans playing the caste system game and saying the things that they're saying, it's very disrespectful. I feel like we have to have a parlay with them. We have to have some conversation. They're going to have to happen. Okay, we're going to be speaking to these people. We got to speak to these people. It's not like we got to speak to everybody. We got to speak to Trump. We got to speak to Pence. We got to speak to Cherokee Nation. We got to speak to everybody. And the reason why we can speak to everybody is because we're not afraid of nobody. Y'all understand how this works? We're not afraid of anybody because we have 103 facts on our side. See how that works? So, hey, we're going to get into this a little bit. Notice, man, like I said, anything that you see, man, I can get into it too.
Check it out. Look it up.
Just going back over it, I seen some stuff. I was like, shit.
It's a wrap.
Like all these names that they naming us are all pseudo. They're all pseudo. That is African, African American. All these names are pseudo. Okay, we're not gonna play. We're not about to go back and forth. It's all social, political, constructed terms for social, political, economic power. This is how these people are beating us by misinformation, misdirection. Okay, misclassifying us, declassifying us, classifying us as African Americans now, right? Which is only a social term. It's not legal. There's no such thing as an African American. They know this. This government knows this, right? And there's other Caucasian people that know this. I know. I know you guys seen the clip of the Caucasian guy that's saying, "Yo, I didn't know that, so-called African Americans were originally from this land." And you know what I'm saying? And he starts citing books, Jack Forbes, he cited Kerry Davis, and you know what I'm saying? He cited people, whatever. I'm saying to myself, like, this is the young boy. You know what I'm saying? This information is not hard for people to find. And I just think it's weird that people that look like us continue to fight against this. First off, we're not debating you niggas. It's not a debate. It's not even up for debate. You disrespecting your own parents, your own mama, your own grandparents, stuff like that. So we're not debating you. You disrespect, you dishonorable already. You're already dishonoring your people. For whatever reason y'all doing it, you don't have nothing to prove what you're saying. Nothing. I think that's dumb. Like, you don't have nothing. Literally nothing. And we have a $250,000 book right here. Okay? So yeah, man. So you wanna get into it? Hey. Right back to Ted. Yeah, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. We about to get into this 103 facts about the black. Okay. So it's 103 amazing facts about the black Indians of the Western Hemisphere. Okay. By Canyon. And he said he's a non-reservationist. Okay. At times, statements or phrases can cause the human mind to tap into worlds or realities where a bigger picture or image of that time zone or reality is given. Revealing more information about, revealing more information about that reality. Someone else has been responsible for recording the history of my people for the past 500 years. Remember, this is an Aborigine brother right here that wrote this book, y'all. Okay? Now he's saying someone else has been responsible for recording the history of his people our people for 500 years. Keep that in the back of your mind. Other than my own people, right? He said, so somebody else was doing it other than his own people, our own people. The perception of our past is very limited. That's a fact. Our past and how we perceive our past has been shown to us by a people who have so far not recorded our history correctly for the past 500 years, okay? Many of these facts penetrate the psyche of my people and cause a mental stimulus that ignites the spirit and breaks the spell of amnesia that currently plagues most of us. So I think that's like the, and that says we are in desperate need of total memory recall, and that's Canyon. Shout out to Canyon for that. And you got the introduction. Okay, I'm reading this part. Let me see. He said, my people have been programmed to think that Africa is their homeland when home is right under their feet. In this introduction. He said when he was a child, he often heard the elders in his family say that I had been here before. Y'all know that saying, you know, people say, you know, you got an old soul and you've been here before. So he said his ancestors say that. So that's what basically what it is the ancestors waking up. And yeah, so shout out to King. Hey, Lotus, you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm listening. Yeah. The ancestors are screaming in the head. Yeah.
Of course. I'm gonna wake the fuck up. Wake y'all
That's
asses
right.
up. Let me read another one. It said, the respect of so-called white people, I learned that millions of my people, the darker natives, were relabeled as Negro and colored, and again relabeled as Black Americans by the pale-skinned Europeans. Okay, so once again, which is crazy that we allow these people to come here and start naming us, like, and then we fight over the names that they give us. I think that's really insanity. You know what I'm saying? He talks about Elijah Muhammad, a Yuki, who one of his students, the most noble minister Louis Farrakhan, the spirits then led me to his Royal Highness. Hold on. So yeah, this guy seems like he has some teachings from the Nation of Islam when he was in college. I want to get to the facts, y'all. All right, so we're gonna go through. I say we just go through all of them, bro, real quick.
Hey, wait, what? Do all of them?
It's 103. Yeah. I'm just gonna skim through them. Black Indians have lived in the Western Hemisphere immemorial. Huh?
Hey, your mic is some type of sound. Yeah, it's like it's rubbing against something.
Testing. How does that sound?
Sounds cool. It just sounds like it's a microphone earpiece that's rubbing up against stuff. Oh damn, we have to go out. She said you want to go all 103. Hell yeah, I want to do that. I need this. I need that. I need that information. See, I don't know what other people get off on. I mean, I'm not saying I get off on it like on some weirdo stuff, but for knowledge and information and knowing something I didn't know. I mean, there's stuff I know. There's things that I know I don't even repeat. And there's things I know I'm like, I don't know if I should share. And then there's like, all right, I'm going to drop that. You know, there's levels to this. But it's like I want to see if this book has certain things that I know, and it's in it. Oh man, yeah. So let's see. We'll wait for Chief to get back in before we go in on that. So far, what I have on it is this is all I have on it, y'all. It says 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere. Unveils the true identity of the said African American, Latino, and Hispanic. See, it not only exposes the pseudo titles placed upon indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere. Remember, this is Indigenous Peoples Day. This is our day. All right, let's not let anybody take it from us ever again. But acts as an antidote that breaks the spell of amnesia and unprecedented work of art. The book is written in a style that deprograms the mind while reprogramming the mind simultaneously. The author takes you into and reveals the psychological details and layers of programming that has transformed the true indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere into a newly made and manufactured entity on a mental, spiritual, and psycho level. Hold on. Physical level. My bad, y'all. Not psycho level. Pardon my mistake. The book exposes and takes you into the yoke of the matter in layman terms. Let's see if I got a good brother Chief back in. Not yet. All right. Only 13 leather-bound copies will be sold exclusively with the author's signature. You know what I'm saying? I need this. So, I mean, I heard there's people in the chat that got this knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. So let's see what the family in the chat is saying. Let me go back. Let's see. Chat lit. Oh, man, y'all real lit. Oh, man, I love it, man. I love y'all. Real talk. Got War Chief, Red Line. These people are not from the old school way of thinking. Millennials with the feelings and technology. All right, we got Carlene McClain. Peace and bliss, fam. Stepped away for a moment. Yeah, the family did. Original, Copper Empress old Bert. Not saying that. Come on now. Yeah. We know about all that stuff that was shown and things that young Pharaoh was dealing. But right now, we're going in on the 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere, outlined on none other than Indigenous Peoples Day with our good brother Chief Holiday. What's good, family? I brought you back in.
That's right. How that sound?
Real good.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So, yeah, man, let's just get into the 103, man. You know, they say the first one, Black Indians have always lived here since time immemorial in the Western Hemisphere, from time immemorial. Okay, so y'all know how they know that. Artifacts, okay? Artifacts that they found in the Americas that they're releasing. They're saying that Negroes have been here, and he's saying Black Indians have been here since time immemorial. I don't even, like, there's no age on us. They don't know how long we are. We just are. We're the oldest people on the planet. Period. And they like to say that our ancestors, are extinct. Like they're no longer living and all this other shit, like all this stuff, dumb stuff they saying. And we say, no, we right here. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. So yeah, I don't know, man. So that was the first one. You got to pull it up.
Man, I want to read what I'm looking at right now. Man, all right. The 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere, outlined by Canyon. What is it, Canyon? A non-reservationist. You know what's very interesting about that? I don't want to pat myself on the back for my ancestor, but my father's mother was a non-reservationist. They rebelled against it. Anyway, family, it says at times statements or phrases can cause the human mind to tap into worlds or realities where a bigger picture or like minute, hold on, I could show the family while I read it. Hold on, family. We good? Is it clear enough? Is it big enough, family? All right, let's start from the top. At times, statements or phrases can cause the human mind to tap into worlds or realities where a bigger picture or image of that time zone or reality is given, revealing more information about that reality. Someone else has been responsible for recording the history of my people for the past 500 years, other than my own people. The perception of our past is very limited. All right, our past and how we perceive our past has been shown to us by people who have so far not recorded our history correctly for the past 500 years. May these facts penetrate the psyche of my people and cause a mental stimulus that ignites the spirit and breaks the spell of amnesia that currently plagues most of us. We are in desperate need of total memory recall. And that's a quote by Canyon or Canyon. I don't know if he calls himself Canyon or Canyon. And then it goes into the introduction, family. Chief, you there?
Yep.
Man, that was a lot right there. What?
Yeah, nah, it is, man. It's I mean, but here's the thing, though, right? People like I know why these guys don't accept this book because it comes from somebody that looks like us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
like who don't accept that? Who got something to say about this book?
Oh yeah, Garfield and them got something to say about it.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? We got white sources when we come up with a source on a brother with a $250,000 book, right? Then they'll say, oh well, we don't honor that because it comes from people that look like us. They technically, that's what they say all the time. That they don't trust anything unless it comes from academia, unless it comes from the Royal Society. And that's just facts, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I see these niggas every day doing this. Every day, all day doing it, yo. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, this day, October 14, 1964, Dr. Michael King Jr. was awarded, the youngest person awarded at the time, the Nobel Peace Prize on this day in 1964. So I just thought I'd throw that out there too, let y'all know, you know, what was going on during this time period, you know, that we're talking about on this day in 1964. So I don't know if
ancestor Michael.
Yo, Michael. They'd be like, your daddy changed his name when you old, nigga. He call you like, nigga, I changed my name, so you a junior, you got to change your name.
Just stop it. All right.
Man, only in America, man. Shit. So yeah. Yeah, he was saying right here before you get into the 103 facts that he got lessons from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad when he went to college. I think through what he's saying through Minister Louis Farrakhan, but he's saying that Elijah Muhammad was a Yuki. Anybody ever heard that before?
A what?
Huh?
A Yuki? That sounds familiar. Hold on. About to have me do my Nate Dogg. Hold up.
Yeah, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. Definitely appreciate it, y'all. Remember, hashtag support the real, man. Yeah, man.
Hold on, I find it. I don't remember what that is, man. Oh, man, I don't feel like busting out my dictionaries. I'm being research lazy, family. Okay. Now, he said he's a Yuki. Do you remember how they spelled it? Oh, you know what? I think it's under Sufism. Anyway, family, I'm not gonna stuck. So, all right, you saying that he was considered or that's the title, Yuki.
Oh shit, I was talking. Yeah, it's in that little introduction right there. You found it?
No, I have the introduction up now. I couldn't find. I've heard of something about Yuki before with Islam. I cannot remember exactly where I've heard it. In case people don't get it twisted too, I used to be a Muslim. By the way, many people might not know that about me, but 98, 99, 2000, I was a Muslim for a good 2 years. And many people might say, oh, for 2 years, you didn't even follow through with all this and you really weren't a Muslim. Man, I had a Quran and I was doing all that. So I did the whole thing, blowing out the whole nasal, cleaning my passage before doing salat and all that. I really, did that. But I changed because what I found and what I found out, sharing right now is not important. So there's certain information in words that I've heard before. And I remember hearing that type of name as a title back then. Well, anyway, family. So okay, an introduction. It says this work has been written in a special way to psychologically and spiritually heal the mental and spiritual damages that have been done to the Black indigenous native of the Western Hemisphere, so-called American Indian. It is also designed to make the Black indigenous native of the Western Hemisphere aware of the psychological and spiritual damages that have been done. It is not for everyone. It is an antidote for a degree of sickness that has been embedded deeply within the well-being of my people. My people have been programmed to think that Africa is their homeland when home is right under their feet. Oh, Chief, how many times have you told us that? Chief, you still in there with us? Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so this works.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there you go.
What'd you say?
My bad. I thought they might have bumped you out.
Oh yeah, I'm back in here. Yeah, man. Like I said, this is interesting, man. You know, I think when I finish my book, I think it's gonna be worth $1 million. I'll be like, fuck it. They'll be like, what you want to charge? 1 million USD. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
I'm not playing. I'm dead serious. My book will be 1 million USD. How about that? Not playing. And if you get it, that means that you got a book that's valued at 1 million United States dollars. Okay? How about that? Don't think I'm playing. Not playing. Oh shit. Shouldn't even tell my strategy. My marketing strategy, nigga. Yeah.
Oh damn.
See. Yeah, man. So yeah, I only read one of the 303 facts that the Black Indian has been in the Western Hemisphere time immemorial. So that was the first one. You gonna scroll down to it?
Oh yeah, I mean, you want to go straight to it? You want to go past the introduction?
I don't know. I mean, he's kind of saying some of the same stuff, you know, that you already read in the introduction. It's up to you. Go ahead. Yeah, you got a Bible verse right there.
Yeah, from Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast. Okay, let's do it the biblical way. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children. They used to get mad at me growing up reading the Bible like that. Oof. All right, here go number one. Black Indians have lived in the Western Hemisphere since time immemorial.
Like I was saying, though, we got the bones to prove that. Just right. And also we have evidence of human activities here in the Americas, 50,000, 100,000 years and beyond. And now they're trying to come back and just start saying stuff that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like hominids were all around the world building shit with stone tools and stuff like that or whatever. I think it's weird. So yeah, we're gonna get into that a little later too, but let's get back into this 103 facts. So like I said, that's just simple, man. The craniology is there, you know what I'm saying? So we have the oldest bones in North America, right? Okay. Naya's in North America, and a little ghetto boy in Montana That's North America, okay? Mexico is North America, okay? Don't get your mind fucked up. Shit crazy. So, yeah, I don't think we gotta go too deep in on that one. That's kind of self-explanatory, bro.
All right.
Other than the black part, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that, the black part or whatever. And he's using black as the term, you know what I'm saying? To me, takes away from it a little bit. Like I could see it in the title, you know what I'm saying? To get people to, you know, if he just said Aborigine or any other word, the descriptive term of us, I don't know if people would have got it, but people get black and he's still using black, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't help us socially, politically, or whatever, because if you have black Indians, then that means you have white Indians. We're the original inhabitants of this land, aka Aborigines, aka the first Americans, okay? Let's just get that straight. Shout out to Canyon, but yeah, that's just what a Canyon. That's just what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think the book would have been worth $500,000 if you just revised it to that. That's just word is bond. Word is bond. You could have put another $250,000 on it by not using black. Okay? Canyon. So he can revise. You know what I'm saying? Updated version of it, revise it or whatever. It'd be dope. Same thing with Dr. David Imhotep doing with his book. The first Americans are black. Aborigines are, you know, are black. I think he just said black, but you know, just the first Americans are Aborigines. Copper colored races that they found when they came here. That would be the definition of American. It doesn't matter if they started calling other people, started including other people as being American. That didn't exclude you, okay? Just because we included other people into the American society, the American concept, right? That did not exclude us, okay? They started putting extra terms on it like black Americans. We're not black Americans because that says that there's white Americans, right? And that means that white Americans have more say-so on our land than we do. They don't. Okay? They don't. And we have to start thinking on this level. We can't think the way they want us to think. So we just getting some scraps because we black. Fuck off, man. If you can't get power out of blacks, please stop using it. Please. If you don't know how to extract power out of being black, please stop using it because you're not exerting any power, okay? Fuck.
That's right. You know what? You know what's very interesting about that? I created an organization called Black Lotus Civilization. And one of the elders from Ethiopia, you know what the first thing he says? What he told me?
Don't call it black.
But if you lost your mind, do not call yourself African or black. Do not call yourself. That's how he came at me in his 80s.
He was in his 80s?
He's in his 80s now. He's probably like 90 now. You know what I'm saying? The elder's still alive. Hagos Alamiyahu. I got the interviews and I played some of them. People are very upset about it. He said, don't call yourself African and all this type of stuff. But anyway, with that name black, he's the first one to tell me don't use black and don't use civilization. And I was like, oh man, come on. And then when I brought him on later, I interviewed the elder about 8 times. And I brought him on later. I was like, I did more investigation into that. And I'm like, I agree. And, when I created my YouTube channel, I called it Lotus Television. I wanted to take black off of it because it is a very negative term. Black Indians, that's saying it's negative. Rather, it's I'm not going to go into details of that. It's just a damn negative word. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't call ourselves that. But in number 2, it says Black Indians were not spawned or created as a result of Africans coming to the Western Hemisphere during the transatlantic slave trade, mixing in with the native people of the Western Hemisphere region, also known as Native American Indians. Oh, what's going on there? Is that the mestizo situation? Pre-mestizo?
I mean, at some point, you know, when further we go back, you're not gonna have mestizos. Okay? And if you believe that they all died from smallpox and that's the reason why they only got the small amounts that they have right now, then you're retarded. Okay? I'm serious. That is the story. They tell that same story because they know they didn't kill us all, but you know what I'm saying? They don't have that. They didn't have them balls. They didn't have the resources to do all, go enslave the whole entire world. Nah, man. They tricked everybody. And then came back and rewrote history saying, oh, yeah, they did all these great things that don't make sense. Christopher Columbus. That nigga didn't even exist. So I'm not going to even play with y'all like, oh, what did he say? What did he see? We're talking about the Knights of Columbus. We're talking about Jesuits. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about a man, right? We're talking about a system. Okay? A system. Yo, and I was just speaking on that. Did y'all hear Garfield talking about the A1's information the other day, talking about, well, why don't they tell me anything about Christopher Columbus seeing people with tails? What? What does that got to do with anything? First off, if they did have tails, they were still brothers and sisters with tails. You see how that works? That's it. It don't matter about. See, that's what I'm saying. He just make up shit, bro, to have something to say.
What the hell? Oh man, that's hey, you know he desperate. You know he desperate. First the gay tablet, now we got are we reptilians, Garfield? What are you trying to say? We reptilians?
Super desperate. Yeah, I didn't hear him try to say about the homosexual stuff. Like, bro, like you could be the expert in homosexuality, Garfield. Go ahead. Every time you bring it up, bro, it makes me look at you suspect, bro, because you know good and goddamn well. No, they made that shit up. That's the European bringing that over here. That's not us. So I don't care what you say. I'm not gonna co-sign that at all.
They also had dinosaurs too. Remember that? They had their own dinosaurs too.
Yeah. So y'all, you see what we dealing with when we dealing with busters that believe in dinosaurs, believe in fake ass slave boats, believe in fake ass DNA. Like all this is fake, bro. It's all pseudo. Everything that they teach is pseudo. Okay? There's no power coming from Darwinism. There's no power coming from eugenic society. There's no power coming from any of these fraternal orders. Period. If motherfucker tell me bro, you're gonna have some problems, bro. There's no power in none of this shit that y'all talking about. Every time y'all do something, bro, y'all got thousands of shows with no power in them. You understand? Zero power. Don't be my question. Don't be asked, so what's the power in that? Can you please explain me? Like, can I see the power that you have in that right there? For real? Is this real? And people still listen to the same old stuff because it makes you feel good. Somebody, saying, I don't even know why people that you let people tell you fake ass slave stories that make you feel bad. How that make you feel good? Like, I gotta make you feel bad to make you feel good. Like, no, this is crazy. How? It's a couple channels out there, man. I watch, and they be talking about history, bro. They be laying it on thick. Like this person, they'll be going through history and they be talking about people. And these guys, this is a brother's channel, right? But they tell the same narrative that's given that the Caucasian people are telling. I'm like, bro, you just putting a brown face on it, bro. But you saying is the same exact thing that these people are saying. I think it's incredible, y'all. I really do. And these people really actually think they are really working for the best interest of our people when they tell the same exact story that's told in brownface.
This is crazy. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with. Let's go. You there?
Hey.
Yo.
Ready for number 3?
Yep.
Native or indigenous people in the Western Hemisphere, also known as Indians, did not refer to themselves or their ancestors as Indian. We use the word Indian since most people are accustomed to this title. The word Indian, red man, and Native American are colonized terms. Native or indigenous people refer to themselves by the way of tone, vibrations of expression. Your spirit said who and what you were. The name given to you was based upon what type of spirit you possessed. And you know what's very interesting about that right there?
That's right.
I'm giving it right there. Away. It's actually pronounced away.
Away.
They didn't say Indian. It's away. The high tone on the E. Well, anyway, that's right. I just want the family to know that. You know what I mean? Carrying on. Number 4. All native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, possess different physiological features. Hair texture, bone structure, and skin tone vary. How about that? Happy Indigenous People Day. You know what I mean? Celebrate. This is our land. Yeah. We on ancient civilization, man. Let's act like what we standing on. Okay, family. Yeah, we already know about that. The bone structure, the hair texture, the skin tone vary. You know, it varies from copper tone to a dark tone. You know, and when it gets into the light skin thing and the stezo stuff, that's another story. But this is talking about the original. I have too many images that can show and prove that. You're looking at one if you see my avatar. Looking at one. That's a Tongva. Shashamanga, the original. The Tongva and a lot of people that are in Tongva, they have mixed. That's another story. That's a California story, by the way. Man, I'm telling you, family. Anyway, this book right here is $250,000, and we're giving it to you. Some of y'all already have access to it, but we're giving it to you right now. Number 5, Mr. Anyone, and no matter what group, let me say this: MBK, ARS, Mossy Warrior Clan, what's that? MWC. That y'all like to do acronyms like y'all some type of Greco-Roman fraternal order type of stuff out of college or whatever. Y'all probably doing step dances and all kind of odd stuff in the nude. Who knows? All right. No problem with it. But what it says here on number 5 is all native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, did not and do not have high cheekbones, slanted eyes, reddish copper skin, or straight black hair. How about that? All right, let me see. Let's see the image. Can't see there. Now that's a bold statement, is it not? Chief, you still with us? Okay. All right, I got you back in here.
Say that again, bro.
Oh yeah, it said that all native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, did not and do not have high cheekbones, slanted eyes, reddish copper skin, or straight black hair. That's pretty bold.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I mean, it's just, I don't know about the straight hair thing, and I do not agree with the red skin, all that. Red is a derivative of brown. So when we're talking about the maroon people here, the brown people that were already here, the Germanic people changed it to Rudy, which changed to red. Okay? So when they're talking about the red man, okay, they're talking about us. They're not talking about no straight haired yellow man. Do y'all understand? The yellow man is something different. Red people are us, okay? I don't wanna argue with y'all. I don't wanna go back and forth. We've already showed you the etymology of where red comes from. Okay? Red comes from Rudi, brown in German. Okay? And to further go what I'm saying, the Washita Redskins in the 1930s, 1937 to 1950 had locks on the logo. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I ain't the one. Not only is he brown still today, right? Reddish brown, Indian red, right? He had locks. That logo had locks. Now, last time I checked, we were the only people with locks. Okay? So when they be talking about this motherfucking straight hair shit, straight hair is recessive. Or we straighten our hair out. Or some of our hair is just naturally straight. Like we had everything first. Nobody had nothing. Like nobody created straight hair and then brought it to us. That's some bullshit. So they stay whitewashing history. They stay, putting their political agendas on it or whatever. And like I said, I know Canyon is not doing that. You know what I'm saying? But like what we point out, you take power from us from this book when you classify people as black. When you have already said that they put that out there. You know what I'm saying? So he knows that, but he speaks on it. When they call us Black Americans, things of that nature, whatever. So the same thing with Black Indian is the same thing. So Indian means black. Okay? It don't mean Tonto. It means Indios. Okay? Black, dark, charred. This was Ethiopia. This is Egypt first. Okay? We got Cairo right here. We're like, where's Cairo, Illinois? It's on the Mississippi River. With all the pyramids in Cairo, Illinois, okay? They're not naming Cairo, Illinois after Cairo, Egypt, you damn fool. Okay? And then we even got a lot of things like we got like Egypt, Arkansas, like come on, bro. Like this is real. Egypt is a descriptive term of the people. So if we was to call ourselves Egyptians, that would only be you see what I'm saying, Egyptian Americans or whatever. See, in your mind, you'd be like, oh, you're saying that you're from North Africa. No, nigga, that's new. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about. We embody all these descriptive terms, but I like first, okay? first, I still haven't met the person. Now, I think a lot of y'all are resistant to it, but I still haven't met nobody, maybe one or two people. I'll take that back. Shout out to you. That don't like first, right? I don't know why nobody like first. Everybody, a first grader understand what first mean, right? First in time, not in line, because we ain't in line. We administering to the line, okay? If you're not thinking about that, being the one who hands out shit in this country, who sets policy in this country, and not the fucking Europeans who came over here, they're immigrants. So immigrants are coming to our country telling us what the fuck to do. I think that's ludicrous. And we got to have a conversation about it. And it starts socially. And so if you still calling yourself Black, African American, right? Any terms of that push you in a weaker position, see what I'm saying? I think, you know, you're doing a disservice to the future. So this is what we're in the future. We're in 2048. But we're in the future. So that's all we gotta step our game up, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I'm ready to go to the next one, bro.
Damn. All right, hold on. For number 6, all native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere did not live in teepees and pueblos. I've been telling people that, man. You trying to hit me with that? Y'all was in teepees. We had longhouses. And they'll still send me another message saying, y'all was in teepees. Bruh, we mastered megaliths. We mastered the way stratigraphy is. What are you talking? Like, come on. That's right. I agree with number 6. Number 7. It is different for society to accept the Black Indian as being native or indigenous to the Western Hemisphere region because society has been brainwashed with fabricated fake images of indigenous people in the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians. Garfield. Number 8. Most reservation Indians were carefully selected by the U.S. government to occupy reservations when reservations were being established. I've been telling people that for a while. For number 9, the U.S. government, for the most part, selected pale-skinned Indians or Hollywood version Indians to occupy U.S. government-established reservations.
Facts.
Woo! Remember we did that live stream not too long ago and I showed the image and they were like, man, who the heck are those people? Them who they talking about right there. Them who our brother is talking about in number 9. Number 10. The U.S. government selected certain physiological type of native, aka Indian, to promote to the world as this is a real Indian, as well as this is how a real Indian looks. Number 11. The dark-skinned native indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, were reclassified during the 1800s as Negroes and coloreds.
That's a fact, and we can prove it through the Department of Interior. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm. '17 and 1800s.
I mean, yeah, and we can prove that. We can pull out actual records. You know, like I said, through the Department of Interior. We can pull out the census when they would just change. They would even literally pencil people's name out and put another name in there. Like, oh yeah, you mulatto now you Negro, now you color. You know, all this different shit, bro. So
yeah, like Prince Hall, so-called writings that Prince Hall wrote, knowing damn well Prince Hall didn't write that nonsense. Yeah, so yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll save that one for another day too, family. Number 12, certain dark-skinned natives were allowed to settle on reservations with pale-skinned natives. Most were not. Number 13, pale-skinned natives came about as a result of the original dark-skinned natives breeding with pale-skinned Europeans. Light-skinned native born from this union would again breed with the pale-skinned European, thus the progeny, pardon me, y'all. The progeny of this union will become more pale or genetically recessive. After centuries of this breeding process, eventually produced the pale-skinned native of the Western Hemisphere. The dark-skinned natives who did not mix, their seeds still endure. The U.S. government has reclassified most as Black Americans or African Americans.
Yeah, man.
Number 14, certain dark-skinned natives indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, were given an ultimatum. Go to Oklahoma and be an Indian on the reservation, or stay where you're at and be reclassified as a Negro or colored.
Super facts. And as we pointed out, majority of us stayed and got reclassified, misclassified, declassified, misplaced from the south up to the north to help build Chicago, Detroit. Y'all get it? And this is the late 1800s going into the 1900s, where they did that. So, you know, yeah, man, like I said, man, so far so good, man. The book is, like I said, we talking semantics when we're talking Black, when we're talking colored, and we're talking Negro, you know what I mean? We're talking Indian. These are all interchangeable words, okay? Indian is not Tonto. Indian is dark, okay? They're whitewashing history, okay? That's all I can tell you. And if you believe that, then you're playing along into the miseducation, to the eugenic game plan. That's just what it is, and you're a part of it. Especially if you guys are teaching the eugenic playbook, I just think it's weird. And also the fact that we have the records when they started changing us, whatever, right? So the facts are that the law says that you can get into your proper persona. You ain't got to go through all this extra bullshit, tracking down genealogy, none of that. They know who the fuck you are. You want to know why they know who the fuck you are? Because they've been documenting you and your family for a couple generations now. Do you understand? Fuck. I hate dummies, y'all. I really do. I don't like dumb shit. I don't like people arguing with us when they ain't got nothing to prove. Oh, we African. No, but they just changed our name to that in the 90s. What's wrong with y'all? Go ahead, bro. I'm ready.
I'm so peaceful that you know today.
Woo! Number 15. Most dark-skinned native indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, were reclassified as Negro or colored during the 17th and 1800s, have found themselves in the 20th and 21st century again reclassified as Black Americans and African Americans. Man, you better get your umbrellas up. It's raining cold, hard facts. Can't deny it. Number 16, dark-skinned natives indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, who embraced the Spanish culture during the colonial era, either by choice or by force, have found themselves engulfed or assimilated into Spanish culture and the Spanish language. Now, most of them have lost the knowledge of themselves and their true identity. They to have been reclassified as Latino or Hispanic.
Facts.
I like this book. I just like to, say that. All right. Number 17. All native people or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, who spoke different dialects of a language synonymous to the Hebrew language.
Uh-oh.
Where'd that come from?
So we can all communicate with each other, right?
A1 stuff just crushed all the opposers when he went on side edit. I mean, it's in a book that costs buku dollars.
That's right. I mean, bro, like it's just shit's crazy, yo. So it's too many documentations to prove everything that this brother's saying right now. Yeah, yeah. Let's just keep going because we want to get through them. So I don't want to, hold each one of them up. They kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah, I know you want to go in.
You know what I'm saying? At this point,
we'll just say that's a controversial one right there. Number 17. All right, number 18. Most early European writers during the 1400s throughout the 1800s, including pale-skinned Jews, ooh boy, for him to even know that, all agreed that the heathen savage of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians throughout the Americas, were without a doubt descendants of the lost tribes of Israel.
Uh-oh.
Where'd that come from? Number 19. Yeah, we went on to number 19 after that. A pale-skinned European by the name of James Adair, an English writer and trader during the 18th century, lived amongst Black Indians in the Southeast. James Adair, whatever, wrote a book entitled History of the American Indian. In his book, he claimed that the Indians of the Western Hemisphere were descendants of the lost tribes of Israel. Boy, what is going on with this? What's going on here? James Adair, in his book, History of the American Indian, wrote 23 arguments to support his findings that the so-called American Indians were descendants of the lost tribes of Israel. Number 21, Nat Turner, Paul Kofi, Crispus Attucks, Dr. Michael Luther King Jr. My bad, y'all. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Harriet Tubman, Denmark Vesey. Damn, they threw Denmark Vesey in there? Elijah Poe, aka the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Damn, he's putting people on blast on. Damn. All right. He put some people on blast right here. Okay. Amongst millions of others were indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians. Y'all know what was just said right there? Damn. Hey, family, the people don't know about this, y'all. Look up Denmark Vesey. Look that name up. Man, okay. Yeah, they got my attention now. All right, number 22. The title Black American and African American are fake. Just like the DNA spit swab.
Facts.
Shit. Inappropriate European colonized titles to keep indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, under a spell of ignorance. And that's the word spell, y'all. Number 23. The title Black Americans and African American were purposely created to psychologically and spiritually disconnect indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, from their true motherland, which we call grandmotherland, which is right up under their feet. Boy, man, how many times y'all hear me say it? Man, we standing on ancient civilization. Our ancient civilization. Number 24, the Reverend Jesse Jackson of South Carolina Cherokee started and promoted the fake title of African American that has been imposed upon Black Indians indigenous to the Western Hemisphere region. And all right, let me stop doing the injustice by messing up on the readings of this, y'all. We on number 25. Remember, there's 103. I hope everybody in the chat is taking notes, especially you Pam Boo-Boos. There's a number. I mean, all right. Well, anyway, number 25. It has become quite profitable to brainwash the indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, into thinking that Africa is their native land.
Fact.
Number 26, there is a campaign currently underway by the U.S. government and U.S. government-sponsored natives that preaches a doctrine that says that the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere is a result of African mixture and has not always dwelled in the Western Hemisphere. Really? Say it ain't so. That must be the people who they're doing DNA tests on.
Word.
Number 27, most so-called Black Americans or so-called African Americans, when asked if any Native Americans are in their family, at least 95% respond with the answer, yes. In addition to this, most so-called Black Americans or so-called African Americans are also able to give you the name of the tribe that their relatives comes from. Thus, the so-called Black American or African American oddly insist upon calling themselves Black American or African American instead of referring to themselves by the way of the ancestral tribal name that has survived in their family, which in essence is their true nationality, not DNA tests from vampires. My bad, I pulled a young Pharaoh. I went a little too overboard by calling them vampires. Little blood letters. Let's just call them blood letters. Okay. Number 28, most so-called Black Americans or so-called African Americans find it difficult to accept themselves as being native or indigenous to the Western Hemisphere because of programmed, fabricated images of Native Americans in the Western Hemisphere. Fake images of their own indigenous ancestors has been routinely drilled into their psyche since birth. The Black Indian images does not register within their psyche because of the fake imagery programming that the U.S. government has instilled into their minds of how Native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere look. The spirit of so-called Black Americans or so-called African Americans tells them one thing, while the programmed fake image of their own ancestors says another. This is all leads to inner conflict. Number 29. That was a lot to deal with right there, by the way. What you say, Chief?
Talking about the inner conflict, we see the inner conflict that we having.
That's right.
With the pan boo boos. I mean, it gets disrespectful. It gets, everything. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, I don't think that they think in their mind that we being disrespectful to Africa, right? But even if we just be like straight, totally against Africans, right? That wouldn't be disrespectful to our ancestors. Our ancestors sprung up from this land, bro. We're not about to keep going back and forth with y'all. And when you're being disrespectful on our land that our ancestors are in, yo, that's ultimate disrespect, fam. I don't think that they really understand this, fam. I really don't. I think y'all think we, like, that'd be like you a pussy. Somebody telling your mama ain't shit, your grandmama's a liar. You understand my point?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I can't, it ain't registering with me. It really ain't. Because the disrespect level is off the charts. And like I said, they don't see them being disrespectful. They don't see what they're doing when they're saying the shit that they're saying, but telling us who we are. Like, we done our research on our families. What about you? So I just think for people who are lost to tell people who they are is very ironic. Because Garfield said he's in the process of being a Khan, right? Or the Khan culture, you know what I mean? He's never going to be a Khan in the tribe, ever. He can get into the culture, but I can go into the culture, start speaking a Khan, start eating shit that they eat, listen to their music. You understand?
Garfield and lost his Jamaican mind.
Garbage. But yeah, that's my take on that. Yeah, let's get into the next one. We're going to have to zoom through these.
Number 29. The U.S. school system and the media have been the two biggest giants behind programming into the masses fake fabricated images of Native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians.
Indians.
You know, that's why I say it like that. They don't even know I'm mocking it.
That's the only place people get their information. I mean, get their education, right? Is in school and in television, right? We get programmed all the time. It's called programming. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but, if we got to break that down for y'all, I mean, it is what it is. We know that the media is a powerful tool. It's so powerful that was one of the first things that Hitler stopped the Jews from having was control of the media. If you can control the airwaves and the media, you can brainwash masses of people to do anything. You understand? Masses of people move based off of the news, the newspaper, radio stations, stuff like that or whatever. People buy things based off of what they're hearing every day on the radio station, what they're seeing on the television. And then once you go to school, then the school is reinforcing the eugenic society information. Like, I mean, the Royal Societies and all these different groups set up the educational system, which is garbage. Listen, there's an actual, think about this right here, right? We actually have the proof to prove that they were teaching genocide, and they're teaching genocide in these goddamn schools right now. We have the fucking proof. It's an easy lawsuit.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? It's an easy goddamn lawsuit that we just walk into the court and say, hey, here's the books. Here go right here. That's not true. Christopher Columbus didn't discover shit, but he didn't exist. Ain't no motherfucker had no motherfucking last names in 1492. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm a motherfucking lie, nigga. Tell me I'm a lie. Tell me I'm a lie.
You are absolutely true. No, they didn't have no last name. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
No.
They be like Vespucci.
No, there's no such thing.
Niggas suck, bro. Like, real. Like, y'all don't do no research, man. Y'all just take the accepted narrative that they're painting and then argue us about it. And then every time we like, yo, do you know that we prove y'all wrong every time? I don't think that y'all understand that. Like, I think this is crazy. Check the scoreboard. Y'all haven't scored yet. Literally. Shit is weird. And we told y'all, we welcome y'all to come over here and try to talk us out of or whatever you think you can do, right? Nobody's gonna leave from over here because nobody's dumb. If y'all let us speak on y'all platforms, y'all losing 10 to 20% of y'all people every time. Trust me on this. Because all y'all people ain't goddamn dumb. Most of them are. You gotta say that. I gotta be honest about it. Because I've been watching y'all for a long time. Y'all don't question shit.
They're dumb.
Them niggas just be sitting in the pews like, go, Pastor, go. They be like, Pastor Polite, go lie to us some more. We love it. Dummies. I don't like none of that, bro. I don't honor none of that shit you niggas be doing, fam. Seriously. Zero. Zilch. Nada. So, nah.
Yeah, all bad. Hey, guess what number 30 is talking about? Native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, built pyramids and pyramid mounds. How about that? How about that?
We know for a fact that the Native Americans didn't build nothing. Okay, let's be clear. When the Europeans came here, these structures were already here. Check. The Europeans created these people. They're not old. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And anybody say something, I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all better watch y'all mouth. Because the shit y'all saying don't make it's gonna cause a problem for you. You understand? Like the disrespect gotta stop. Like this comes from Native Americans, this comes from Negroes, this comes from anybody. Y'all gotta watch y'all mouth, bro. Stop telling us who we are and stop lying to us like we're gonna keep believing this shit. We're not believing this no more. People are waking up. People are getting themselves together. You know what I'm saying? People are tapping into their ancestral lands. They're tapping into their power that you guys have been taking, been tapped into it, been took our power. Do y'all know just the revenue alone from Major League Baseball and football would have saved millions of fucking lives in this country?
Yeah, that's multi-trillions right
there. It'll save lives.
Multi-trillions.
Straight up. Shit would have saved lives, bro. We're just talking about the economic empowerment of our community. That's what we should be talking about. All this name stuff and all these other things you niggas is arguing about don't make no sense to me. Word.
Number 30. We got to start over. Native or indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, built pyramids and pyramid mounds, just like the ancient Egyptians. This synonymous comparison of both cultures from opposite sides of the world is because they both were genetically linked. They both are the same people. You know what? I asked an elder who goes by the name of Walter Williams this question. And a person who's in the community today was on the phone with me when I asked him. And he said, oh, the indigenous people here in America, the one they call Native Americans, the real ones, they're descendants of the ancient Egyptians. They're the same people. Now, it's like, okay, descendants, are you saying they came from Egypt? Or are you saying, I didn't have time to go in that. I was like, and I literally said it. And the person probably is watching the video right now, can vouch for it. I said, that's the same thing that my ancestors, my relatives who are now, ancestors, told me when I was little. Very interesting. And it's in this book. Okay, number 31. Okay, here we go. During the time of Pangea, a Greek word that means all one, all of the continents on the planet Earth were one landmass, or were one mass of land, as it says in number 31. People lived and thrived during the time of Pangea. This is a large explanation as to why pyramid builders in the Eastern Hemisphere and pyramid builders in the Western Hemisphere have cultures that are incredibly synonymous. The continents continue to move. Some move 4 inches a year. The continents will one day become one mass of land again. The continents are currently separated at the time. However, the genetic link of beings from Pangea never parted. Chief? I'll say this is one I do not agree with. All right, keep going. Oh, look at 32. What we got here on number 32? The term Moor was applied to dark-skinned, brown-skinned, and reddish-brown-skinned people. Reddish, as our good brother Chief has mentioned, and brown are the same color. All right, we got A1 and Chief back in. What's good, A? What's happening?
Yo, tell them, hey, Lotus.
Yeah.
Tell them, hold up. That's number what? Number 32. Read number 32 again. Read number 32 for the Aborigines that hate Ahanu the Moor, or Hanu El, or AKA a Tanchinus one.
Let me hold on.
You want me to read it for you?
You might do it more justice. I want to,
The term Moor was applied to any dark-skinned, brown-skinned, or reddish brown-skinned people who were not only indigenous to Europe, but West and North Africa. It said, but Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere was dubbed with this title. So if all Moors is from North Africa, why would they dub it to people here? And just to make sure, if you study etymology, there was no fucking North Africa in 7-11 when you claim the Moors went into Europe. That's why I keep telling people, don't research. They get caught up in all this shit they hear other people say, and they don't do no research for themselves. And then when you hear other people say, you still want to argue it. This man wrote this book right here, damn, man, Pete Kanyan or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And he's a researcher. And I've been telling people this shit for years, but everybody come at me. If I say anything about anything, everybody hate, like, and that's what it is, man, because people don't research. You listen to other people and you don't research. They've been telling you it was a synonym for Negro or applied to any dark-skinned person. It ain't got nothing to do with MSTA or Drew Ali, and I've been telling people that for years. Well, go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic, man. Go ahead.
Oh man, that's it. So you're gonna love number 33 then. Oh man, you already know. I mean, I'm this is new to me. I like when I'm reading. Indigenous Black Celtics, or as many say, Celtics. Indigenous Black Britons, Indigenous Black Portuguese, and Indigenous Black Spaniards also known as Moors, had a long time knowledge of indigenous people in the Western Hemisphere. These Moors were well informed of the different customs, traditions, and languages of the natives of the Western Hemisphere. These dark-skinned Europeans, Moors, were used as buffers by pale-skinned Europeans to help colonize the New World. These indigenous Black Europeans, aka Moors, not only solicited the New World to pale-skinned Europeans, but also waged war on indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians. And this is a conflict that happened that I also happen to know about.
And I ain't got no. Now I'm not telling you that didn't happen. I told you, but that don't apply for That don't apply for all of them. You know what I'm saying? You had even over there in Europe. Think about it like this, bro. You got to understand this, bro. You got to study Spain to understand the connection over here. If you don't study Spain, you don't understand the connection over here. You understand what I'm saying? You can look at the structures and you can look at the antiquity that they built in Spain or Andalusia, right? Now, you ask yourself, if they from North Africa, you cannot find some of this stuff in North Africa. Now, I ain't gonna front. Morocco got some old stuff there. They got universities and stuff there as well. But Morocco just became state in 1937.
That's right.
So where was Morocco at before then? And I'm not saying it was here, but where was it at?
And even the education system was what? Less than 100 years before that. That was established by the Alliance Israelite University in Morocco. Yeah, you're right.
You gotta look. You have to look. You have to look at Lemuria, man, and that's the connection that you probably will find people being called Mo or more. You know what I'm saying? That's the connection right there, man. You know, it's Con Drop got a video, man. When he showed the cartoon of little boy Mu and the little boy Mu, the Egyptian and the Atlanteans. We know the Atlanteans was black. We know the Egyptians was so-called. Well, no, we know the Atlanteans was copper color, brownish, or whatever you want to call it. The same thing with the Egyptians and the same thing. The little boy Mu got dreadlocks in his head. And he's from Lemuria. And this is a damn cartoon. And they calling him Mu. You understand what I'm saying? So you gotta research. You guys can't take everything you hear people say, man, and then flip and bounce it and then take it and then, listen, bro, I'm being what's the name? I'm being arrowed to death, man. Go look in the comments of my last video, bro. I'm being arrowed to death over my statement. But the funny thing is this though, Lotus. Go to my videos. I've been talking about the Moors. I got Hakeem Bey in one of my first videos. So if you've been following me, you already know what it is. I ain't never denied nothing. I stand firm with what I say. Other people want to debate me and have these personal issues with me instead of saying, look, man, the work you've done helping me or whatever, if it's helping you or if it's entertainment, even if it's helping you get through your day. Look at what people do and look and judge people from that. Don't judge people from what you hear other people saying. They get caught all in your feelings. Like, oh, don't fuck with A1 no more. Don't fuck with me then. I'm not going to debate. I'm not going to lose no sleep over it. So my bad, bro. I didn't mean to chop it up, but go ahead. But I agree with what you're saying. I'm never going to disagree with that. You had Moriscos that actually helped Columbus get here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not.
People over here that help too.
Oh, he brought with him. He brought with him Arabic and Hebrew speaking, whatever you want to call them. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not never going to deny that. I know you had Moriscos that was over there at Andalusia that fucking converted, that knew about over here because they was doing trades, they was bringing stuff. And like I tell you, study the Moors in Europe. You study the Moors in Europe, you'll see what did they claim they brought over there to Spain. Two things you find in America: cotton and sugarcane. You find that. You Google not Google them, but research it. If you look in Van Sertima book, The Last Golden Age of the Moors, if you read Jose Pimenta Bay work, you'll see a lot of stuff. Also, Wayne Chandler got works on the Moors or whatever, as well as it's another I forgot the name. I forgot the Great Britain. I'm trying to think of her name. Mac. It's gonna come to me in a minute. But you have to read. And once you start seeing what they took on, you're like, wait, they had to be coming back and forth to the Americas. because it's too much stuff coming. It's too much stuff you find coming from the Americas that you find over there in Spain. Lemons, oranges, all that shit is indigenous to Florida. Don't let nobody tell you lemons came from the Americas, man. You know what I'm saying? So you have to really look and see. You have to study the Americas first from outside of this tribal shit. See, everybody's so caught up in this tribal shit to where that's stopping them from really doing the real research and saying, well, look, man, look at what's Mexico City called? Tanchilan. What's the name of what's Mexico City? The island, huh?
It's some money from other.
Mexico City. Mexico City was on a peninsula. It looked like a man-made island like Dubai, but it had pyramids and everything in it. You think regular Indians built that? You think these Indians that's living in these damn teepees and shit, you think they had something to do with that?
Hell no. All
right, then. So they wasn't even what. It's so funny that they don't call the Mayans or they don't call the Incas Indians. They don't call the Mayans Indians. They only reserve that for these. They only reserve that for the primitive people. You don't never hear them call. And now, like I said, I got videos talking about Indians and everything. But when you start looking, like, wait a minute, man. There's castles here, man, and universities. So these people that you got running around here living in these teepees. Abraham, son. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? No doubt. But yeah, you got these people living in these damn teepees and shit. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny, but we look at this Mongoloid history and think it's our history. No, that's not our history. That's their history. And you don't even see most of the Southeast Indians running around here with feathers in their head. We only see the Mongoloids out there doing that shit. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess the build up though, but that's a great build though with the 103 facts, man. You gonna finish it up?
Oh man, I'm shit. If you can help, yeah.
I got you.
We wouldn't have this without you.
Go ahead, I got you. Go ahead, I got you. Nah, brother. Nah, listen. You wouldn't have nothing without me, bro. We all this shit is meant to be shared, bro. It's not nobody personal work. Like I said, I'm just glad to be able to be assistance, to be a servant, to bring forth this information, man. And like I said, shout out to the brother P. Kanyan for putting this in content for us to have. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to that brother, P. Kanyan. And if you want to get the hard copy of it, I have his information. You send $25 to his post box, and he will send you the book, man. I speak to the brother on numerous occasions, and he will be in Culture Freedom. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, definitely shout out to him. Shout out to Lex and Chief, man, for bringing this information to y'all, man. With that, I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna go ahead and keep going in, man.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Man, number 34. Oof. Certain Beans, aka yeah.
A1, man.
Shout out
bro, how you doing?
Chief Holiday in the motherfucking building. You already know what it do. Go ahead, brother. Lotus. Go ahead. I ain't gonna stop Lotus because Lotus is on the roll, my dude. Let him go ahead, my brother. Let me mute the mic. Cause this shit right here is good. Once you start really getting into it, you want to keep running through.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving it. You know what I mean? Ah man. Okay. Certain Black indigenous Europeans, aka Moors, that went under such titles as clergymen and European nobility shared a common consciousness with pale-skinned Europeans. That common consciousness being that the indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, were untamed heathen savages. Number 35. Both dark-skinned and pale-skinned Europeans, who were either Celtic, Briton, Gaelic, or what have you, who were fleeing religious persecutions in Europe and were struggling to perceive ancient traditional customs. struggling to preserve ancient traditional customs dubbed pagan ways, upon arrival to the New World, ran the bosom of Black Indian nation indigenous to the Western Hemisphere soil, who still held on to and were practicing traditional spirituality. Both cultures were different, however, both were able to relate to each other's gods. Black Indian nations and different clans native to Europe both shared a common spirituality that centered around the forces of nature and the honoring of the ancestral spirits. Number 36. Certain Moors helped to navigate Christopher Columbus' voyage to the New World. He wasn't lost. He knew exactly where he was going, simply because of who was on the boat with him. That's what I'm talking about.
Word.
Yeah. I knew that 36 was gonna hit. Yeah, he knew it was, yeah. He knew he had on the boat with him, telling him where to go. Oh, number 37. The U.S. constitutional government is a plagiarized copy of a Black Indian governmental system, the Iroquois Nation, which so happens to be my ancestors. I got two different Iroquois in me.
Yo, ain't nobody got no bomb. Drop the damn bomb. Where the damn bomb at? Shit, that's a heavyweight joint right there, man. You know, people listen, man. Listen, Louis. A lot of stuff that's in this book go over people's heads, man. You know what I'm saying? At each point, we can sit here and talk about for 5-6 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of this stuff go over people's heads. This is the history, a lot of history that's like not being mentioned, man. And like I said, shout out to the brother P. Kanyan for coming through with this information, man. Mute my mic again.
And again, I love to remind everybody, they say the Underground Railroad was runaway slaves from Africa. No, it was members, it was clans from the Iroquois Nation. That's why it was in Canada. And that's not the only location either. The islands was another part of the Underground Railroad. That's a story for another day. That's why I love the way it's out here. They see it. Number 37. Hey, Yeshua broke it out earlier. Look at number 37. Yeah, that's right. And it was because the Iroquois Nation coming together was before that. And that is exactly where they got it from. So what is that, 1720, when the Tuscarora became a part of it? Constitution was already in existence. Number 38. The founding fathers did not find anything. They went to Black Indians, the Iroquois Nation, seeking assistance to break away from their chief back in England. King George III, the Iroquois Nation, taught them their system of government. The only part that the so-called founding fathers left out was the matriarchy. Black Indian women ruled the Iroquois Nation. Yep. Boy, do I know about that. Number 39. Most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere found themselves seduced by European lifestyle, customs, and traditions. Yeah, we've heard about that one too. That's why we're in the mess we're in now. Number 40. Well, somewhat of the reason why we're in the mess. 40. When the American Revolutionary War broke out, Black Indians found themselves fighting against their own kinsmen. Some Black Indian nations sided with the Britons, while other Black Indian nations sided with the colonial rebels, aka Americans. Number 41. After Black Indian nations helped to set up the colonial government, America, and in addition to helped to sponsor military support for the new colonial government, Black Indian nations continue to fight the war amongst themselves as they did before and after Europeans set foot upon Western Hemisphere shores. Like I said, man, our people wasn't holding hands, singing Kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? There was some issues. You know what I'm saying? Some clans like, no, we don't like y'all. Y'all 13th ancestor did some to our 13th ancestor, and we didn't like it. Number 42. Black Indians were not conquered by Europeans or the so-called white man. Black Indians had a rich history of intertribal warfare amongst each other that continued before and after European arrival. The intertribal warfare that existed amongst Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere was so great that it left them in a state of impotency. With impotency setting in after years and years of clan warfare, in addition to the attraction of European trinkets, custom and traditions, and the worshiping of the god named Jesus, all assisted in paving the way for European occupancy of Black Indian lands, their spirits, and their minds. And that is very important. I know our good brother Sonetta just loves me reading that. Number 43, after colonial government was established, America, Black Indian nations continued to aid the new colonial government with military assistance on other Black Indian nations that fought against European expansion and the taking of their ancestral lands. Number 44, General Mad Anthony Wayne, aka the Black Snake, was a Black Indian who served under the George Washington administration. The army of General Anthony Wayne consisted of mostly Black Indians in the ranks, as did the entire colonial government army. Besides Black Indians making up the bulk of the new colonial government army, American, Moors also filled the ranks. Number 45, George Washington established treaties with various Black Indian nations, as well as with the Moors, for military support against other Black Indian nations who did not support the occupancy of the new colonial government, America. Number 46, after the colonial government America confiscated most Black Indian lands, the colonial government refused to pay Black Indian warriors pensions for the military support. During the American Civil War, Black Indians joined the Confederate Army in hopes of winning to secure what title ancestral lands they had left. Man, this is a twist of total history as we know it right here. Number 48, other Black Indians joined the Union side of the American Civil War to fight for their own objectives as well. One of those objectives being seeking prosperity within the American system. Within the American system. Number 49, y'all. Y'all ready for this? Nickajack. Yeah, I know. Y'all probably like, damn, you knew about that? Yeah, I know about that. Also known as Nigger Jack, was a Black Chickamauga, a Black Indian. This ancestor led raids against the colonial rebel army, Americans. During the colonial rebel uprising, American Revolutionary War, he fought alongside the British Tories. His hideout was a cave in the vicinity of what is known as Chattanooga, Tennessee. In the state of Georgia, in the region known as Cobb County, there's a park, a road, and a creek named after this great warrior, Nickajack. Man. Number 50. There were thousands upon thousands of Black Indians who fought in the American Civil War and in wars before and after this war, who were Black Indians or native to the Western Hemisphere region, but were oblivious to this fact they only thought themselves to be Negroes. Their parents and their parents' parents, who had lost the knowledge of themselves, tribal identity, in all honesty, simply passed on to the next generation the colonized title of Negro to their children. Thus, an unbroken chain of ignorance continues to survive. Damn, can I get a hit, bro?
You still in? Lotus. Mic check, mic check. I don't know what happened to Lotus.
I'm here, bro.
I think
I didn't. Yeah, you might have. I think he got
he
knocked
might
out.
have got dropped out. Yeah, he'll be right back in. Yeah, definitely.
So,
What
yeah,
number was
man,
he on?
Huh?
What number was he on?
I don't even know, bro.
Hey, yo, could y'all unblock Joshua Hebrew, man?
I think he is.
Unblock the brother, man. I mean, I don't know if y'all got him blocked, man, but I rock with the man. The brother, cool, man. We be building, man. I don't agree with anything with the Bible, but you know, the Bible, man, has some good points. You just gotta really think outside the box, man. Sometime when it comes to it, you can't, you know. But you know, it's a lot of research in it. You know, a lot of it is our history. So, you know, with that being said, though, but yeah, man, that 103 facts of the black Indians, man, be shit, man. And I know, you know, that we don't use the term black. And even when I spoke to P. Kanye, he's like, man, we weren't called Indians neither. But he used that term for acknowledgement so people could know who we talk about. Because if we use a term that people don't understand, you know, they're not going to know, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to know what to reference us as. So it's like, it's not nothing negative or whatever. You can use the word to get people attention, but say, I am that, but I'm not that. You know what I'm saying? You know, so we get bent out of shapes by a lot of these different terms sometimes, and then we still learning, man. Listen, we still new to a lot of this information, man. No one is an expert at none of this stuff, man. Because every time I find something, every time I think I know something, things changes with this history, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now, you know, now you start having all this ancient stuff pop out now. I knew about a lot of this stuff because we've been talking about what? We've been talking about Cahokia. We was talking about the Mississippians. We was talking about all of these cultures that we seen that was thriving, but we just didn't know the level of knowledge that our people was dealing with, man. You know, when you talk about irrigation systems and fucking aqueducts and dams and all that stuff, man, you dealing with people who dealing with science, man. You're not just dealing with no motherfucking lazy people running around hunter gatherers, man. And I'm not saying that to anybody who family was hunter gatherers, because I know some people when they track their sources back, some people said that their family was hunter gatherer, but maybe you might want to reevaluate that because maybe your people wasn't that. Maybe your people was doing something great, because if even when you look at a lot of our last names is occupations, man. Gardener, farmers, mills, sharpener, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different surnames that are occupational names, and them are probably the science that your people was doing, man. That's why I said the other day, even when you dealing with Benjamin Banneker Bay, he wrote that almanac for them Europeans, man, because we already had the science. And people don't understand that. They don't even understand what that almanac was for. You know what I'm saying? He wrote that for them Europeans, because that was our science that we've been using forever. Real talk. And same thing, you know, when you look at the Washington monuments and you look at the little canal, that shit look just like they got in St. Louis, the same thing you see in Chicago, the same thing you see like all these world fairs. It's just so funny that you see all of these same structures that look similar. So I think that the stuff that was already in Washington was ours too. You know what I'm saying? I think they just put Lincoln there or whatever, but I think a lot of the stuff that was in Washington was already there too. So that's something that once you really start studying, you step outside these tribes, you step outside the fact that we wasn't called a lot of these tribes that they calling us or whatever, and then you start looking at the real history of what was here, then you got to be part of that. Because if you're not part of that, meaning that you wasn't originally from here then. Because a lot of these structures they go back as far as the integrity of this country or the integrity of this land go back. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, me personally, I'm an Atanchan. That means I'm one sprung from the soil called the Americas. That's it. I can say I'm a Moor, which is a dark skinned or melanated person. I can say I'm an Indian, Nino Indios, children of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I can be all that without having to have any personal or feeling like, you know what I'm saying, or having people having personal views about you that's negative, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Or having any, no doubt, my brother, no doubt, Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Without having any negative feelings. Oh man, I hate Ahano. I hate A1. He's always talking that more stuff. And then people will be in a comment like they really got some smoke with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Indeed. People really got smoke with me, man, because I rock with Drew Ali, man. Come on, man. You know, I mean, let me do what I'm doing. I ain't fucking bothering. I'm building. I'm evolving, man. You know what I'm saying? We started off with this shit with just pictures and a few different documentations, man. We've been doing the 103 amazing facts of the Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere, some heavy shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention with a lot of the other research, man, that we've been doing, man. So, you know, like I said, man, just respect the brothers for the research. Take the research. Don't take nothing personal. And that's what a lot of these other people, man. Don't take nothing personal from what you get from this community, man. You take the information and try to apply it to yourself, man. If no one is trying to convert you or trying to get you to submit to no one particular knowledge level, you gotta, you know, listen, man. That's why I tell you, you know, why I fuck with Drew Ali, man. That nigga said study the world, then study yourself. You know what I'm saying? And then you come back and you find out that the Americas is where everything started at. So with that being said, man, where you at, Chief?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hold on. Where's Lotus at, man? Because I mean, what number was he on? I think he was on 39. He was on a. He was past. No, I think he was on 39. I don't think he was past 50. He probably got dropped out. Yeah. No doubt, man. And that, you know, and that's to the brothers and sisters, man, that, you know what I'm saying, that be coming through, man. Don't take nothing personal, man. You know, sometimes, you know, like, man, you emotional. You was on, close your channel. I ain't emotional my ass, man. I get tired of people coming in trying to tell me something, man. I study this shit too long, man. You know what I'm saying? I got too many levels of understanding from this shit. I ain't just got no understanding of something I heard. I got understanding the people who I've been building with and what I see for myself. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think people get shit fucked up when we start talking about North Africa. That's where they go wrong, because there ain't no North Africa. If we agree that wasn't no Africa until 1815, then when the fuck did North Africa come in to play? And that's where people get it wrong. It was applied to any dark-skinned melanated person, whether they practice Islamism, which you find some of the tribes over here practice Islamism. You look at the first 8 words or the first 6 words of the Algonquin letter, they say it's Arabic. And I can pull that up right now. I can pull that up 3-second style and show you that. You know what I'm saying? I also got a couple of documentation that I'm gonna go in showing you how they found Arabic here in America. But I'm thinking that came from the Phoenician side of it. Because you had Phoenicians that was in America. I don't care when nobody tell you that they was here. They ain't come from no Tunisia or what, none of that shit over there. They was already here. Well, let me see, man. Let me see if I can help load us out until we come back, man. Let me see something. I don't really want to run through it because I'm gonna read fast through it. Let me see something. Hold up. I think he stopped at 39. Let me see. Let me see something. Hold up.
Yeah, I mean, let's start from there.
Nah, he was at 37. All right. He was at 37. He was at the U.S. Constitution government's plagiarized a copy of Black Indian government system of the Iroquois Nation. All right, number 38. The founding fathers did not find anything. They went to Black Indians and Iroquois Nation seeking assistance to break away from the chief back in England, King George III. The Iroquois Nation taught them their systems of government. The only part that the so-called founding fathers left out was the matriarch, meaning the women. It's saying Black Indian women rule the Iroquois Nation. And I think that go a little bit when we talk about Queen Calfia. You know what I'm saying? Most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere found themselves seduced by European lifestyle, customs, and traditions. You dirty motherfuckers, you talented 10-ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? You heard that, Chief? Chief. Holiday.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Look, 39. Most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere find themselves seduced by European lifestyles, customs, and traditions.
Fact.
All right. Matter of fact, no, hold on. Let me share my screen. Let me share. Hold up. Oh, that. Let me share the screen. I wasn't even sharing the screen.
Niggas are still seduced by him.
Yeah, niggas is still seduced by him. That's the motherfucking physic. That's a fact. All right, so where the fuck was I at? Right here. Let's see. Hold up. Let me see, where the fuck is it at? Okay. Okay. Oh, nah, hold up. It's right here. Is it here? Hold up. Give me a second, y'all. Let me find this shit. Oh, here it go, right here. All right, y'all got it now. All right. So let's say number 39 again. Most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere found themselves seduced by European lifestyle, customs, and tradition. All right. Number 40. When the American Revolutionary War broke out, Black Indians found themselves fighting against the kinsmen, their families. Some Black Indian nations sided with the British, while other Black Indian nations sided with the colonial rebel, aka the Americans, which is really us, but we give it to the Europeans sometimes. So after Black Indian nations helped to set up the colonial government, America, it's saying, and in addition, help to sponsor military support for the new colonial government. Black Indian nations continue to fight in war amongst themselves. It's saying as they did before and after Europeans set foot upon the Western Hemisphere shores. All right, so let's see. And Black Indians. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, this is just to say, back on what you're saying. you got the in the Revolutionary War, you got the Delaware that fought on the side of the Americans, right? Because we were the only Americans at the time, y'all. Y'all gotta understand, like, this is before America was formed in 1776. We talking about prior to that. So who was considered the American and who was considered British, who was considered French, who was considered Spanish. Y'all see how this work? And so they fought through us by proxy. Some people fought for the French, some people fought for the Spanish, some people fought for the British against the indigenous people of this land. Period. Damn it, man.
Yep.
This is period. It wasn't no Native Americans fighting in the Revolutionary War. I'm going to say this again. There was no Native Americans fighting in the Revolutionary War, the French Negro War, the Spanish Negro War, the Tuscarora Wars, the Yamasee Wars, or the goddamn Seminole Wars. These are all Negro fucking wars. Okay?
Okay. They locked that cop up that killed the sister in Texas, yo.
Word?
Yup, they locked his ass. I mean, I knew they was going to do that because it's too much outrage. But now you have to see what's going to occur from this point on. You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be another? Is it going to be another 5-year sentence or a 10-year sentence where motherfucker get out in 5 years, or is a motherfucker going to be walked to that death chamber? You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to see. All right, number 42, man. Black Indians was not conquered by Europeans or the so-called white man. Black Indians had a rich history of inner tribal warfare amongst each other that continued before and after European arrival. The inner tribal warfare that existed amongst Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere was so great that it left them in a state of impetus. Well, y'all got it. It's saying with impotence, it's saying setting and after years and years of clan warfare, in addition to the attraction of the European trinkets, customs, traditions, and worshiping of God's name, Jesus, all assisted in paving the way for European occupancy of the Black Indians' land, their spirits, and their minds. Okay, what did I tell you? When we read most of this stuff about the so-called slavery, right? When we read about the Indian slavery, what do we find the most? It normally said that the Europeans was encouraging other tribes to fight each other so they can take the prisoners. Okay? And we've been reading this, whether it was in Massachusetts, whether it was in New York, whether it was in, because I don't know. You guys ain't been checking it out though, but I started in Massachusetts, went to New York, then went to New Jersey, then went to Pennsylvania, Delaware, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. We walked all of these places down where they had so-called POWs. Okay. Now, like I said, this is subject to change. Is more information coming out because a lot of people is finding out that their people were enslaved. So I'm starting to think that they're telling us the story in reverse. These might be Slavs that they keep telling us that was us. Just keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. These people that they're telling you wasn't because they rewrote history, man. So these might be Slavs that really was the ones in bondage. But we do know that certain tribes was fighting against certain tribes, and they was sending them off to these so-called Europeans. Okay? If you will, if they was Europeans, if they was not Negroes at that point in time. They might have been Negroes at that point in time. And we sold out to our own people, man. All right. So after the colonial government was established, America, Black Indian nations continued to aid the new colonial government with military assistance on Black Indian nations that fought against the European expansion and the taking of their ancestral land. Okay. Number 44. General Mad Anthony Wayne, aka Black Snake, was a Black Indian who served under George Washington administration. It's saying the army and the general Anthony Wayne consisted of mostly black Indians in the ranks, as it said, as did not entire colonial government army. Besides black Indians making up the bulk of the colonial government army, American Moors also filled up the ranks. Okay. It said George Washington established treaties and contacts with various black Indian nations as well as with Moors for military support against the black Indian nations who did not support the occupancy of the new colonial America. After the colonial government, America confiscated most of black Indian lands. The colonial government refused to pay black Indian warriors pension for the military support. It's saying during the Civil War, black Indians joined the Confederacy Army in hoping to win to secure what little ancestry land they had left. 48. Another black Indian joined the Union side of the American Civil War to fight for their own objectives as well. One of those objectives being seeking prosperity within the American system. Okay. Number 49, Nigger Jack, also known as Nigger Jack, was a black Chickamauga, a black Indian. This ancestor led raids against the colonial rebel. It's saying Americans. During the colonial rebel uprising, the American Revolutionary War, my bad. It's saying he fought alongside with the British Tories. He said his hideout was in a cave in a vicinity of what is known as the Chattanooga, Tennessee, in the state of Georgia, in the regions of Cobb County. There's a park, a road, and a creek named after the great warrior. Okay. All right. 50. It's saying there were thousands and thousands of black Indians who fought in the Civil War. It's saying, and in the wars before and after this war. It's saying, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna let Lotus rock out, man, because I know Lotus wanna expound upon some of this stuff. It's saying after this great war. It's saying who were black Indians or natives of the Western Hemisphere region. Saying, but obvious to this fact, they only thought themselves to be Negroes. Their parents and their parents' parents who had lost their knowledge of themselves' tribal identity is all honest simply. No, I'm sorry. Is all honesty simply passed on to the next generation. The colonized title of Negro to their children. 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 Who told you you wasn't a Negro? Okay. Thus, an unbroken chain of ignorance continued to survive. All right, and I'm gonna stop it there. I'm gonna let Lotus rock the rest of that out. But hey man, it's definitely a heavyweight joint, man. Once you hit Lotus up to see where you at.
Yeah, no, he said he's trying to get back in. He won't let him back in. Crazy.
What you mean won't let him back in?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. Kicked him out. He won't let him back in.
I won't let him back in. How the fuck he can't get back in? Send him the link again. He probably can't get in through that link. I can't share it from here. Or then again, if he got control, you probably can't share it either.
Right.
Yeah, I can't share it. It won't let me. I can't share it because it ain't my program. Nope, I can't share it. Unless I copy the link and try to, I don't know if it'll work that way. Yeah, man, it's a heavy joint right here, man. Y'all gonna have to finish this. I ain't gonna finish it because I want Lotus to be able to read this and you know what I'm saying, and expound upon, because it's a lot of stuff that you really want to expound upon as you reading this, man. But it's deep.
Well, You know what's crazy, right? When you got the ADOS people, when you got people like Tariq Nasheed who bangs on people from the Caribbean islands, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like they don't know the history of, like, say, the King Philip's War. You know what I'm saying? Or them displacing millions of us into the Caribbean islands through wars. It's called blackbirding. Okay, so
Hey, Waha, hey, my bad. Hey, Waha, I'm gonna hit you up in a minute. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Chief.
Yeah.
No, I was not. Chief Waha just hit. I'm gonna hit you up too in a minute, Waha, when I get a chance. I just ain't have my earphones, man. These damn wireless earphones out sometime, man. And I don't be having time. I can't talk on the speakerphone sometimes. So I'm definitely gonna hit you up, my brother. I know I've been longer waiting than I supposed to have been hit you, my brother. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna rock it out. Let me see, man. Let me rock it out some more, man. Since y'all wanna hear some more, man.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Hey, peace to all the great ones, man. Hey, yeah, like I said, man, this is a heavyweight jam. But when you just think about like what you're saying, man, like what the brother King is saying, it's I mean, yo, bro, it's documented. Like, he didn't just make this shit up. He got documentation. Like, we have documentation from being reclassified from the Indian Removal Acts to the Negro Removal Acts, which is the same thing. The Negro problem and the Indian problem is the same thing, y'all. You understand? And that's what the Eugenics Society is about. It's about addressing the Negro problem. Okay? If we can't kill you all, we will kill you on paper. It's called paper genocide. We can prove this. Okay? So what's so crazy to me is you got people, you know, like so-called Native American tribes or whatever, that's turning people down for getting in their tribes or giving them a hard time or just treating people like less than, right? And they're going along with the caste system and they're mestizos. Like, this is a real thing. Like, I didn't make up mestizos. I didn't make up mixed generations.
Yes, you did. You made it up. Yes, you did. You made it up. You made it up, Chief. Nah.
I made it up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, motherfucker be mad as hell. You say mestizos and shit.
I made up mestizos. I made these pyramids up. I went down there and made them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, y'all. Like, this shit is getting weird. Like, it took a lot of manpower. It took a lot of hours to do the things our ancestors did. And for these people to try to discredit them, to try to just write us out of history, like, they don't know who did this, they don't know who did that. I think it's interesting. So that's one thing I like about this brother, saying that we built the pyramids and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, which is documented, because our ancestors, like, you're not gonna build something so magnificent and be like, you didn't tell the people who did it and how you did it. You're gonna put your name on it. You're gonna put your mark on it. So that's what we did. So we put our mark on these things. And so when we talk about Phoenician, like, all that comes from America. I'm not about to even go back and forth, but like we told y'all, you know, the paleo stuff comes from America. Latin.
I think Sumer was here too. I think the Sumerians, when you can find traces of, I was looking hard to really find. I got connections to it, but I need some more stronger connections before I'm willing to do something on it. Yeah, you definitely find it.
Sumer is a creation of Jewish scientists, bro.
Yeah.
It's a Zionist creation. Anytime I hear Sumer, I laugh. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, the first agriculture was in Samaria." Lies. The first language is in Samaria. Lies. They just keep lying, right? I just think it's interesting that people like Rob Bourne listens to that information and teaches that information. I think it's absolutely crazy, Rob Bourne. And you're a brilliant brother, man. Like I just said, I just think you got to break that spell. You know what I mean? They got to break that. It's like a spell, y'all.
See, they don't study, but you know what though, Chief? It come from them not studying, man. They don't study nothing. They just go by what they hear other people say, man. And you ain't never gonna get nowhere. Like you said, they don't even challenge nothing. You sit up there. I was on the side of the TV, read all that shit up, and niggas still up there like pseudo. Like, bro, you retarded. I'm sorry. Like, okay. If you think these all fairy tales, you getting this shit from all these different angles. You getting this from all these different anthropology. You getting images. You getting sources from books. You getting other people saying this, and you still credible to say all this stuff is a damn lie because you niggas is sorry ass motherfucking Pan-Africans, man. Because as soon as that Pan-African shit fall apart, then that's people's whole livelihoods, man. You understand what I'm saying? That's their whole livelihood.
Hey, look, hey, look, when people start beefing, right? Information start coming out, they start telling on each other, right? Niggas that ain't solid and start telling on each other, start going back and forth, each other's little personal business and stuff, right? So, right now it has a little rift going on over there, and it's a little rift. We're gonna make it a Grand Canyon.
Make it a war. We're gonna make it a war between them Pan-African. But you know what? Let me continue to rock this shit on out, man. So let's continue. Let's rock this on out, man. So, but you know what though? Just to let y'all know, when Lotus come back, I hope Lotus go back over it because I don't know if Lotus read it already, but just to be able to go back over it and then be able to get his perspective on how he feel about it. So I'm just gonna run it through just to finish it until he come back. But when he come back, he's probably gonna do another video to expound upon it. So just be looking for it, okay?
No, he back right now, bro.
Oh, all right. Okay, there you go. All right, so hold up. We started at I started back at, let me see, 39. Was it 30? Let me see something. So here, you might as well go back all the way back over it. Just so you can have it, man. And your perspective is a little different from mine. We stopped at 37, where you saying the US government is saying plagiarize a copy of the Black Indians government system of the Iroquois Nation. So you can expound from that point on. I'm gonna mute the mic. Shout out to all Aborigines, North and South, brother. Lotus is back.
Well, when they talk about the Iroquois Confederation, right? When we talk about how Wafa and those guys wrote the Great Law of Peace, right? Because they were having issues with amongst each other, so they came up with the Great Law of Peace that they extended to other people who came here. They took advantage of our Great Law of Peace. They took advantage of our treaties and all of the things that we had with each other. They exploited our rifts, okay? They exploited we were fighting each other even after they started taking over. Even when they came across Appalachian, they came across the Mississippi River, we were still scalping each other. We were still fighting against each other. Remind y'all anything? You know what I'm saying? So we know how to fight against each other. We've been had that for a long time, and these people know how to continue to keep us fighting against each other and killing each other in the street, right? We can step on each other's shoe, and there's a shootout, right? These people murder people, and nothing happens. These people smack people, nothing happens. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that we have too much hate for one another, and that needs to stop. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when you see it, you got to be like, oh, wait a minute. What are you doing? Are you working for these people? Are you working against? Do you hate your own skin? Do you hate your own kind of people? That's what we got to start having these type of conversations. When we hear murders and things happening, we got to be like, yo, that's not American. That's not the protocol. That's not what we're doing right now, right? Because we understand how we got into this position, how we're staying in this position, and if unity gets us out this position, then that's what we got to work on. We cannot keep the separatism going, the division going, the fighting going, right? Like I said, if I got a problem with anybody got a problem with me, we can box. That's simple. Like, bro, all you got to be like, man, look, we can set up a box. I live in Fight Town. Y'all can come out here, man, and get this work. If you don't like what I'm saying, come get this work. And there's no beef. There's no beef. It's not a beef. If me and A1 got an issue, we like brothers put gloves on all the time, right? A1. so these niggas, so it has nothing to do with I don't like you. We're just gonna put gloves on. So if you don't like what I'm saying, don't like what I'm doing, just email me and be like, yo, man, let's put it together, and we can get in the ring. These hands ain't registered yet, so that's how we doing it. I don't have time for all that. I don't got time to be beefing with no man. I definitely ain't beefing with no sisters, but I don't have time to be beefing with dudes. Like, I'm not waking up thinking about you. I'm trying to get rid of you. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta be worried about another dude, like when I was in the streets, I wasn't worried about I'm not about to go to sleep worried about somebody trying to do something to me. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That it didn't work like that. Like I don't beef with people. Beef is crazy, especially online beef. It's the weirdest shit ever. I see these guys supposed to be gangsters online beefing. Niggas be happy that, you know, people are acknowledging them and stuff. Like, yo, bro, niggas beef for views. This 103 facts is for the people. It's to expose certain things, expose our people to things, to open up your mind and your hearts, man. This shit right here is weird. We have to support each other. Okay? Hey, bro, make sure you put your Teespring t-shirt account in the can you put it in the back chat for us right here? And we'll put it in the description. But yeah, man, we just gotta support each other, y'all, and like I said, it's a fair exchange, it's not a robbery. You get something, you know what I'm saying? So why not support? Why not support originaltribalware.com? Go check it out at www.originaltribalware.com. Shout out to Miss Mohawk. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta change the game, y'all. We cannot continue to move the way we're moving. And I still see artists rocking Gucci. Like my brain hurts. Like I don't know what to do. What we could do is not support y'all. When we see you doing something, your album come out, bro, we're not buying it. We're not even bootlegging it. We're cool on you. We're not going to your shows. We're not doing nothing. Till y'all get the picture, till y'all get on code. You guys are influencers. Y'all influence millions of people. Okay? And that's just what it is. So if you guys are gonna act a certain way, you're not gonna hold the people down, then we're not holding you down. What'd you say, bro?
No, my thing, man, my shit is tripping.
It's still kicking you out and shit? Yo. Hey, well, I could go to him and read them if Loaded can't do it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Damn. Yeah, my shit tripping. Man, this is some real bullshit. I don't know.
Now you sound all right now. Yeah. Hey, so A1, yeah. What number you stopped off on?
I stopped off on 39 right there. Well, no, 37.
Now you was in the 40s.
No. I went all the way to 50, but he stopped off on 37. So I mean, like I told you, let him rock through it so he can get his perspective off of it. Because we want to hear what he got to say about it.
Yeah, no, I actually read past that. I read up to 42.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, wherever you stopped at, then you good.
Yeah, I was at 43. After the colonial government was established, America, Black Indian nations continued to aid the new colonial government with military assistance on other Black Indian nations that fought against European expansion and the taking of their ancestral lands. Yeah, I actually read past that too. Damn, where was I? I was at 46, 47.
You ain't read nigga Jack. I just read all that. I don't think you read. I think you stopped around like matter of fact, you ain't read about. Hold up, did you read 45?
Yeah, I read George Washington established treaties. I read that part too. I read the American Civil War. Black Indians joined Confederate Army in hopes of winning to secure the little ancestral lands they had left. I read that and the Black Indians joined. I read 46. I read the Nicka Jack. Yeah, I emphasized on that because I know that's a story I know. So I got up to 51. It was 51. That was the one.
You know what? You might have been reading all that shit the whole time and was booted out. Yeah. I didn't even hear.
That's what I was thinking. I think that I got kicked out while I was reading that. Damn. Damn. You're doing me dirty. Come on, YouTube.
When you putting that information out there, that's what's gonna happen, bro.
Man, okay.
You know what I'm saying? No, look, let's go back to 37. I mean, if
Yeah,
y'all want to
yeah.
do another build on it, do another build on it. But just
I want to go back to 37.
yeah, I mean, to the last one we start with the Iroquois. That's the last one I heard you read. I read all the way up to 50, but I said we want to hear your perspective on what you got.
Okay. Number 38, the founding fathers did not find anything. They went to Black Indians, the Iroquois nation, seeking assistance to break away from their chief back in England. Now, how is it a chief that's back in England? King George III was a chief, y'all. The Iroquois nation taught them their system of government. The only part that the so-called founding fathers left out was the matriarchy. Black Indian women ruled the Iroquois nation.
Wow.
Number 39. Most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere found themselves seduced by European lifestyle, customs, and traditions. What was it that was so intriguing that had us seduced? Man, that's very interesting. Number 40, when the American Revolutionary War broke out, Black Indians found themselves fighting against their own kinsmen. Some Black Indian nations sided with the British, while other Black Indian nations sided with the colonial rebels, aka Americans. Like said by many of us, we were fighting on both sides. That means we both won and lost in a real way. Number 41. After Black Indian nations helped to set up the colonial government, America, and in addition to helped to sponsor military support for the new colonial government, Black Indian nations continued to fight in war amongst themselves as they did before and after Europeans set foot upon Western Hemisphere shores. Whoa. Number 42. Black Indians were not conquered by Europeans or the so-called white man. Black Indians had a rich history of intertribal warfare amongst each other that continued before and after European arrival. The intertribal warfare that existed amongst Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere was so great that it left them in a state of impotency. Impotency is actually the word, y'all. Anyway, with impotency setting in after years and years of clan warfare, in addition to the attraction of European trinkets, custom, and traditions, and the worshiping of the God named Jesus, all assisted in paving the way for European occupancy of Black Indian lands, their spirits, and their minds. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, the fact that they call him he's the God.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing. Yo, man, like I said, man, like they just took our shit, remixed it, and brought it back with their agenda on it, right? That's it. They brought Zeus's agenda back, okay? Zeus, Jesus, Serapis. Like do we have to get into that lesson? Like I think we might have to. I think we might have to one day, y'all, because I don't know if people know the history of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think you have to know the history of something. And so if these guys are forming this in 325 AD and we've had it here for thousands of years, you do the math. Shout out to the medicine man when you talk about the book of Negroes. When I seen that for the first time, I was like, what the fuck he just saying? I was watching the video like, what? I never heard that because I wasn't checking for no Bibles. I wasn't checking for no religion. I was done. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought they brought it here. They didn't bring shit here. It was already here. Okay? You need to understand that. Not Serapis. The great grandmother was already here. Okay? By uplifting the empresses, it creates balance. Okay? Now, it also is a thing people, do abuse power. So you got to know how to accept power except somebody uplifting you. Y'all understand? Sisters, do y'all understand that y'all have a responsibility to us? We have a responsibility to you. But respect has to be the foundation of that relationship. Respect. Y'all have lost that. When it comes to men, you've lost respect. Rightfully so. There's reasons why you have, and we get it. You know what I'm saying? But we have to. That has to be something that we learn how to rebuild is respect amongst each other, love amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. We got to do that. So a lot of times what y'all see a struggle between men and women trying to respect each other. This ultimate respect has to happen amongst us. Okay? It has to happen on y'all behalf and it has to happen on our behalf. Period. We cannot do this without our sisters, and y'all can't do it without us. Period. Okay? The man and the woman creates God. Okay? That's it. I don't want to hear this matriarch shit. I don't want to hear this patriarch shit. I want to hear balance. I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you think they was doing back in the days or whatever. God damn it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. These crackers came here and kicked somebody's ass. Okay? Made somebody sign papers. Made somebody do something. So I don't care about y'all. I don't care about that. That shit ain't working. That shit didn't work. So we gotta do something different. We need a new scheme, a new plan to uplift and empower ourselves. Period. So the bullshit, matter of fact, I don't never want to see that again, ever. I never want to see in this community the men and the women fighting. Never. Ever again. Learn respect first. Age don't give you a monopoly of respect. Trust me, it don't. We have to respect a baby and how they feel about stuff. So just because we older than people or whatever don't mean that we gotta discount their feelings and their respect. That's it. We're not having this conversation. We're not even gonna have a conversation behind the scenes about this. It's over. We're not beefing amongst each other, and that's it. That's all. We're not men do things. We stand on it. That's it. That's all. Period. And all I could do is deal with the men when it comes to that. I can't deal with the sisters. Sisters have to deal with each other. Y'all got to correct each other. Because if we come in, you know what I'm saying? It's the same way if y'all trying to correct us, it don't work like that. We correct each other. So respect is going to be had in this goddamn community, period. That's all we saying. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. But we do not have no time to be beefing amongst each other about these names, nothing, about religion, nothing. Because that's exactly what they created it for. We're reading it right now. They created it for to keep us separated, to keep us fighting amongst each other. Okay? That's it. Period. But yeah, man, let's get back to it.
Number 43. I got you back in, A1. After the colonial government was established in America, Black Indian nations continued to aid the new colonial government with military assistance on other Black Indian nations and fought against the European expansion and the taking of their ancestral land. Sounds like what we just read. Number 44, General Mad Anthony Wayne, aka the Black Snake, was a Black Indian who served under the George Washington administration. The army of General Anthony Wayne consisted of mostly Black Indians in the ranks, as did the entire colonial government army. Besides Black Indians making up the bulk of the new colonial government army, American Moors also filled up the ranks. Interesting. Number 45. George Washington established treaties or contracts with various Black Indian nations as well as with the Moors for military support against other Black Indian nations who did not support the occupancy of the new colonial government America. 46, after the colonial government, America confiscated most Black Indian lands. They, the colonial government, refused to pay Black Indian warriors pensions for their military support. 47, during the American Civil War, Black Indians joined the Confederate Army in hopes of winning to secure what little ancestral lands they had left. Oh, man. Number 48. Other Black Indians joined the Union side of the American Civil War to fight for their own objectives as well. One of those objectives being seeking prosperity within the American system. Number 49. Nigga Jack. Yeah, I've heard this since a child, that terminology right there, because who it pertains to, also known as Nigger Jack, was a Black Chickamauga, a Black Indian. This ancestor led raids against the colonial rebel army, Americans, during the colonial rebel uprising, American Revolutionary War. He fought alongside of the British Tories. His hideout was a cave in the vicinities of what is now known as Chattanooga, Tennessee, in the state of Georgia, in the region known as Cobb County. There is a park, a road, and a creek named after this great warrior. Number 50. There were thousands upon thousands of Black Indians who fought in the American Civil War and in the wars before and after this war, who were Black Indians or native to the Western Hemisphere region, but were oblivious to this fact. They only thought themselves to be Negroes. Their parents and their parents' parents, who had lost the knowledge of themselves, tribal identity, in all honesty, simply passed on to the next generation the colonized title of Negro to their children. Thus, an unbroken chain of ignorance continues to survive. Number 51. Most Buffalo Soldiers were Black Indians, dispatched by the U.S. Army to assist in the colonizing and confiscating of other Black Indian lands west of the Mississippi River. Reservation natives who don't know the true history and who are also brainwashed by images feel that the Buffalo Soldiers, who are ill mistaken and ill classified as African Americans, helped the paleface drive them off their lands and onto reservations. This last aspect of things, however, is true. In addition to this, one must keep in mind that most reservation natives are hybrid descendants of the true indigenous seed. Yeesh. Number 52. Many Black Indians who fought in the American Civil War, either on the Confederate side of the Union side, were not acknowledged as being indigenous or native. They were acknowledged as being Negroes. So here we're seeing a classification paradigm shift. So they're sliding us into the Negro paradigm and sliding the people who were brought here and came recently into the indigenous Indian. So let's see what number 53 has to say about that. Most of the Navajo code talkers who were used to assist the U.S. government in World War II were blue Black Indians. The photo and film footage of the Black Navajo who participated in this war were carved out of history. Number 54, the term Negro and colored was not only applied to Black Indians to psychologically and spiritually remove them from their lands. These colonized titles were also applied to Black Indians who were incorporated into the slave market. Number 55, Black Indians did slave raids on each other before and after European arrival. Number 56, Black Indians owned other Black Indians as slaves. These slaves were also classified as Negroes. Number 57. There's a whole lot of truth coming out here. I don't even think I even have too much to interject because it's like all in there. Man, this brother put that work in on this. Number 57. European writers took advantage of. Number 56. Fact above to say that the Indians owned slaves. Fake European images of so-called Indians were promoted, showing so-called Indians owning slaves. Art paintings were displayed, showing distorted images of natives in the Western Hemisphere owning dark-skinned people as slaves, who in most cases were also native. The fake displays them as having pale skin, shows them owning slaves whose skin is always depicted as being dark. Pale-skinned Europeans helped to create a consciousness which subliminally says that slaves and Negroes are synonymous. When most people hear or read about a slave, simultaneously the image of a dark-skinned person appears in their mind. By showing fake pale-skinned natives owning dark-skinned people, help to create the illusion that the so-called Indians and Negroes are two separate races, when in essence, they're the same people. Number 58, the U.S. government look at that, the U.S. government and U.S. government, big G and little g, sponsored natives are preaching a doctrine that says that the so-called Black people became Indian or Native people as a result of acquiring citizenship with different indigenous nations here on the Western soil, as to say that no dark-skinned people lived in the Western Hemisphere up until the transatlantic African slave trade. But, I add the but. This tactic is exercised in attempts to discredit the indigenous Black Indians from claiming their true homeland, and subliminally supports the ridiculous notion that every dark-skinned person that is interpreted as Black is from Africa. Garfield. Number 59. Queen Latifah, the rapper and actress, is a Black Indian. Yeah, she is. I know about that too. Most Black Indians today refuse to accept that they're indigenous because they have fallen victim to the spell of fake images. If their hair isn't straight or curly and their cheekbones not high, neither their eyes slanted, or their skin light or a reddish hue, they just simply decide that they're Black from Africa. Number 61, most Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere, who are falsely labeled as African Americans and Black Americans, fought for their civil rights during the 1940s through the 1960s. They were not known as Black Indians or being indigenous. Some knew, others didn't. They went under the cloaking title of Negro Civil Rights Movement, aka Black Indian Civil Rights Movements. Number 62, most interstate highways and roads in what is now known as the United States of America used to be at one time Black Indian cities. The paths were widened and laced with concrete and renamed in interstate highways by the Pale One. Heard about that too. Man. Anyway, brothers, y'all want to interject? Y'all still with me? Anybody fall out? All right.
What you say, Lotus?
Because I'm already at 63, and it's like it's just dropping cold hard facts right now.
yeah, that's deep, man. This is definitely deep.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say other than what I'm reading.
Yeah, man, it's deep, right? I'm just saying it's deep, bro. He went in on this, and he wrote this book back in like 2000, I believe, like around 2001. But yeah, it definitely should have had me thinking for a while. But I spoke to him. I actually spoke to him a couple times, man, and I spoke to him last week, by the way. He doing good, but I think him and his wife got a business. So between them two businesses, he said he be putting a lot of hours in. So yeah, but I'm definitely gonna get him for Culture Freedom. I just gotta find a time when go down there because, like I said, he be kind of busy. But it's a definitely good book, man. I'm mute the mic. Continue going on.
Wow, man. And that's what's up, man.
Word, man. Super dope.
Yeah.
I mean, yo, man, like, I mean, and like I said, once again, I understand why he's saying Black Indian, so people can kind of understand what he's saying. But that was actually one of our classifications that they classified us, you know what I'm saying? Before African American, before colored, those other things. So, you know, they had to have a change of words, you know what I'm saying? And words have power, y'all. Like, once again, we always talk about the consequences of words and not understanding them and just putting yourself in a certain box, you know what I'm saying? But somebody's owning you though, because somebody owns these words. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta always remember that. So yeah. Shout out to the brother Kenyon. Great work, man.
Yes, it is. He who coined the phrase holds the coin. Okay.
Can I address one thing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know why y'all still so tight. Milford Moody. So we're going from African Americans to Moor. No one ever told you following people. No one ever told you was a Moor. Who you follow? You following me? I mean, if you following, I never told you that. So what the fuck is y'all keep on commenting on that Moor shit? Let the shit go. Like, really, like, y'all motherfuckers are obsessed with that shit. Y'all programmed. Y'all worse than the Pan-Africans. If the man you just heard the man in the book say they was referring to, but you don't believe that shit, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you and your own people tell you, we read the definition, we hear about people, and you motherfuckers still don't get it. Like, god damn. Go ahead, man. Continue, man. Like, y'all motherfuckers crazy, man. Like, word up, man. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, I mean, god damn. Do we need to go back and read what the brother who wrote the book says?
Yeah, for real.
I mean, come on. Like, I mean, like if you can't, you slow. If you and fuck that, I don't care who don't like what I'm saying. Like, you got to be slow if you still don't understand it. Like, yo, that shit is imprinted in your mind that much. Oh, Moors is from North Africa. Moors is from North Africa. Moors is from North Africa. No one ever told you was a Moor. Be an Indian. For all I fucking care. I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers are. I'm getting tired. Like, really, don't follow what you see other people doing. You hear me talk about that? No one influence nobody or tell anybody to convert themselves. You know what I'm saying? I mean, real talk. And like I said, we can go back to my channel. I got Hakeem Bey on there with the feds. That's my man. Okay? So if you don't like it, do yourself a favor. Unsubscribe. Don't mention nothing else about Moor. Chief Holiday ain't telling you more. Lotus ain't telling you more. The only way you got that from is because y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all take everything people say literally. And I don't get it. So
I mean, once again, man, like, we've done this show, you know, more is a descriptive term, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people still taking stuff or whatever wrong. And then listen, yo, I don't care if it comes from a Christian pastor, an imam, or a more science temple person, bro. Truth is truth. Information is information, yo. Like, chew the meat, spit out the bones, yo. Like, it's simple. Don't even put the bones in your mouth. spit it out. Like, I don't understand why people don't understand that. Like, why you guys are so, hung up on
Hold on. Hey, Chief Waha.
words,
Listen,
man.
why are you? I mean, not
That
why. I'm
means
sorry, not why. Hold up. What's the young lady name? What's the elder name? Like, listen, Chief, I don't have no problem with you. Why you keep coming at me? Okay, with this more shit trying to cause the confusion. These are my motherfucking boys right here. You expect them to cut me off because of that? You think these niggas really was gonna cut me off because I said I'm a Moor because you got an issue with it? Really? Now, I mean, you can shit. You can start a fucking witch hunt and get all the rest. I got 18. I got almost 20,000 subscribers. Find all 20,000 of them and start a witch hunt and get them to unsubscribe. I don't care. At this point in time, I done put enough information out to where people should be able to say, yo, man, I respect that brother. If whatever he say, obviously if he's saying this, he got some information on it. Y'all people got all this. You should be worrying about the Aborigine that's next to you. That's who you should be worrying about. Because we did each other more wrong than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, listen.
This channel is not for division. This is the people's channel. Tribe up, and then anything that we doing, bro, it's for the people, bro. We don't discriminate against our own people, y'all. So if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we've been saying the same thing for months. Shout out to Top Data, man. We've been saying the same exact thing since we started. Like, because people have been doing the same stuff. And it was some Aborigines that,
all these niggas keep talking about the same shit.
They literally telling me I can't deal with my brother, A1. I'm like, well, first off, I cuss their ass out. Because don't nobody tell me, listen, y'all, don't nobody tell me shit. Okay? Nobody.
Hey, Chief, I don't care. Hey, look, I don't care who host it is. No, I'm just saying it might not be
loyal.
Look, I just want to say this real quick. I don't care who it is. Like, I don't hide nothing about what I say. Y'all, I mean, in real talk, look, I respect everybody. I don't have no ill feelings for anybody and whatever their personal belief. I watch people videos, trust and believe. I'm firm with this shit. I've been standing my ground with saying what I've been saying for years. You understand what I'm saying? Through going back and forth through Kerry Davis and them, through going back and forth with Darkman X and whoever else got to smoke with the Morris thing. But the funny thing is this, right? I was going back and forth with Darkman, and he finally came to his senses and said, oh, well, Moor is a descriptive term for any dark-skinned person. I've been saying that shit for the last 6 fucking years. But you niggas think North Africa. If people was navigating and they was traveling, why would they refer to the people in the Western Hemisphere as Moors too? You just heard Pete Kanyon say it. I'm not the only person. What, Lotus?
Yeah, I'm here.
What did Pete Kanyon say, man? And matter of fact, you know what? I got it right here. I'll pull it back.
Yeah. Hey, that's one of our titles, one of our labels. That's one of the names we've been identified as.
They don't like it though. They mad. They mad because you've been misled. You've been misled by people who don't know what the fuck they be talking about. It's a descriptive term. It ain't just for people who practice Islam. Read one more time. The term Moor. I'm gonna say it one more time. If you can't understand this, and if you still debating this man after he put together this book and did all this research, it's not just A1 saying it. He is also saying it. The term Moor was applied to dark skin and brown skin and reddish brown skin people who were not only indigenous to Europe, but West and North Africa, but even Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere was dubbed with this title.
Yeah, there it is.
Damn, like, you want to stand there, somebody want to still come back with the retarded shit. No, there's no fact. Like, yo, like, real talk, you need to unsubscribe, like, because it's like, yo, we can't move on from it.
But my whole thing is, though, like, I don't even know why people, like, it's like, just like they just watch people just to hate them or something. I don't know. But I know we got some haters out there watching right now. I don't, listen, y'all. I've already said what I had to say. That's it. That's all. We ain't got to even go back and forth. We ain't gonna make no videos.
How is he distinguishing between more? Listen. How is he? Real quick. How is he distinguishing between? He's saying it was applied to the people here. What the fuck part don't you understand? Yeah, you keep on thinking about the Moors in Europe, and then you getting that confused with anybody who's a dark skin complexion person. Let me look. Check it out. Let me share my screen real quick, Lotus. Let me get share my screen real quick.
All right.
Let me get share my screen. 1 second. Let me get share. I'm gonna read it one more time, okay? I mean, maybe you just need to, because it's like you ain't gonna never learn nothing with the same people who can't get past nothing. Okay, 32. Okay, 32. Let's read it slow together. The term Moor, you see, it's highlighted in quotation, was applied to dark skin, brown skin, and reddish brown skin people who, he says, listen, who were not only, so he said who were not only, okay? Let me say it again slow. Who were not only indigenous to Europe, but West Africa and North Africa, okay? He said even Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere was dubbed with this title. Why would they be calling people the Western Hemisphere Moors if the Moors was only from North Africa? Now, I'm not saying that they was applying this to you. You was running. You ain't no damn Indian neither. You only use that term because of the white man acknowledged it. We ain't no fucking Indians. Ain't nobody, we use that term because the white man acknowledged it or what. That's like calling yourself a Negro. That still is a term that he applied to you. But let's use this because it's in the Constitution and we can get benefits from it. No, that's still a term that you never called yourself that. You've been using the term so long to where you think it applies to you. Okay? Even Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere was dubbed with this title. That's the end of it, man. Ain't no more debates, man. That's it.
Yeah, man, I mean, it's awful. I mean, they only think Berbers or people from Mauritania, and that will be one term, but they applied it to a lot of other people, and then they applied it back in history too a lot of times, y'all. So y'all gotta understand that. The Saracens, the Swarthy was another term. Ethiopians, Egyptians. These are all terms, y'all. So these people were speaking Old English at some point, which is Latin, okay? Old English is Latin. Don't fuck around.
Read the comments. Read the comments. People is really really. No, I'm just saying. If you read the comments, you see that people is saying that people catching on to it. There was, listen, look. Do we need to pull an etymology of the word Africa up? Do we need to go back? Do we need to go right back to the same? Do we need to pull an etymology of the word Africa up? If we look at the etymology of the word Africa, the first time it's really appearing is in the 1800s. We have been told that the Moors went into Spain in 711. There was no fucking Africa in 711, nor was no North Africa in 711. Okay? And then on top of that, he just told you the term was applied to people in the Western Hemisphere. I'm done. I'm going to let this brother continue with the bill. I'm going to do a bill tomorrow. I'm going to let y'all come over there and tag me on my channel. Okay? For anybody who want to constantly keep talking, listen, I'm your brother. I've been putting in work. All the work I've been putting in, it is what it is. Okay? I put my work in. I go to court. I do all this shit for real life. This ain't just I'm not just making no fucking YouTube videos telling nobody. No, I do not have a nation because I don't want a nation at this point in time. I got to stand for myself at this point in time. So, like I said, man, it is what it is. You guys out there, you know the hard work and work I have put in. So like you already know I always reference more. I learned from Moors whether you like it or you don't like it, and I will never. The Moors I learn from, I respect these brothers to the fullest, and I will never go behind them and backbite them or oh man, because these brothers show me love. They don't have no problem with me saying I'm a Tonton. They don't have no problem with me saying I'm indigenous to this land, and they say the same fucking thing. But they know that it was a bigger thing going on. We had trade lines with other people who was family with us. But people can't understand that because they think Indians is just teepees and feathers. And we was just primitive people. When you find rivers, canals, castles, universities here, we think we was just primitive fucking people. These fucking clown ass Indians, these mongoloids you see running around in circles looking stupid. That is not our culture. And I keep telling y'all that because we the Indians and we were stripped of our titles. Okay? Them Indians you see out there are not us. Get over it. You're not them people. Say, you're not them. You're not them people out there. All the images you see of the Northeast Indians and all the way from New York, all the way down to the Caribbean, they all had feather crowns on and these grass skirts. Why don't you see the Mongoloids wearing none of this stuff? Because they don't even know about it. They try to make the war bonnet after the feather crown. So like, I don't know what to tell nobody. Like, I'm not trying to beef with nobody, but you won't stop. Y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna stop fucking with me about this more shit.
Well, another thing too, man, like I said, man, like it ain't nothing to address, man. Like I said, people ain't getting it, that's fine. But once again, we not discriminating against our brothers and sisters over here. Like, so I don't know how we're not a cult. We don't do that. I don't even understand the conversations. Like seriously, they seem weird to me. Like for us to be having this same conversation all the time. And then we're gonna say the same. It's not like we're gonna change our stance, y'all. But real men are sturdy, foundational.
That's right.
We're not moving off what we're saying, yo. So y'all gotta follow the leaders or go somewhere else. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to do that.
Chief,
you're gonna have to follow our lead or go somewhere else. It's simple. It's not hard.
It's a fact.
It's not hard. I think people need to worry about what they got going on and do that well as opposed to worried about what the next man has got going on, bro. Like it's too slow for me. And we are way. We got way too much to do to be worried about some dumb shit all the time.
That's a fact.
We're gonna have Moors over here. We're gonna have Christians over here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might see Black Jesus over here. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not discriminating against our brothers and sisters. So I don't know what are y'all talking about? And I don't want to sit around and talk to Aborigines the same time with the same information. How are we gonna build? We got to get other information.
Hey, look,
and most of the information came from other places because this wasn't even a community. So information came from other places. I don't know what's going on.
Look, Chief.
That's too weird for me.
Look, Drew Ali was part of the Eastern Cherokees, #1. Okay? Drew Ali seen how they was classifying his people as colored and Negro after 1866. So he came with something different. Okay? Man, listen, Drew Ali is an amazing brother, whether you appreciate him or you don't appreciate the brother. You understand what I'm saying? That man said, look, he said, you're home. He said the European is 3,000 miles away from home. Okay? Now, whether you want to put that in wherever the Moorish perspective or put in the Aborigine perspective. Okay, the man was an Aborigine of this land. No matter what people say, oh, we did it, he's Turkish, and get the fuck out of there. I've really talked to people, mad people who studied him and then know that he was part of the Eastern Cherokee. So all of the slander stuff that you're hearing from other individuals, do your own research. Do your own research. You got a right to go back in history and you got people who came and fought for you. Like I said, what other person you know in history told you was not Negro, Black, and colored? Who else told you that? And as you see, them terms is what puts you under the jurisdiction of the United States. So if you don't know how to channel that energy right there and say, well, listen, man, at least this brother did tell us we wasn't that. Instead of going to a campaign to, oh, I supposed to be in line. I ain't got to follow what none of you motherfuckers do. I do what I do. I self-ruin master. I control this damn, this fucking 666 pack that I'm in. I control this. I came into this shit alone. I'm going to leave out this motherfucker alone. So I don't know why people go through a campaign to try to tell me something like I'm gonna run around. Oh shit! Oh you? Oh, cause you don't agree with me? Oh, I need to change my views. Adios, sayonara. There's enough Aborigine channels out here to where people don't talk. Where you got enough of these other Aborigines who hate talking, even mention anymore, because they want to appease to everybody else. Okay, if that was the effect, like I said, I probably would have way more subscribers if I didn't even mention the word more. But guess what, though? It ain't even about that. I can care less. It's about the information. Most of my videos say what? Indians, Aborigines, Atanchans. Okay, but people still don't get it. People still try to connect you to something that you're not. So we're going to leave this alone. Tomorrow I'll do another video on this. And matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna connect the stuff that they found in Spain with the stuff that they found in the Americas. Okay? You really gonna be pissed off. Y'all gonna really be pissed off tomorrow. This shit I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna connect the content of the move with all of this shit. Okay, and fine, I'm gonna show you that the Algonquin language was damn near the same letters as fucking Arabic. So, like I said, you ain't gonna do no research. Like I said, just sitting in there thinking you're an Indian, just sitting like, oh, this is it. This is the end all be all. Nah, my people study the science from 0 to 9. How do you think they built what's that? Mexico City or what? Tanacacan or whatever in Mexico City. If you take a look at that real quick, I'm showing this, right? And this is from your boy. Your boy put this up here. Let me see. I'm sharing my screen. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. All right. Okay, you think this shit was done by some damn Indians? Can you see this, Chief?
Yep.
This shit. You think that? Look at this shit right here. You think this shit was done by just some regular fucking Indians?
Nope.
Look at it. Take a look at this. Okay, take a look at this. You think this was done by some damn Indians? I don't know what. I'm not gonna give them no name. But you think shit like this was done by Indians? Or did people have some type of science to be able to put this together? You take a look at it. You take a look at this right here, Chief. You think that the 60,000 structures they found in Guatemala, you think that was done by some regular Indians? What you say, Chief?
I mean, wasn't no such thing as Indian, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's interesting. There'll be like Aztecs, Mayans, Incas. Y'all know what I'm talking about? So, and then the Aztec, Mayans, and Incas will be like, "Oh, we didn't build this either. It's already here." Okay, let's be clear. So, I just think y'all gotta bring it in. We are ancient people. So I say the ancient ones,
that's right.
The old ones built it. Okay, we are the old ones who have waken up. Okay, we are the ancient mound builders, civilization givers to the goddamn planet, bro. Like that's just it. And listen, y'all can respect that or check it. Anybody that got a problem with anything I'm saying, like, listen, we teach every day, like, because remember, it's not up for debate. I don't care who you are. I don't care how many PhDs you got, from what prestigious college you got it from. You can't fuck with this ever.
Look, and one of the elders who put the most work in was Empress Verdiasi. She got the United Nations to recognize the Washington Moors as one of the oldest nations on the planet. And she done put way more work in than any of you motherfuckers on YouTube. In fact, people said she lost her life behind this shit. So why did they acknowledge her in the United Nations as the Washington Moors as being the oldest nation on the planet? But most people don't even do videos on that. They don't even do video. I've never seen none of these niggas. I got 3 videos with her talking to Bobby Hemmett. We got Return to the Ancient One. I actually got the book on my what's the name that I'm gonna have my computer read, and I'm gonna play the whole audio of what she was saying. So, like I said, like no, everybody always do the video, Cherokee, Choctaw, all this other shit. No one never do no videos on the Empress Verdiasi. She was the real deal. She was the real fucking deal. Not just some YouTuber, not somebody trying to get something done. She was getting shit done. And no one showed
didn't
her.
They get her like didn't she get in trouble for some taxes?
She got killed, man. Nah, that's all that, a lot of that stuff. Remember, man, when you doing stuff like that, they gonna come at you with slander. And then what our people run with it. How she paying taxes when she was on land?
We don't supposed to be taxed.
How she paying taxes when it was on land? That's right.
Huh?
How she was
so
paying.
She shouldn't even have nothing to do with the IRS. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like the Indian reservation here that has a dispensary on it, don't pay taxes. They don't pay taxes, so I don't know why she would have to pay taxes.
They were trying to make her pay taxes. They were trying to make her. She was standing her square. You understand what I'm saying? She was standing her square. You ain't gonna find nothing on her that she was old. Like I said, do the research on her. But people ain't researching her because of the word more. I ain't fucking with her. I ain't fucking with her. She used the term more. The term, but they got her, they recognize her to be the oldest nation on the planet, not in America, but on the planet. Now we know how hard time these people give you, or whatever. They don't even want to let you be a Cherokee. But how the fuck would they allow? And she got almost 100,000 acres from Louisiana that she took back under the Tanakers. So I done been researching this shit all for a long time. I'm not new to this, man. I'm not just somebody up here coming at me and let somebody put a puppeteer me like I'm just some damn peon or something. Nah, I'm motherfucking Hanu a Hanu the motherfucking God, aka a Thompsonist one. So I've been doing this for a long time. This ain't nothing. I just popped up, rolled out the bed, and get oh shit. I'm just start making videos, and I'm gonna start showing. Nah, been doing this for a long time. I've been researching for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But when you see one of your own people tell you, you don't recognize it. So I mean, I ain't want to make it personal, but people still in the chat room going on. This brother reading from the 103 Amazing Facts, but people still in the chat room like respect the work what this brother doing. You know what I'm saying? Respect. Let the brother teach on and just flow with that. I'll be on tomorrow and y'all can attack me on my channel. Anybody come more, come welcome. Whatever, I can care less. Come with your negative comment. I used to fuck with A1, but he talked more. Well, there's plenty of Aborigines out here. Sayonara. Go my style. Adios. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of Aborigines.
I guess they can't see all the other information that you brought to the community. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't see past that. We all not gonna agree on everything. I can promise you that.
No.
So that what does that mean? Does that mean we're not brothers? That's crazy to me, y'all. Like we're never gonna understand. We're never gonna be the same on this ever. And trust me, I used to be where y'all at. For real. Because I was going off of limited information. I was working off of limited information. So if I see one of my brothers on the street with a fez on, I'm gonna greet him. I'm gonna greet make him my brother. I mean, majority of people are Christians. We're gonna greet them. We're gonna honor and respect them. This is how that works. But we're gonna educate them too. Period. We do, bro. I do this everywhere. Everywhere. Just fucking 7-Eleven. I'm talking to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And if they listen to us, they might hear something you saying. Say, what did he just say? And then it gives me opportunity to teach. And it might take 2 minutes to put something on somebody's head. And you plant the seed, you keep going. Next time you see them, you sprinkle some water on it. See how that work? Shit.
That's a fact. Taking this shit personal. I ain't taking nothing personal, Military Movie. Said, bro, you kidding? What the fuck you mean? Well, if I'm not taking, well, you taking it personal because you keep talking about it, and then y'all trying to sway other people to stop fucking with me. Like, so what are you talking about? If you taking, why the fuck you keep on talking about it? If you taking it personal, boy, you kidding me? Like, come on, y'all niggas a bunch of jokes, man. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of you motherfuckers, man. You niggas a bunch of fuck talking. I'm taking it personal. Why are you still talking about it? Why you commenting on my fucking channel and then popping all this bullshit?
Yeah, man, don't trip on that, man. Like I said, man, your body of work speaks for itself, man. And for me, I feel like, like people don't give people the benefit of the doubt that they should.
Bro, none of these people talk about I never heard none of these people talk about the Empress Verdiasi, man. None of them. I mean, I'm not saying none of them, y'all. I'm quite sure people know about her, and I'm quite sure people rock with her. But none of these people talk about her. None of these people talk about her. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you too caught up. You can't even study a joker like Prince Uriel Bay and understand what the fuck he was talking about because you too caught up with the hatred for certain individuals. You ain't never evolve into a higher being because this Indian thing is just one thing. Okay, what are you doing on a higher level or mental level? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, no one talk about Empress Verdiasi. Motherfuckers ain't got no videos on her. The only person talk about her is Arlene Bay. He's the only one who got videos on her. Outside of that, no one in the Aborigine community even fuck with her like that. And she really put work in. She really put work in. For real, for real. And no one talks about her. No one show her no love. I mean, like, really. I don't know Firewater. I don't know if he sold the land. I mean, I don't know at this one. No doubt. I'm sorry, Lotus, man. Go ahead, continue, bro.
No, you good. And I want to emphasize on something to myself. When I started my Black Lotus Society, that I changed to Black Lotus Civilization, my first interview that I did on Blog Talk Radio was Eileen Bay. My very first. And one of my favorite interviews was, again, Eileen Bay. All right? I love my brothers and sisters. More Hebrew, Buddhist, Hindu, you name it. Even my brothers and sisters from the continent that we call Africa. I love my brothers and sisters. All this cult, gang thing going on, I'm not with it at all. And yeah, I'm the one that brought out Sarah Duke of Tears on. That's right. I am the one. That's my brother too. Had some amazing conversations before the interviews by Ty Data. Yeah, that's me. So like I said, I had a conversation earlier, about this situation. And I put it out again. I'm not going to censor one person, and there's a quote that someone said that I really had to think about. It said, Adolf Hitler ate sugar. So don't eat sugar, because if you eat sugar, you're like Adolf Hitler. And it seems that goes across the board. So this occult gang thing, it's not going to work in the community that we are building. That might have worked for that short span of time in the past of being at each other's throats. It's not going to work in the future. It's not at all. And I still have love for many of my Moorish brothers. Okay, you cannot judge one person. Do you know how many of our Aboriginal, indigenous brothers and sisters did things that we consider sell out and the wrong thing? So are we going to go beat up and say, oh, well, we can't call ourselves by that specific tribe and that name or whatever? No, we can't. And the chat is off the chain. Yeah, we got an awesome chat. And every once in a while, some type of ooze goo slides its way in and they try and distract. But it doesn't work, man, because we get right back to it. What's the next number? Let's let it fizz out. All right, next number 63. Most cities and towns today in what is now known as the United States of America sit on top of ancient Black Indian cities and towns that were there first. I say it all the time. We on ancient civilization.
But the key thing is though that it's American Aborigines. We built all this. And listen, the crazy part about it is, right, even after the Trail of Tears, we went out there and built that up. Do you understand? But it was already Negro territory prior to the Trail of Tears, y'all. This is crazy. That's why they had to get old boy Bass Reeves, right, to be, to police that area, right? Because he knew the languages of the people. So check it out. If he was a slave, first off, they ain't teaching slaves different languages, okay? All right, let's be clear. So they always like to tell the story of all our heroes that were slaves first, and then they beat up their master, and then ran away to freedom, and then became whatever, senators or governors or what the fuck ever, heroes. I'm like, yo, is everybody gonna have a slave story?
Django.
Everybody? Come on, cuz. Y'all don't believe this shit. Oh, you do. You actually do believe shit. We're saying that every goddamn square inch of this land is ours. That's what the fuck we saying. And we need y'all to start moving like that, y'all. Like, we have to move like it's our shit. Go take your shoes off, put your feet up, everything on this shit. Like, it's yours. And dare anybody to tell you anything. Do you understand? I just be asking the question. Somebody says to me, when you going home? When the fuck is you going home? Straight up. Like, we have to be proactive in our activism. Okay, we got to be active. It's some bullshit. This is our sacred land. It's our shit. They built on top of literally on top of our everything. Flooded city. You niggas are like, come on, bro. Y'all want to argue over West Africa, but they ain't trying to go. You have a whole country called Liberia that you can be there. Hurry up. You don't even, do you need a passport to go to Liberia? One-way trip. What y'all waiting on, man? That's what I'm gonna start asking y'all. And y'all coming here talking that dumb shit. Like, when y'all go home? That's a simple question. Yeah.
Hey,
Congo
go
Air,
get a one-way trip to Ghana.
Get on a Con Air whenever you're ready. How about that?
And he'd be sweating bullets.
Man, them niggas is soft as shit. Them niggas get deported from the motherland. Nigga. They be sent home quick. Like, you Akata. Take your Akata ass back to America.
He be like, you know, Sanko Fa, you Akata.
Dude be over there trying to do credit. They be like, nigga, we don't even have credit over here.
Credit?
Brother lets you know that they ain't the same people.
Go get lost in the jungle somewhere with that credit. You see how your credit works for you.
Wagon. Slow. Sorry. That shit's sorry to me, bro. For real. Tired and sorry. So, nah, man. Yeah, but let's get back to it.
Number 64. In most cities and towns, in what is now known as the United States of America, there remains hundreds of thousands of Black Indians buried under the concrete as a result of casualties of war. Eesh. Number 64. I'm sorry. Number 65. St. Louis, Missouri used to be a Black Indian city called Cahokia. Cahokia at one time was the largest city north of Mexico and at one time one of the largest cities in the world, outranking most cities in Europe.
Yo, here's the thing though, right? During Cahokia, they didn't have no cities that size. So they try to compare Cahokia to their cities, but yeah, they wasn't the size of our cities because we had trading going on over here, okay? I just need y'all to understand that, all right? Don't let them keep telling us to compare our stuff over here with their stuff over there when they ain't have shit, okay? They didn't even have trees. They had a wood shortage, okay? Niggas was dying in the winter because they didn't have wood to burn to keep their asses warm. Do you understand?
Hey, Chief, real quick. Tell Lotus to share the screen. They want to see the screen while you read.
That's what's up, y'all. But yeah, go, Lotus, get back.
So y'all see number 65 there. Number 66. Black Indians did not only use paths and trails as a means of transportation on the surface, but also used the underground cave tunnel system.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look, I already have some of my headgear in the future. In 2020, I will go live if I can, but we'll also record video footage, and I'll be going through some of these caves that I know about, thanks to my ancestors. And looking forward to sharing that with everybody. So me seeing that in 66, looking forward to that. Number 67.
That's pretty dope, bro. What?
Oh yeah, man. I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to share it. I'm one of them type of people. I like to venture out. Man, me and my family, we went camping every year. So, that's my thing. I like doing that type of stuff. Well, anyway, number 67. Black Indians revealed, taught, and navigated Europeans through the underground cave tunnel system. Woo. Number 68, games such as basketball, soccer, and lacrosse originated from Black Indians in the Western Hemisphere. I've heard that so many times, huh, Chief?
Yo, you know what? I seen Tariq Nasheed on one of his hidden colors. I seen a clip, and I didn't know it was a hidden color clip. I don't think it was 5 because Umar was in it, and they were talking about shit, bro. I got brain fart. Fuck, it's gonna come to me. God damn it! I just thought about something else. Yeah, but no, they was talking about, right. hockey, right? Like literally, they showed somebody like playing hockey in Egypt, like on hieroglyphs, and they said it was a form of like field hockey, right? Check it out. So they said that from that, they didn't explain, they never do, how they got to Canada to create hockey, right? They were just like, they just showed something on the wall with two people had a stick and like a ball on the ground, right? So then they took that and ran with it like, yo, oh, well, this was this is an African invention. They just put it on ice. No. It's an aborigine to America. And if you niggas is playing any type of sports in Egypt or anywhere else on the planet, guess where you got it from? The best ball playing motherfuckers on the planet. Okay? Who invented these ball games? Sylvester Williams invented, an American Aborigine invented hockey. Okay? So let's put that in your pipe and smoke it, okay? That's what y'all need to do.
Oh, damn. Number 69. Black Indians play dice games just as they continue to do on most inner city corners in what is now known as the United States of America. Really? I didn't know that one.
Hey, I mean, that's about right. We're some good game playing motherfuckers, boy, for real. We'll figure it out. We will figure out how to have some fun, for real. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Go ahead, bro.
Number 70, the boxer Muhammad Ali, aka Cassius Clay, is a Black Indian.
Fact.
And he does claim it. Well, he did claim it. Number 71, Black Indians did not always kill each other in war. War used to be carried out by playing games.
Facts.
Number 72. During the 16th through the 19th centuries, Black Indians migrated from their ancestral lands in what is now known as North America to much more older ancestral lands in the Mexican, Central, and South American regions. This exodus was a result of both pale-skinned and dark-skinned European invasion. Yeah, you're going to love this one, Chief. Many Black Indian chiefs were put on annual salaries by different European nations throughout the 16, 17, and 1800s. European nations such as France, Britain, Spain, Portugal, and the Dutch Netherlands paid Black Indian chiefs of the Western Hemisphere a salary for their support in the slave market. European currency, rum, thunder sticks, guns, and a free trip to Europe were all elements that made up this annual salary. Whoa.
Damn it, man. Damn it. Yo. I mean, so when we talk about sellouts, right? Now we can't just think that those are just mulatto or mestizo chiefs now that had a, like, in order for them to even get into a position, somebody, some other chiefs had to take salaries and, basically be puppets to them, you know what I'm saying? And they built up puppets, they built up chiefs, you know what I'm saying? And enriched them. See what I'm saying? Oh, well, you can get Christianized and you can start speaking our language and you can start moving like us. Oh, we got a check for you too. That's ultimate sellout, bro. Like, so now a lot of you niggas have that in your bloodline still. Sellout ass niggas. Period. So when we see it, we gonna call y'all out. When we see you niggas, like, bro, you know what? Like, I just got back into sports, right? And I'm watching Stephen A. Smith film, talk about Kaepernick, right? I'm watching, I like Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless and shit. You know what I'm saying? I look Shannon Sharp is my nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to their position, right? And I've seen Eric Dickerson too. Eric Dickerson was there talking about Kaepernick, right? And they were like saying, yo, well, we know Shannon Sharp said he's been whiteballed, right? Eric Dickerson said he's blackballed. But it was interesting that Shannon Sharp said he was whiteballed, right? So they understand that the owners, and they even talked about it, said, well, the owners are it's the Good Boy Network, you know what I'm saying, this and the third. And basically, if you sue somebody, right? Kaepernick sued them, they settled out of court. I think for like 30 million, some shit, right? So he got his money, right? So it's not like they're gonna let you go back into the NFL after you sue them, right? So my whole thing is, right, that Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp and all the other black or Aborigine sports casters, right? Okay, they want to protect the athletes, the brothers. They don't want to, they don't want to put the brothers out there in a negative light or anything like that or whatever, right? So a lot of times, you see these guys, they take the positions for the brothers. Well, they're not taking a position for Kaepernick, right? They're taking a position of the owners who they know are a Good Boy Network, right? They know that Kaepernick, what he was doing, just on the surface of it was honorable, right? So I don't even know why they was mad at him to put him out the league, because after that he came out and he kneeled to the national anthem. Like, that showed ultimate respect for it to me. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So it just goes back to what we're saying, bro. Like, these guys are afraid to speak truth to power. They're afraid to say something that's going to go against the grain on ESPN, because if they do, ABC and Disney is going to cancel them. Do you understand? They don't care about your ratings. They don't care about shit. If you fuck around and say something that they don't like, they're getting rid of you. Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, Eric Dickerson, it don't fucking matter. Deion Sanders, it don't matter. Okay? And these 32 billionaires that own these teams that our people predominantly make up, right? They're gonna work together. They're gonna, they're powerful. They're billionaires. So if you got a billionaires club that's working potentially against, let's just say, Colin Kaepernick, right? So that's why he sued them for collusion. Okay. So you have the same thing when you got your boy AB. Now he's a little bit more troubled, and he's only having personality issues. You know what I'm saying? They just beefing, like, he's not fighting for any cause or anything like that. He's just having issues. And so he has issues with brown sportscasters who say something or something that he don't like, say for instance, that he feels as negative or distant, like, okay, well, why y'all talking about me? Y'all ain't talking about these white folks and shit like that, right? So this how AB coming at his boy, right? So I guess him and Ryan Clark, right, used to be best friends, something like that. So now he has a job on ESPN. So I guess he said something negative about him. So AB was like, fuck that nigga when I see you, it's on site. Like, we gonna fight. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Fighting this man? Y'all ain't fighting NFL? AB, you want to fight your friend who babysits your son? Man, y'all better shut the hell up, bro. Like, we all need to bag up from this bullshit that we doing in the public and these people shit. It needs to be protocol for we not doing that. Now, these guys got a job. If they're there to critique how you playing or not playing or whatever, you can't be, oh, well, you can't say that because of you or your color. Nah, you signed up for that criticism. So if you have a negative game, whether it's LeBron or whoever, they're gonna say something. That's their job, to be opinionated on sports, to give their opinion on sports. Okay. So yeah, these niggas got too much going on, bro. We do too much fighting against each other, and it sets a negative precedent as far as AB and Ryan Clark having a fight, even talking about having a fight, that's crazy. It's real crazy. Super crazy. So yeah, that's what I'm on, bro. My bad, man. I got off the tangent for a second.
Nah, you good. Hey, man, it's needed.
Let's get him. Are you on 72?
Nah, 74.
74.
Many black Indian chiefs were also put on European annual salaries to provide military support for various European nations. European annual salaries were established depending on who you signed treaties with or aligned yourself with. There go those treaties. Number 75. Excuse me. Number 75. Many black Indian warriors, both females and males, became hired privateers, pirates, for various European nations during the 15th through the 18th centuries, known as warriors on water. I'm telling y'all, he dropped some jewels at 75. Warriors on water. Wow. Or thugs on water. Toe.
Elaborate on that, man.
You know, it's very interesting. In one book, I read about who were the seafarers and people who were in the seas. It always said Moors or
privateers. That's the Buccaneers too. The Buccaneers is the privateers too.
That's right.
The Buccaneers, the private, but the Raiders would be like the Westos. The Westos, if you know anything about the Westos, the so-called Westo tribe that came from New York to help the Europeans take over a lot of the tribes that was in Virginia. They used to go around and just war with us. They used to go around and just war with the Aborigines just on sight, just so they can get money from it. And they was privateers as well. I think we touched on it in the Virginia joint when we did the Virginia slavery joint. But that's something deep though. Let me touch on that one. Say 75. Many black Indian warriors, both female and males, became privateers, which are pirates, for various European nations during the 15th through the 18th century, known as warriors on the water or thugs. On water, these black Indian warriors were paid salaries to harass, rob, and shake down cargo ships from various European nations, depending on who they contracted with. It's saying this of course also depended on which European nation their nation formed treaties with. Now, what else did they tell you was going on? Didn't they tell you that the so-called Moors was running around taking people cargo and shit? Didn't they tell you that? It's a similar story, but it's dealing with the Moors all at the same time. If you heard it, huh? What did they tell you? What the letter was to the Sultan that George Washington wrote for him to stop robbing the ships or stop having them harass the ships. If people know what I'm talking about, I'm not wording it properly right now, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just ironic that you got black Indian warriors, both females, males. They using a lot of these words simultaneously, man. And people don't catch on to it because you too much in your feelings and you ain't gonna never. You understand what I'm saying? They using words simultaneously through history to describe certain or many different people. You understand what I'm saying? But at some times when you read it, depending on who it's coming from, there's different destinations for these particular individuals. Okay? But you see what it says. It says black Indian warriors were paid salaries to harass, rob, and shake down cargo ships from various European nations. Okay? depending on who they contracted with. So, you know, you gotta definitely look into the history. If this brother's saying this, man, he done did some real research when it's pertaining to this so-called topic right here. Because he touching on a lot. He giving you a lot of different research points for anybody who do research. You know what I'm saying? Look, I put the brother, I put his information up there. He's a legitimate brother. He ain't gonna fuck nobody around. If you send a $25, I got the book or whatever, and I got it within the next week. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm gonna do is, if y'all want, I just order like 10 books. I could order like 10 books. That's what I was planning on doing. But if not, go ahead and just send it off to the P.O. box and get it for $25. I put the address up there to the P.O. box and everything. His name is Wasantana P. Kanya. Okay, so you know, definitely like, you know what I'm saying, invest in a book. The book is the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, but a lot of the treaties was peace and friendships. A lot of people don't even recognize that. It wasn't just that so-called treaty. A lot of the other treaties was designed for peace and friendship. You know what I'm saying? But if you like to get the book, man, definitely get it. I'm gonna mute my mic though, Lotus. But go ahead and expound on that, because I know Chief a lot of times talk about blackbirding and all that other stuff. And this is a form. It wasn't just us. See, they telling us a bunch of different stories at one time, and then we get all emotionally attached to the stories, thinking that it's just one particular thing. Nah, it's like they say it might have been prisoners of war in Virginia, but in North Carolina, South Carolina, and certain parts, it might have been a different thing going on.
Right.
That's a fact. Florida, you know what I'm saying? Mississippi, Alabama, all these things would have been different. So they talk like, oh, everybody had laughing barrels, and everybody was getting beat up. And then we had sundown towns, okay, that they had to get their ass up out of there before the sun went down. Do you understand?
Hey, Lotus.
My grandma told me that.
Stop playing.
Lotus, did you find any research on Ali Bamu?
Just in some languages. I've been studying Tamazight and Beja languages. So I've been I need to dig in other languages before I could really have something substantial.
But did you find any research besides? I mean, I got research. I didn't say that they say the Alabama derived from it. They got that shit on Wikipedia.
Yeah. I seen that on Wikipedia. Yeah, I've seen that part.
But if you dig a little deeper, you'll definitely find references on it or whatever. But I find that to be ironic, man, that, you know, no one, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, it's a lot of stuff going on here, man. And remember, like, even in Alabama, man, they said that's supposed to be where the Red Sea was at. Because what do they call, what is the name of Alabama football team? The Crimson Tide. Now the brother, what's the name? UB News touched on that. I don't know. Did he ever start another channel?
I don't know.
UB News, your Brian Brandon. Did he ever start another channel? Because I know he touched on the.
I think he did. I think he did start a new one.
I gotta find it. Then I haven't seen it. I gotta find them. I gotta look for him though. But he touched on the Crimson Tide. Because even if you look at Alabama, they said they found mastodon bones. You know what I'm saying? Now that, like I said, so they found them big ass elephants here, and then you find Phoenician in Alabama and in Tennessee. You find Phoenician writings in Tennessee, and they said in some of the mounds they found Phoenician.
What is Alabama? What is Alabama?
I mean, I'm still learning, bro.
I'm still digging. I'm digging in that too myself.
But we know damn well Ali Bamu sound real suspect. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Come on, bro. Let's be for real, man.
Well,
like,
we already
I'm a suspect on the side that it's not true, but come on now. That Alabama ain't supposed to be. But see, listen. And I'm gonna say this. Right. I'm gonna mute the mic. Right. a lot of the languages. Remember, A-E-I-O-U. I keep telling you that they call Cuba T Maraca. T-M-A-R-A-C-K-C-A. Now you could take the A's out and put O's in it.
That's
but
facts.
No one would know that. Go check out the video I did about Vespucci, that America was not named after Vespucci. And you'll see the different names that they referenced that they said it was America. I mean, was in America, and T Maraca, and that looked like Morocco to me. But I'm not going to say that because people, oh man, like, don't say that. It's just,
you can say that though, bro, because that would just be emotional. That wouldn't be facts. When you actually look at when Morocco was created over there, 20th century. So y'all got issues, man. We was already here, man. This is all they took it from here, took it there, brought it back like they created it, y'all.
They did a remix single on it, man.
Fact. They effeminized it for sure. That is a fact. Okay, and a feminization and what we were talking about earlier is as a part of eugenics, is a part of population control. Okay, we need to get back to having 10 plus children. Okay. I bet y'all be having as many kids you can have if you was getting a big ass casino check for every child every month, like 100,000 plus. You'd be like, y'all be pumping out kids. Think about it. You have 10 kids quick because you're getting that $1 million plus a month. Okay. Do you understand? I don't think. Go ahead, brother. Let's go and get through this thing, man.
And I'm looking at this the Alibaba information. Hold on.
Alibaba.
The Muskogean language family. I'm gonna have fun digging into that. You gotta
hold up. Hey, real quick, you ain't never seen none of my videos I use with fucking Wikipedia. Never. That's the first.
You never do. I never have.
Let me tell you something. Outside of the way you may think about me, I got 2.5 of these European degrees, okay? And upon listening to some of them, I picked up some great tips on researching, by the way. And listen, let me tell you something. When you're writing a research paper, you cannot put no motherfucking Wikipedia in it. You can't put Wikipedia in no school essay or anything. So come on now. Listen, I'm a nutritionist, okay, for real. So I'm not just some ignorant motherfucker that just be cursing and just talking all the time, okay? I do have some, remember, some of the training can help you in the research. That's how I became a better researcher, by researching nutrition and have to research different things pertaining to herbs and all that stuff. That helped me become a better researcher on this level of history. So I don't never use no Wikipedia. I'm just telling you, you could go to Wikipedia and find it. And then you source it from there. See, you use Wikipedia if you can find sources that's in it. Because a lot of times, understand this, right? You can go to any website and use any article, because if the article is sourced by something, then you can always track the source. You don't take the article literally until you research the so-called source. And then that source is supposed to have 3 other sources in which he derived his information from. So I'll mute the mic, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro.
I absolutely agree.
What you got on Alibaba?
Oh, the Muskogean tribe. That's the Muskogean language. So you got to deal into the Alibaba, the Alibamaha. Got to dig into those words and what they mean. Which I will. Oh, back on number 75, man. We left on warriors on water or thugs on water, but we got to start from the beginning. It's just so powerful. Number 75, many Black Indian warriors, both females and males, became hired privateers, pirates for various European nations during the 15th through the 18th centuries, known as warriors on water or thugs on water. These black Indian warriors were paid salaries to harass, rob, and shake down cargo ships for various European nations, depending on who they contracted with. This, of course, also depended on which European nation their nations formed treaties with, as our good brother A1 just read. Man, oh man, I need to know more about the warriors on water or the thugs on water. That is another day. We're going to go in on that one day. Man, I got some info on that.
You heard me? That's a look.
Yeah.
That's a build itself, because when you research it, you're going to find so much material on it to where you can just do an individual build alone on that.
Oh, yeah. Casablanca. Well, boy, I can't wait today. Man.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I mean, look, man, a great researcher, man. I'm telling you, Aline Bay and the Duke of Tears is like great researchers. Like, fuck how you feel about people. I got the Ali Bamu thing from the Duke of Tears. I got that from him. And I got the Chickamauga flag with the Confederate flag from him. So, I mean, you ain't never gonna be no great. I mean, like I said, listen, if your only plan is, like I said, to put feathers on and then just to sit in your territory or your domicile and just sit on your porch or do whatever you do, that's, hey man, I'm not mad at you. But if you want to really dig in deep and really find out your history, what they say, a man with no roots is like, I mean, a man with no history is like a tree with no roots. Right, so the roots go back further than just 200 or 300 years ago, because now you know you from here. Now you want to know the history from here, just like people Pan-Africans study the history in Africa, and they all like they know everything about Africa, and they know, oh yeah, we know about this, and they know, you know what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about America. You think the Americas, like I said, was just some primitive nations, but when you research it and you see the antiquities and the things that was here, you'll be amazed. And then, like I said, you'll be proud of your ancestors and you'll be able to tap into something higher than yourself. But if you keep running around here, you don't listen to certain individuals, you don't build with certain individuals, you don't mess with this person because he say he that, you ain't never gonna learn that. Because half these niggas who study this Aborigine stuff don't know everything neither.
That is true.
And I'm not trying to be funny. I love my brothers. I love the Attention. But at the end of the day, half the people who do research in themselves, they get stuck. I see that people stay within certain centuries. I'm going back some. I know about all this shit already. I've been listening to, I've been listening to brothers break down his history as far as how they amalgamated us and how they did all that. Like I said, man, it's is a lot. You just gotta really just be. You can't be biased when it comes to research. If anybody talk about this Aborigine history, whether you can get it from people who quote unquote call themselves Moors, whether you can get it from Hebrew, whether you can get it from Nation Islam, whether you can get it even from Muslim brothers who talk about what Columbus said when he came here. So it's people who research. You can get everything from every individual, but you can't take nothing personal. This ain't no fucking following shit, like, you know what I'm saying, what people study or what their personal cultural attachments are is not important to everybody. Like I said, if myself, I'm cool with geometry, cosmology, astronomy, and civics. I'm cool with that. I study civics. You know what I'm saying? And so did your ancestors. What number was that Lotus with the Iroquois? That was 37, right? Go back.
I believe 37 or 39. I think it was 37.
Go back. You can go back though, but it was. I believe it was 37. So if it was 37, was the Iroquois?
Yep,
right?
37.
The Iroquois nation. Okay, so you study civics too. Where you think they got all of this stuff from? But guess what though? You think you was just sitting in some territory doing la 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 la, running around Indian dance all motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? No. You have people who study the science from 0 to 9. And the American Encyclopedia tell you we created 0 here. So I'm gonna mute my mic, man.
All right, number 76. Wait, it won't be dropping. The 76, some black Indian warriors did not honor their nation's alliance with European powers and left their own nation and became freelance privateers. They decided to work a contract for whomever. Some even privateered for themselves. Man, and you know what? This is like, it's opening doors in my brain. Thinking of like, okay, these other things I've looked into and I've researched, like, okay, that makes sense right there with those things I've heard before. And this makes sense with those things I've heard before. This is amazing.
This is a heavy weight book where I was compelled to read through the whole thing the first time. I did it the first time I read through. I only found 51 pages. I mean, the first 51. Then I found the rest of it. Somehow I got it from Con Drop or whatever, and I got it, and I just like once I started reading it, like you get compelled, you want to know more because this shit is interesting, man.
Yeah, it is. Man, number 77. Many black Indians went to Europe to receive pale skin education. Ooh.
Came back at the Talented 10, huh?
Damn, there you go.
Yep.
I know who they were. They got educated by. Oh man, this is it.
Remember too, Lotus. Remember too, right? One day we gotta do a bill on the free color school, on the free color schools. That's what became the Negro school. It was the first free color school.
Mm.
No, it was It was. I'm sorry. It was the damn. It was something for the colored children. It was the Institute for the Colored Children. I believe that was it. And then it became something else. But they didn't call it black until it had to be the 70s because they wasn't using that term black in the early 1900s, right?
Right.
So it had to be something. And like I said, it's kind of hard, but yeah, but that's where a lot of that stuff comes from because we even see the pictures and the images of them sending their children over there to go to Europe to learn. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a heavy weight. Like I said, it's a lot of dimensions to really study this stuff from before you can speculate on what you told, what you heard by someone. You gotta do your own research and see what it leads you to do. See, people let people think for them too much. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, well, if that's why you gotta look things up yourself sometimes because if not, you gotta see whether or not, like, I gotta like let's say for example, somebody tell me about somebody, right? And you do the research, right? You're like, this guy's a decent dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like you don't see too much of naive or trying to deceive you, man, because that's the main thing. You look for people who try to deceive you. You know what I'm saying? Or try to, steer you wrong, man. People got that hand, you need to rock with them. Never mind what you heard. So,
Number 78. Many black Indians not only attended pale-skinned colleges and universities, but also enrolled into pale-skinned military schools where they learned pale-skin warfare and taught pale-skins their own method of warfare. All bad. Number 79. Many black Indians who became thoroughly indoctrinated into pale-skin education and pale-skin religion came back to their homeland and helped pale-skins colonize their own people. There it is. Number 80, many black Indians who became thoroughly indoctrinated into European lifestyle took on European names and European titles such as military officers, clergymen, interpreters, or just plain businessmen. And that just means those words there. So people don't think that the names, it's just those titles right there, officer, clergymen, interpreters, or just plain businessmen.
You want to elaborate on that?
You know, just in case people try and say that names, because Garfield put out a thing saying, well, why do y'all have European names? Now, those names and those titles and names that people were receiving, like surnames, a lot of them were created here. Not saying none of them were created in Europe or the UK, but a lot of them were created here.
Mm-hmm. And you just gotta look. You have to look at how a lot of the words is put together, man. Remember, man, them vowels will mess you up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Vowels will mess you up. Like I'm telling you, you have to. That's why even when you look at etymology, man, you got to look at it. Them vowels in English will mess you up.
Yep.
Because even when you read Latin from everything. You're supposed to be reading from right to left. You ain't supposed to read left to right. Because when you read Latin, everything is backwards. You know what I'm saying? They ask you the question backwards. Why you think when in Latin you see a question mark before you see the word? That's why it's so easy for them to learn other languages because of how English is. Now we might have had some part in English, but because these damn vowels in it, it throws you off. It don't no longer. We no longer talk with our tongue. You know how most of us say. If we say a slang word, we would say 3 words together, whether you know it or not. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know, stuff like that. You saying it's not. We're not breaking it, and then they would try to say no. They would try to correct you and make you say it the way they want to say it, but deep in your mind, you like, nah, that ain't. Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Like we do that slang is what we was on. That slang is a part of our language that was taken from us.
That's
and
right.
Going to school, like you said.
Yeah, they were going to school to get indoctrinated in it. Another thing is to look into is called angelization. And that's when they change those vowels in the way that we pronounce them in the modern English. Yeah, angelization. They changed the way that we pronounce these letters. Yeah, we definitely got to do a build on that, on those topics one day. Number 81. Many black Indians who became indoctrinated into European lifestyle, in fact, moved to different European countries, such as Spain, England, France, and Portugal, denounced their own nationality and became citizens of these European countries. Ooh, wait. That's what they oh, man.
Oh, don't let that go past. Build on that. You got enough time. I mean, you got wheels out. Where you want to go? Don't let that pass them. Hold up. Say that one. Do that one again.
Man, yeah, I gotta read that from the top, man. It said many black Indians who became indoctrinated into European lifestyle, in fact, moved to different European countries such as Spain, England, France, and Portugal, denounced their own nationality, and became citizens of these European countries. Man.
See?
Were these were those our brothers and sisters of the feather that went over there? And could they have been the ones that were being killed in the wars that were happening over? Oh man!
Oh, you know, listen. You know the black English, man. They look just like us, man. You can look at our eyes, and you could see one thing about black Americans. You can look at our eyes. Matter of fact, let me take that off. Let me put my earphones on. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
You could look at our eyes, man. Pretty much the same in America, man. That's what make us
Hey, well, you breaking up. All right, yeah, you on mute, A1. I don't know, something happened. Let me see. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's man, I know some of the stories about that our brothers and sisters of the feather went over to Europe and started teaching the people over there our way. That's some of the things, and that some of them were killed during the Holocaust and the wars that led up to what is called the Holocaust. And there's so much in that. They said we were also in Turkey, and they were running us out of Turkey. And this is very interesting. Like each and every single number that I name, it's a story behind it. So yeah, this brother definitely earned the right to charge the amount that he charges, just for the fact that he's not using trickery. He's not using that, oh yeah, we all heard this before type. He's sharing information that, that does cost money to obtain. And you have to deal with people who had to like travel to Spain. He's really like pulling information that you have to go to different countries and get. So yeah, this brother definitely deserves his due diligence for the work he put in this book. Man, we go on to number 81. And now we're at 82. Many Black Indians who left their homeland throughout the 15th through the 19th centuries and migrated to various European countries, their progeny are still there to this day. Some of them have maintained the information of their true roots of origin, while others have become lost in the sauce. So when you see the ones over there and they say, look, they speak the same language like these brown colored people over in Siberia. I'm telling you, it was like, you know how they did the student exchange program where you sent your child over somewhere and someone sent their child over there to you have to take care of them, and some exchange student thing. Many might have heard about this. This is what was going on. 83. Depending upon which European nations Black Indians had intercourse with or formed treaties with, also depended upon how their identity was eventually altered, Black Indian nations who had intercourse with Spain eventually became known by the colonized titles of Latino excuse me, and Hispanic. Black Indians who had intercourse with the French became known by the colonized titles of Creole, Black French, and Haitian. Black Indians who had intercourse with the British became known by the colonized titles of Negro and colored. Black Indians who became victims of British subjugation are still going through colonized titles changes. For the moment, they are presently known as Black Americans and African Americans. Number 84, most Black Indian nations honored matriarchal societies. Number 85, most Black Indian chiefs were women. And he was hitting them hard. Okay. Number 85, Black Asians from various dynasties, Cho, Shang, and many others migrated from Asia thousands of years ago to the regions now known as North, South, and Central America. These black Asians mixed in with the black natives who were already occupying these lands. This explains why some natives of indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, have high cheekbones and slanted eyes. This type of image of the native of the Western Hemisphere has been widely promoted, but other natives who do not possess these features were carved out of history. To promote how other natives look would not have been a balancing move for the colonizer. Number 87. Black Indians lived and thrived in the Western Hemisphere during the time of the Ice Age. I knew you had to put that. They occupied the regions of what is now known as Southern North America, Mexico, Central and South America, down by the equator where it's hot and warm. Number 88, huge monolith stone heads have been unearthed in the Mexico region. This ancient culture has come to be known as the Olmec people. Past and present archaeologists and anthropologists both agree that the Olmec represent not only one of the oldest cultures found in the Western Hemisphere, but also agree that the Olmec represent the mother culture of the Aztec, Inca, and Mayan civilizations. Wow. Number 89, some people teach that the Olmec migrated from the Nile Valley regions in East Africa to the Western Hemisphere. If this is true, they were only received by black natives who were already residing here. How about that? Number 90. Many black Indians who became indoctrinated into European lifestyle joined European orchestrated fraternities and secret societies, such as the Order of Freemasonry. Ooh-wee. Yeah, you Freemasons. I mean, the stuff y'all practicing anyway was created by us anyway. Well, the real masonry work, which is brick tending and well, anyway. Number 91, the Black Indian Joseph Bryant Tyondanega of the Iroquois Nation became a Freemason. 92, there were some Black Indian nations of the Western Hemisphere region who had no blood ties to various clans in Africa. I know that'd be one that'd be like, oh, look. Yeah, no one denies that of twos and fews. 93. Many Black Indians navigated the oceans and did not live in isolated communities as taught by the paleface in their school systems. Number 94. During the early 1800s, certain Black Indians who went under the colonized titles of Negro and Colored helped to establish settlements of the west coast of Africa for other Black Indians. These Black Indians went under another title. They were also known as the Black Elite. In the late 1800s, other settlements were established in Liberia. Many Black Indians, those who knew they were indigenous to the Western Hemisphere, those that didn't know, and those that thought they were from Africa, settled in West Africa under a disguise of Negroes and Coloreds seeking a better life. A Black Indian by the name of Paul Kofi, a Black Pequot, helped many Black Indians settle on the west coast of Africa. Paul Kofi owned and operated many boats. He had his own shipping company and in that era became one of the richest Black Indians in America at the time. Yeah, at that time, y'all. He did. Number 95. Many Black Indians east of the Mississippi River wore turbans adorned with feathers. Besides their languages having the idiom of the Hebrew tongue, the wearing of the turban was a physical sign of their genetic link to the Hebrew Israelites. Number 96. Certain Black Indian nations acted as police for freshly established European colonies. These Black Indian police protected European settlements from other Black Indians who did not want Europeans settling on their lands. So, can't just blame one group. Remember, you point one finger, you got 3 pointing right back at you. So, number 97. The colonial rebel uprising, American Revolutionary War, was mainly won for the following 2 reasons. 1, the new colonial rebel government's constitutional foundation was a Black Indian constitutional government foundation. Their Black Indian nation being the Iroquois nation. 2, most of the military support came from Black Indian indigenous to the Western Hemisphere region. Other military support came from the Moors. The more support came from Moors that were from Spain, France, Portugal, and Morocco. Other Moor support came from renegade Moors from England that broke away from England to support the colonial rebels. Also keep in mind, when Spain, France, and Portugal gave assistance to the colonial rebels, there existed Black Indians that also filled up the ranks of these armies. Remember, Black Indians had been migrating to Europe for quite some time before the American Revolutionary War. Some of these Black Indians knew where they were returning to, while those who were thoroughly colonized did not. Number 98, during the Seminole Wars, the United States government recruited other Black Indians to assist them in the war against the Seminoles. Man, it seemed to be a whole lot of us fighting us. All right, number 99, Black Indians who had lost the knowledge of themselves, tribal identity, and were labeled as Negroes and Coloreds were also recruited in the United States Army, which is the U.S. Army, ranks to fight in the Seminole Wars. Number 100, the United States government had to abandon the war with the Seminoles. They could not defeat them. Oh, Seminoles, oh, man. I'm saying they're sitting with that 1-2 back up, overhand right hook. That's all right. All right. That's what's up. Number 101. Many Africans that came to the United States in this present day and time know that most so-called African Americans are indeed Black indigenous Indians. And yes, they do know that. 102. Most foreigners from other nations abroad are waiting for so-called African Americans to reclaim their rightful titles. Yes, they are. Because they're doing trade with the impersonators and they're saying, when is the real going to take over? Because when the real take over, this will be restored. Like I said, this is Indigenous People Day. We cannot let another year go past where we do not have full control of the way people perceive that day should be celebrating the people that they see celebrating. 103. Yeah, y'all, we have reached it. The reclaiming of the identity of Black indigenous Indian in the Western Hemisphere region is not a difficult task. It does not require petitioning outside of yourself to someone else to acknowledge who you are, your mother, your father, your grandmother, and your grandfather, the information that has been passed down through your lineage to you from them is the acknowledgement. Neither does it require the testing of your own DNA by way of the colonizer's pseudo contraptions. The earth and the ancestral spirits know perfectly who you are. Just claim who you are. Wow. Man, thank y'all for letting me read that, man. Let me make sure y'all still in there. I got my Bill Cosby face right now. Know what I mean? Oh, man. All right, I got you back in, everyone. Touching this what? Chief, you still out? Okay. Yeah, Chief had to hop out for a second.
Damn. Yo, read number 103 one more time, man. Don't let that go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
There's a
damn.
couple of them, man.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. He said through the European contraptions.
Mm.
These niggas is trying to get you to. Did you do your DNA? You know what I'm saying? Damn. Yeah, I mean that's a heavyweight joint, right? That's to end it off, man. Like because he wrote this book back in 2000, man, early 2000. And he said he telling me he had the idea from his family. He been grabbing up notes, you know what I'm saying, or taking like people had documentation or whatever, and he was gathering documentation. Like really, man, when you hear the brother speak, when you hear his interview, oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy as hell, bro. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? He talks about the Appalachian Mountains, and there's people from there. He actually is in Atlanta right now. He said there's people from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Chicago region. But you want me to read it? I'll read it. 103. The reclaiming of the identity of the Black indigenous Indians in the Western Hemisphere region is not a difficult task. It does not require petition outside yourself to someone else to acknowledge who you are. Your mother, your father, your grandmother, your grandfather, the information that has been passed down through your lineage is saying to you from them is the acknowledgement. Neither does it requires the testing of your own DNA by the colonizers' pseudo contraction. Okay, now that's something. Yo, remember that. No. Remember that because he got pseudo in there, and he was using this way before the Amara Squad and Garfield was saying pseudo or whatever. But they got that word from Phil Valentine. Phil Valentine was one of the main ones saying pseudo or whatever. But this brother wrote this book, and he's saying it does not require the testing of your own DNA by the colonizers' pseudo contractions. God damn. Oh my God. That's it, man. Like I ain't gonna read it. That's it. I mean, we started talking about DNA and all that, and look what happens, man. This is like pseudo contractions, man. Damn. Man, that's what I'm saying. That's lovely way to go out. You know what I'm saying? 103. And like I said, I posted, look, I'm gonna read it to y'all. Look, I posted the brother information in the chat room, okay? Let me just find it again. Give me a second, let me find it. All right. I told you his name is Wasan Chahana P. Kanya. His PO is PO Box 2440, Stone Mountain, Georgia 30086. That's the zip code. You send $25 to the post office in money order or whatever. That's his PO Box right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's the name. Wasan Chahana P. Kanya. And the P.O. Box, once again, is P.O. Box 2440, Stone Mountain, Georgia, zip code 30086. Send a $25 post office money order to it. And for those of y'all that was asking about why is it $250,000, he said that was his original copy. And he said, the book was one of a kind, and he put a lot of work into it that he didn't want to cheat himself. You know what I'm saying? He felt like, it was justified for selling it at that much. You know what I'm saying? But he has copies of it, and I'm telling you, he can see the copy for $25, and it's something worth keeping, man. it's a classic. Like I was just saying, like we know, like all the other books they came before Columbus and some of these other things. Like this is a classic right here. This is something you can have for the rest of your life. And even if people don't believe it in about another 20, 30 years, you pull this book out right here, and you know what I'm saying, it's just going to exhibit the truth. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, man, definitely copy, man. I got my copy right here or whatever. And it's dope too. I ain't got the leather joint. I got the soft copy. That leather joint, you have to pay that $250,000 rack for. You know, I'm just saying, but you know what? Why wouldn't somebody with money get it? Like it ain't got, he got the one. He got the Pole Man edition for $25. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't trying to like really capitalize off it like that. He said, I asked him, I said, why you? He said, man, he said, why not? He said, he said, when I wrote this book, wasn't nobody doing this. He said, it was Moors out here talking that. But he's saying for the most part, he said, well, nobody writing about no Indian putting out no stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that hard copy, you know, he felt like it's justified for selling it. He got the soft copies too. That's not his last book. That's his first edition that he want to get off of that. Like I said, we just went through the 103 facts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, well, what you guys think?
I mean, I'm amazed. I mean, from beginning to end, and each and every single one, even the short ones. I'm like, okay, I'm definitely going to reflect on a lot of these, and these are my future rebuttals. I'll be like, number 63.
And remember too, right? Look, remember too. Don't like I said, when he telling you about the Moors, yeah, you have them dirty. I mean, saying like you had the motherfuckers over there wasn't all nobles. I'm not telling you they was. I'm not telling you that we wasn't all nobles. Didn't you hear it?
I was about to say, yeah, there was fuck ups going on both sides of the pond.
Yeah. So, but for the most part, you just gotta know that word every time people using it, it doesn't reflect them people. Like that's what we got in our head, that when you hear that, it just reflects these one individual people, but obviously not if people was applying that to people outside of that region. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that region, people was applying that to people here, like he said. So you got to understand that you hear that word, that it doesn't mean that these people was some evil. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that. It just means that it's a descriptive term for somebody. We seem to think that it's just the people in Spain or it's just these particular. Nah, it's not. No. It's being descriptive, just like black now. You know what I'm saying? Just like black being used now. And just like Negro was used before, and just like color was used before that. You know? So definitely good build. Enjoy it. Definitely enjoy the brother bringing it back out. It's been a minute. And definitely grab your copy if you can, man. Chief ain't come back in, Lotus?
No, not yet. We got they turned up in the chat as usual. Oh man, yeah, Chief. He needs to charge up for a minute, and then he'll be back in.
Don't worry, shit. We'll hold it down. We good. Chief probably chilling and shit. Chief probably chilling. Chief probably went and took a shower and shit. Probably eating and shit. Word up, man. He probably went and took a shower. He probably eating, man. Yeah, that's definitely a dope joint, man. You know, but it's good when you get a time to really run through it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these type of little, shit. It took us 6 hours. No doubt. Definitely Lotus, man. Lotus, I ain't know you was out there like that, man. You had the knowledge like that, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what's up though, man. I definitely enjoy the shit. That's what's up, man. That's why I said we gotta find something on that pirate, man, on the pirates and do a build on that one, man. You know what I'm saying? Really.
Oh yeah. The Moroccan samurais. A lot of people don't know about that story. They're robbing all the European ships trying to capture princes, hold them as hostage. And you got also the stories of Candide, Voltaire. Although it's a satire, but there's some truth in there as well. Yeah, it's I know a lot about it, man. Moulay Ismail story to who's a guy in Casablanca story. His name slips my mind. It was in Morocco.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know exactly.
The 19th century and early 20th century, the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
It was going on from before that time to the 19th century.
And you know what, McLean, we're not done with that. We gotta finish it up. We was on P's. You know what I'm saying? We was on P's on the encyclopedia. But what I asked, what's the name? What I asked AP and Jag to do is that we could just consolidate it. We could take the most influential so-called how do you say inventions in the book, and then we could just really focus on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, this science ain't supposed to be over here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We learning more about the Americas. We learning it's just more about some Indian thing, man. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. You know, that's what we've been told. You know what I'm saying? We still trying to wash our brains, man. You know what I'm saying? We still trying to wash our brains right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Like don't get it wrong, man. Like it's still things that people say that, like, you know, like I say black sometimes. But I'm saying that interchangeably. Like if I'm speaking to another individual, I'm gonna correct myself. But let me say lost tribes, promised lands. Yeah, the Barbary slave trade, gotta build on that. The Barbary slave trade, I mean, not really. Why we gotta touch on the Barbary slave trade? I mean, that ain't pertaining to the Americas like that. I mean, it's aspects of it. It depends. Remember the Barbary slave trade. Are we slaves? Are you a Slavic?
Right.
The Barbary was slave with trading Slavics, man. What's wrong with you guys, man? The Barbary. I mean, you saying Nighthawk? Are you saying slaves as in melanated Aborigines, or are you saying because the word slave don't even mention us, man? I don't know why. I don't know if he was referring. Maybe he's not even referring to it as in that way. Let me just see if he responds to it though. No doubt, Mildred Moody. No doubt, Moody. Calm down. Like, you know, it ain't gotta be that serious. Like, we people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love y'all in the chat room. Y'all know how I fuck with y'all, man. And real talk. Hey, look, Indigenous America. My brother, Indigenous America. He know I've been talking about the Moors, and he know I've been talking. A lot of people in the Western ain't know I've been talking about the Moors. This ain't nothing new. Like, people just come on, we talk about the Moors. Go and look at my fucking Hakeem Bey on my shit. What are you talking about? I got I broke down the whole I think I did 1 through I think 187 of what Drew Ali, his quotes. So you already know I've been building on this stuff. I got the Empress Verdiasi interview up there with Bobby Hemmett. I got a couple of things up. This ain't nothing new. Oh, you said, hold on. The slave trade does contain, saying to us. It shows how life came here. But no, hold. You saying, hold up, Nighthawk. I just want to get clarified. You saying that, hold up, the Barbary slave trade is, when you saying the Barbary slave, you saying are the Barbary, which we think is the Moors, which is Barbary. Okay, but remember, Africa was called Barbaria. A lot of people don't know that either. The Africa was called Barbaria. The eastern coast, where they call North Africa, that was called Barbaria. But nonetheless, though, when you say the Barbie, are you talking about them trading black people or them trading Slavics? Okay? Because the word slave does not pertain to no fucking black people. It's an ethnicity group of people called the Slavics. Because there's so many Slavics sold by conquering people, the word slavery, which is slavery to us today.
Yo.
Okay, well.
Still with you?
No, I'm over here. No, I said, all right, well, we'll check out Kalanago video.
Yeah. You want to throw it up?
On the moors. No, he talking about on the moors. He's saying, check it out on the moors. Yeah, I go check it out. I don't know what I'm looking for. I ain't gonna learn nothing but what I already know.
Oh, shit.
I mean, real talk. Ain't nobody teach me nothing that I didn't study. I didn't build with people.
Right.
I know just as much as he knows, if not more. You know what I'm saying? That's what people would misunderstand. Yo, y'all be bugging. This shit funny as hell. I don't want to know some more. I'm just a researcher. Like I said, I'm an Aborigine researcher, just trying to bring the information to you. I'm just still happy to be here. I'm happy to be able to, you know what I'm saying, bring forth information, and I'm happy to be able to sit in with brothers who bringing forth information. So, you know, I'm humbled in whichever way you want to put it. When I speak with confidence, because the shit is the truth sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been studying shit for a long time, and people get stuff interchangeable. They interchange these words, and you don't and like I said too, sometimes you get things from sources where people ain't that credible as you think they are. Maybe you might think I'm one of them, but just do the research yourself. And if that's the problem, you don't believe me, invest some time. Don't just watch one video where somebody break down some shit and tell you, oh, these the Moabs. And no, they wasn't just the Moabs because they practice Islam. People say, oh, there was the Ishmaelites. No, they wasn't just the Ishmaelites neither. Okay, because these people was Hebrews. And if you study and you look in Spain, or well, it wasn't Spain, Andalusia, you'll see that people who was practicing Islam, they didn't have no problem with the brothers who was practicing so-called Hebrewism, and they have a problem with the people who was practicing so-called Catholic, what they call Catholicism or whatever. All these people was living amongst each other. Then it somehow became some type of breakout or some shit. But nonetheless, though, that's my understanding of it. At first, people didn't have a problem because these are all cultures. There are different cultures in which people, I guess they manifest their spiritual aura, or they have a certain spiritual contact connection that might be different from another individual. You know what I'm saying? Like you see somebody do a certain routine every day, that shit become religious, or that's culture. So I know I'm a student for the white brother. So I've been doing research in 2008. It's I realized how much I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's right. Well, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that go both ways, man. That's not just for you. That go for all of us, man.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not no asshole. Like people come, y'all, and you, man, you the main one was coming at me about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, bro. I mean, you owe me an apology, man. I've been 100 with all y'all, man. I ain't been schooled none of y'all or misled none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, I ain't mislead nobody. You know, I ain't running around telling nobody. I study, so hell yeah, I done been to the Moore Science Temple in Brooklyn and built with the Brooklyn brothers. Hell yeah, I have. You understand? And them brothers had some great information, man. And like I told you, the other brother, one of the brothers in there, he's Shinnecock. I mean, all of them recognize that they Aborigines. Don't get it fucked up by that. You know what I'm saying? Them brothers got some good research, man. I went over there. I got some sources or whatever built with them brothers. You know what I'm saying? And it was a great understanding. I built with Hashar too from AOC. And I had to tell that nigga, you ain't no damn gag. You an indigenous man. I said, you already know it was already black people. I don't know why y'all keep separating, saying Gad and Judah and all. Judah was in America too. Now I know, sister Betty. I know we had our what's name, but who we assume to be Judah or whatever, or Jacob was already in so-called the America. No doubt, man. No doubt. Well, same thing to you, man. Love you too, brother. Same thing. Ain't no. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? And if I offended you somehow in the comments, man, I apologize, bro. It's nothing personal, man. You know what I'm saying? That's everybody else, man. It ain't no this shit ain't about no ego, man. We gotta somehow come to some type. We might listen. How many of y'all done have fights with your brothers and sisters, man? So you living with people that close, you want to get along with everything they say, man. I mean, you didn't have a disagreement with your mother, your father, your sibling. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? But check it out. But understand this though, Lotus. People is challenging me for their understanding the more. I'm not telling nobody, yo, man, yeah, come with me to the temple. Get a fez. Let's get a fez. Or if you choose to get a fez, there's nothing wrong with getting a fez, man. A fez is a sign of nobility. And I'm going to tell you like this, right? And I'm going to tell you, as much people don't understand about the fez, I had a fucking strainer tell me like, yo, because one day the Shriners was in front of my daughter's school, right? So I pulled the Shriner to the side. I said, why your feds ain't like the Moorish feds, right? Because if you look at the Shriner feds is tied to the side. It doesn't swing all the way around, right? And it got that shit in the car over the top that, you know, if they tell the secrets, these niggas is part of some pledge type shit. Them the Masons for real, like some type of Shriner Masons, right? He said to me, he said, because most of us ain't nobles. Like, he must have been pissed off with his brothers or something. He said, because we ain't nobles like the Moors. That's what he said. And I ain't trying to say nothing about that. I just, like, look, I study shit. I look at shit, too. Them niggas, look at the Strain Affairs. Look how that shit look. That shit look like that's some where you can't tell nothing.
Some cartoon.
Yeah, some cartoon shit. You can't build on this shit we building on right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't spend it now. Like, we supposed to be 720 with this shit. 720 is geometry, cosmology, astrology, civics. How you think we were such great agricultures, man? And being able to build and all that. If you look at your grandfather and them working, how good they was, that'll make these little drug dealer niggas look so sorry. You know what I'm saying? Niggas 70 years old, working hard, still know how to do numbers, still know how to do all that. Come on, that shit was something that was embedded in us, man. That shit was stripped away from us, man. We had science, man. People had their own gardens. Man, come on, man. Like, listen, we wasn't just no damn peons. We wasn't just no motherfucker running around with no fucking feathers on, chasing no damn deers and nothing like that, man. We had fucking fish lines. We had motherfucking shrimp lines. We had crawfish lines, all clam lines. We was doing it, man. That's why when the people came here, they was like, man, y'all doing it like this? Oh man, let's trade with these guys and get cool with them, and then let's try to get them to overtake certain other people around so we can get the property. In some cases, you know what I'm saying? It didn't happen like that everywhere. It happened like that mostly off the offskirts, and then it started to implode upon us because he just read to you how we was how we was the ones doing it, man. That's a fact. 360 plus 2 is 720. That's right.
That's right.
360. You got and like I said, listen, if you just understand it, Corey, this is the science I got from these brothers. It's 360 strands within this tassel, right? Or within that tassel that's on the so-called the Fez and the Moors with, it's 360. It swings around 360. 360 plus 360 is 720. 720 knowledge is what we supposed to be dealing with. I'm not saying it could be Aborigine 720 knowledge. So don't start biting, don't start jumping on me. It could be 720 Aborigine knowledge. Or however it goes, you need to apply this shit. You need to find the foundation and apply it. That's why, like Lotus said when reading this book, it opened his mind up. You know what I'm saying? It opened his mind up. Because we ain't just no damn peons. We got a connection to the universe, man. You know what I'm saying? Or if it is a universe or to whatever higher entity there is, and that shit then been, we done blocked ourselves from that somehow. Through sitting up here, you know, through these meaningless, you know what I'm saying? Like real talk, man. That's 720 knowledge. Look at this. Let me just show you this one more time, bro. Wasn't just no damn. Oh, let me go to the what's name real quick. I don't know, my damn screen froze up.
Man, oh man.
I was trying to show the what's name city though, man. What I just showed, Mexico City in Mexico, how that shit's sitting on like a peninsula, like they build it like how Dubai is. If you watch how they built Dubai, they just took a lot of sand and shot sand into the sand, built mounds, and then covered the water, and then put land on it, then put foundations on it. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit in Mexico City look, man. Like the image of it or whatever. Wasn't just no average peons doing no shit like that, man. So that's what I'm saying. When you start looking at like Michelle Gibson and John Levi, you start saying, oh, man, these buildings are old, man. These Europeans ain't built them. So who did? Your ancestors built them. But these Mongoloids got you thinking y'all was living in teepees. You look at the Mongoloid history trying to come back and think that's your history, which is not. And that's what I be telling people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like real talk. I mean, I got videos. I was on that shit too. But then I'm like, nah, man, something greater going on. This is some peon shit, man. Something greater was going on than just the shit that we think. And I say,
Now, you still with me? Type 1 in the chat if you can hear me.
shit.
There you go. Now I can hear
you. All right, my bad. I'm trying to show that city again, the city in Central America. But that's how Cahokia looked at just like this, like Mexico, the joint in Mexico City. Well, this is something else I was looking at, them temples. Let me see, this right here. You got to do something though on Cahokia, like show that one. I think I did something similar about the Mississippi, because Cahokia was connected to the Mississippians. All right, damn, fuck this damn computer running slow. All right, just give me a second. It'll load up in a minute. I just want to show you guys. You know, y'all done seen this shit before. I'm quite sure Command showed it, with the exception of other brothers who've been who researched Central and research the pyramids and show you the structures and everything like that. That shit right here, Lotus. Look, you see that? Lotus. Lotus still with us? Let me see something. You're. I don't know. I think Lotus must have stepped off though, but this is it. 10-0 line. I guess that's how you 10-0 line. But take a look at that shit right there. You think some people, you had to have some science to be able to build some shit like this. This how they said it look. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at that. Look at this shit here. That's how what's her name looked at too. Like I said, Cahokia. You see how this is? This how the outlook of it look. Now they still giving credit to the Aztecs and all these people, and they ain't giving no credit to us. Even though we can find in books, they tell you that they say that Africans went to Mexico City and developed that country, and we know they wasn't Africans. We know that's just an extraordinary way of them hiding that we was there. And look, this Mexico City too. Look at these structures right here. These are all old structures that was in Mexico City. Look at them. These look similar to the structures that was in Andalusia. If you look up the structures in Andalusia, you'll see similar structures to this. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see something. Can y'all see this? Can y'all see that? I want to know. Can y'all see that shit?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, you see it. All right, hold up. Look. You see this right here? This picture right here?
Yep.
It's in Mexico City. They said it's a wasteland. These buildings right here is old. These ain't no new buildings. You see the buildings in the back?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at them. These are old. Now, if you look at, all you got to do is you go to the buildings in Andalusia. They got similar buildings just like this. See that shit? That shit's crazy. Let me see. I guess this still a mound right here. This is still part of it right here. Yeah. But for the most part, like I said, man, this the type of thing that was going down back then, man. It wasn't just it wasn't no damn TPs. None of y'all never lived in no damn TPs, man.
Thank you.
That's the Mongoloids, man. You ain't never living no TPs, man. Your people had how we was chilling, man. You know how niggas be chilling? We was chilling, man. I mean, we was putting that work in, though, but we still was chilling. Fried fish, cornbread. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, nigga. Motherfucking apple crisp, all that shit we eat now. We been eating. Peach cobbler. Come on, man. Ain't no white person taught my grandmother how to make no peach cobbler. So where the fuck where did she get that idea for that recipe from? Her mother, and then her mother, and then her mother.
Yep.
Come on, man. Right. Ain't no white person taught you how to make it. So where the fuck how you created? Or I got it from my mother. Or she got it from her mother. And she got it from her mother. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's an ongoing thing. We gotta really tap back into it. And then, like I said, there's so much you got your genealogy, you got your family hit records and everything. Then you have to do the history of the Americas as well. It ain't just stopping there. You gotta do the history of the Americas because they done had you sidetracked looking at Pan-Africanism. You been studying. Niggas know what size motherfucking King Tut shoes is, man. But they don't know nothing about America. They don't know nothing about the Americas. Nothing. Zero. Zilch.
Yeah.
And then we tell them, they like, that's pseudo. Because they ain't got the intellect because they ain't never studied it. It's like trying to teach a child how to do math and he ain't never do math before. That's like trying to teach a Pan-African about the Americas, man. And then once they start hearing, man, it's supposed to be over there. The Africans taught you how to do this. Nah, no, stop it. They didn't because we had the science earlier. And then the place where you say you from in West Africa ain't got none of this shit.
Yeah.
So you can stay your ass over there. You want to go to Kenya? Adios. I'm not going to Kenya.
Stay lit.
That's right. Right, real talk. You know what I'm saying? That's what. But think about it. Ain't you go ahead and do some research on West Africa, bro. Do some research on it. See these niggas. See, look. Let me. And you know what's funny too? I just thought about it too. Right? Yo, they so desperate to say that the science in America came from Africa that they willing to give it to the Egyptians, knowing damn well half your DNA ain't even Egypt. That shit come back. That shit come back to West Africa. I ain't never seen no black person with Egyptian DNA. But y'all niggas be claiming it. Like, I mean, you be claiming because y'all so desperate for some type of society or civilization because they ain't shit in West Africa. Except Gorey Island, which you think you was being traded from. That's it. And it ain't nothing, bro. Ain't shit in West. I done did the research on it, bro. Ain't nothing in West Africa. They so desperate, they gotta go, oh shit, well, Egypt, them niggas just looking in West Africa for shit, right? It was like, yo, well, Egypt got pyramids. Oh, well, let's go there. That's our ancestors, nigga. We was doing this shit right here, nigga, in St. Louis. How far is St. Louis from here? You gotta go all the way across the water to go have some pyramids or something. You know what I'm saying? You tell niggas like, oh man, y'all have seashell pyramids. Oh, you have mounds. No, I'm not. No, stop it. Stop it. That's not true. We have universities and canals and aqueducts right now. So now I'm not trying to be funny. It's right now in Africa, there's certain places where they ain't got no fucking reservoirs at, man. Or no aqueducts. Or no, I'm telling you, bro, they got places right now where ain't even no paved roads there. But we had paved roads in America. And canals and shit. Come on, bro. Stop it.
I got you back in, Chief.
Peace.
I told you, Chief went and took a shower, man. You back, Chief?
My portable charger went dead, so yeah, man. And this app definitely burns up a lot of energy.
Hey, look. Hey, Chief. When niggas were talking, when Lex Vortex was saying that we had seashell pyramids, man. Like, I'm quite sure. I don't even know why he would make that comment when we already showed this nigga the pyramids that's in America.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he was just debating, just saying something.
But look, check this out, right? Chief, these niggas so desperate to have some type of structure in Africa, they gotta go all the way to Egypt, knowing damn well none of their DNA come back there, right? Because it ain't shit. It ain't nothing inside. Ain't nothing in West Africa. There's no pyramids or nothing in West Africa, bro. You'd be lucky to find a fucking a tree house. You know what I'm saying? Prior to them going over there now doing what they doing, but you can't find no history on those structures found over there, like you find over here.
I think I'm gonna need to go over there and ask them what do they do with they dead? How did they get rid of them? What was the ceremonies? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And also, if anybody is aligning anything with astrological things, what we're saying is that technology comes from America. Okay, we were talking about agriculture. And we were talking about how the people over there on the continent aren't agriculturally sound. You heard? You gotta understand what we're saying. We are the
agricultural scientists. We are the scientists. You have to be a scientist to be a farmer, okay? You just not just throw something in the ground any time of the year. Come on, y'all. So you have to be a scientist to know what's the right timing. And that's based off of thousands of years of charting this, okay? That's where they're getting their time schedule from us, and then changing around, just like the brother pointed out, the days of the week. You understand? So when they be like, oh, well, these things, we found things in America that match up with holidays from the North. That's because they got it from us. Okay? That's what that is, y'all. So y'all got to understand that. You know, oh shit, y'all. I mean, it's just crazy, y'all. Once again, yo, you know, I know we have been talking about this, you know, we're talking about the First American Council, the First American Declaration of Reclamation of our Natural Rights and our Identity. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about identity, right? A lot of our brothers and sisters identify with a lot of different things. Okay. Even some of us here on this line right now identify and listen in the chat room. Even though we all say that we're from here or whatever, we all still have different identifications. Okay. Some people like Indian, some people like Negro, some people like colored. Okay. Some people like Moor. Okay. I don't like none of them. None of them. However, I'm not throwing nobody away if you consider yourself an Indian. I'm not throwing my brothers, sisters away if they consider themselves a Moor. I can't do that while at the same time I'm preaching the peace treaty. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we are pushing peace, we're pushing unity. So I don't get it, right? And we, once again, all blades of grass don't grow the same. So we have brothers and sisters that are in the church, brothers and sisters that are in the mosque, temples, synagogues, whatever, right? We have to give them time to go through their spiritual awakening and go through their transition. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, y'all. So I don't, man, you know, like I said, man, I feel like me and this brother right here should definitely get the benefit of the doubt. Especially people been rocking with us for a minute. Don't throw certain jackets on us. Don't do that, because that's not what that is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pushing peace. I know y'all seen me plenty of times debate Moors, debate Muslims, Hebrews, you know what I'm saying? And giving the business, okay? It's not about that right now. We're moving in a building manner as opposed of division. Okay, we have enough division going on, so we're moving in a manner that we trying to push peace down. So that's all I'm saying, y'all. So we're not pushing war amongst our own people based off of words, based off of religious preferences and stuff like that. I just think that's not right, y'all. So we, you know, that's all I'm saying. You know, and people have their feelings about whatever, but that's not what it's about. It's not about feelings, it's about power. Okay? So us unifying, us being peaceful, right? We can build things, you know what I'm saying? We can move in a forward direction. You know what I'm saying? Right now we're stagnant because we're divided. And we let everything divide us, right? We gotta be able to have allies amongst ourselves. We should be able to have Moorish allies. We should be able to have brothers from the Nation of Islam allies. We should be able to have, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like we supposed to be able to have these things, okay? When it comes to boots on the ground and doing certain things, we're not gonna be asking our brothers, you know, that's towing the line or doing something. Hey man, what's your religious preference? You know, or you're more, oh no, man, put that sandbag down, or put that rope down, or put that fire hose down. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We can't. Come on, like come on. Like, we need to move past these words and this identity crisis that we have. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, all of these things are encompassed in the Aboriginal paradigm. Everything. If I want to call myself a Maroon, it's going to be a group of people that's going to be like, oh, look at him. He's calling himself a runaway slave or a wild king mind. And I'm just saying I'm brown. That's all. That's what Maroon means to me. I'm not taking the British definition of my people, description of my people. Okay? So when we're saying we're Seminole, we're not saying we're runaway slaves. We're saying we're the Yamasi. We're the Tuscarora. Okay? That's what we're saying. Just call me Big Tuscaloosa. You understand what I'm saying? Which means black warrior, by the way. He was a 7-foot giant chief that was running things that ran DeSoto him up out of there. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't tell you, oh, DeSoto him came through on horses. Niggas, we had elephants. When they say when they ran up and then they seen motherfuckers ride elephants, that wasn't in Africa. That was in America. The reason why the Crimson Tide, the Alabama Crimson Tide mascot is an elephant is because they know the history of Alabama. Okay? So yeah, man. So no, we're not pushing any paradigm other than the Aboriginal paradigm, the autonomous paradigm. Period. Okay? That's it. Now, brothers get some information from this, some information from that. Yeah, I don't ask A1, hey man, where you get that information from? Oh man, if it's some more information, I don't want it. I'm not about to do that. I can't do that. Okay? So I'm not one of those guys, man. So, oh, you got it from a monkey playing a banjo on the corner? I want to go shake that monkey hand. You know what I'm saying? Like I did. We just want the information. I don't care who it came from. So man, peace and love to everybody, man. So please, man, let's get away from the divisional talk, y'all. Please. If I ain't asking anything else, man, I don't ask for a lot. But this the divisional talk. You could stop it. I'm just talking to you, the person just one person. You can stop the division amongst yourself. Okay? You can do it. You don't have to take a group name, just one person, each person do it, and you don't have to everybody do it. Okay? So be the bigger Indian, okay? Be the bigger Aborigine, okay? And let that go. That's it. That's all I gotta say about it, y'all. Yeah. I don't subscribe to nothing. No, nothing. There's nothing that I'm fuck with. Nothing. It's Aboriginal paradigm. That's it. I don't fuck with no tribes. I don't fuck with none of that. I've been told you I'm a renegade. I don't believe in that. Yeah, so some of us, are divided on those lines.
When you break this history down, man, this shit bigger than just some damn tribes, man. Them tribes is what they gave these other people, man. Them jokers that's talking about they was part of all these tribes and shit. That's some shit they just created, man. Yep. We was confederacies, man. We had it was something bigger than that, man. It's like I said, it's the real history to all this shit is being hidden, man. That we still ain't been found out. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as all this, listen, he used tribe up, but at some point in time, we gonna find something else out that it was something bigger than the tribe. And we gonna change the name of that if need be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I mean, like I said, y'all out there, y'all do research. Don't let your research stop because it's your history. Did your geology. I mean, if you want to stop there and you just want to find a way to get these people to notice that you are still here using a tanchan, that could be done. But when you take it further than that, okay, all right, let's do studying classes. So you got your people who part of whatever you want to say, your tribe or your crew or whatever, right? And then you studying the history of it, man. You want to be able to tell people, man, look, man, we was building these damn pyramids, man. Oh, nah, you know what? In Central Park, there's a damn castle in Central Park. In California, there's a castle there too. These are the builds you want to have about this continent, man. When you building with people, you don't just want to stop at, oh yeah, the Chickasaw and the Chickasaw and all, and you go to the damn Chickasaw Nation. It's a damn cracker running it, running the Chickasaw, running the Cherokee, running the Seminole. And you want to become part of that? You raising your hand to be in line with them so you can get some damn resources from them? Nah, Chief, I'm good. I'm good. I see it. Why would I want to be part of any chief why would I want to be part of any tribe where the white man is the chief? And then I'm part of these tribes where you got these individuals that ain't even the same as your people running this shit. Because that's their shit. We was doing something else that's being hidden. They ain't telling you exactly what you was doing. They letting you look at that history and let you make an assumption that you was part of that, but when we wasn't. Your grandmother ain't run out with no damn fucking war bonnet on or nothing. And I'm not even trying to be funny, partitioning to the war bonnet. But that's what them people in the plains is rocking, bro. Like, we wasn't doing all that, man. We was doing something totally different, man. So I urge y'all, man, just keep doing the research, man. Just keep doing the research, keep studying the continent. And you know what I'm saying? And like I said, we can continue to build, man. You know what I'm saying? I know at this point in time we building on the more, the moo, or whatever you want to call it, man. We was building on that thing for a minute, though. Let the shit go. Do the research on it. I mean, like I said, and I tell you something too funny to watch, right? Check out Drop video when he did the series on the kid, the cartoon, man. And in the cartoon, the little boy name is Moo, man. The little nigga name is Moo with dreadlocks, man. They say he from Lemuria. Right now, most people don't think that exists though, but I just found that to be funny. That, you know what I'm saying, that it was a little brother named Moo in there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got to do some more history or research on that continent. I got 3 PDFs on it. I just haven't been able to really like do a video on Moo yet. But yeah, Church Ward was definitely an advocate believer that Moo existed. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, you look at the cartoon or Con Drop, they call a little nigga Moo. M-U, Moo. And now that's funny as hell, yo. Because I know a lot of people named Moo. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of brothers named Moo. Mustafa, Mufi, Musai. I know a bunch of moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just found that to be real funny. And you gotta see how the cartoon is. The little nigga Moo was mad as hell throughout the whole. He didn't like the Atlantean or whatever. But you gotta check it out, man. It's on Con Drop channel 432. Drop. But I checked out all of them. I liked it. I liked it. I'm not into animation, but the little dude Moo was mad as hell. He was like, "Yo, y'all killed my people," and like, you gotta hear how he talking in this shit. And they made it a cartoon, like, really. So definitely check it out, man. Y'all get a chance, man. For the most part.
You gotta finish the book?
Huh?
The 103 Facts?
Yeah, he finished. Yeah, we went through that. Mm-hmm. What you say? I ain't gonna sleep on your. you got that, Jaway. Funny as hell, yo.
Yeah, y'all. So yeah, let's take the division down for a minute. And like I said, you know,
Damn, Chief, I hope you forgive me. I hope Chief, why your man forgive me, man. I hope she ain't mad at me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Elder, you know how we do. What you say, fire, water. I ain't got nothing but love for y'all people, man. Like, real talk. Other night it got kind of heated because that shit was kind of weird, man. Like you gotta be careful. I'm just telling y'all, and I'm just telling y'all in future references. You gotta be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who's who. People can bait you, set you up. Before you know it, it's a wrap. Yeah, Lemuria. That look, Lemuria. Mm-hmm. That's nice.
It's about information, man. That's a fact. It's not about You know.
Who you talking about, Chad Murdoch? He said we in the island wear feather crowns in carnival time. That's right. They wear feather crowns, and that's the same shit we was wearing here, Chad Murdoch. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, Chief. Same thing. I love you too, Chief. Real talk. Nothing personal. Like as far as we just gotta really understand, like, cause a lot of stuff, like, just think of it like this, right? In 50 years, they be like, yeah, the Negroes is bad people. You know, at one point in time, you was called Negro, whether you accepted it or you didn't accept it. So now, because these Negroes are bad people, you got ancestors that was called Negroes too. And I'm not saying that might have been the extinct of the thing more, but just think of it in that perspective. We know all Negroes wasn't bad people. And we know that the same story, it goes on. We just gotta just really just continue to do the research. I'm not telling nobody stay with you being an Aborigine to this continent. You know what I'm saying? And if you have any connections with the Israelites or whatever, like, you gotta study the history. That's a cultural history too. Which, because when I was reading through the Nazis, they had a real. They had a spiritual practice that seemed something like, I'm not going to say like Christianity, but what did they say? They worship the sun. And I believe the sun, what we consider to be the most high, because we was agriculturalists. So we needed that damn sun. You know, and just as much as we needed rain, we need the damn elements. We needed everything. And they just, even if you can build these elaborate structures, we still needed rain. We still need the sun. You know what I'm saying? We need the elements to help us through everything. So, you know, it's a lot of things get deterred over history and through things being exaggerated and everything. So, you know, we just gotta just keep it moving like that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat room. No disrespect to anybody, man. Y'all know how I do, man. It ain't nothing but love, man. Like I said, we've been rocking on Chief, been on this damn thing almost 7 hours. You know, a person gotta have love for somebody to be doing something for 7 hours and enjoying doing it. Niggas working 7 hours right now. They like, man, they ready to get off work. Not less to be able to rock out.
We just getting started.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And still being good spirits about it. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We still up here chill. I know somebody say, yo, ain't one they fall asleep yet. Yo.
Yeah.
I ain't sitting back in the chair though, but I ain't, like I told y'all, I stopped smoking, so I ain't really been like, when I was smoking that shit, you'll just pass out and shit. Like, I'm just, if you get comfortable enough,
I'm like, yeah, achievement.
Bro, you get comfortable enough, bro. If you somewhere chilling, you get comfortable enough, you know. Like I said, I mean, I'm quite sure out there where you at, Chief, they got all that shit. They got the real strands out there. They give you something that put your ass to sleep. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm good though. But yeah, man, like I said, man, that's what we gotta, you know what I'm saying? And as far as like the like legal ramifications of everything, people, you gotta really start, you know, at least putting yourself up on some of this legalese, man, and learning a little bit about civics, man, because that's the shit that we was doing, whether we believe it or not. We was doing civics. Because he get said that, well, what did number 37 read, Lotus? You ain't gotta go back to it, but what did it read?
Oh, about the Iroquois.
The Iroquois created the government.
There you go. That was about to say.
The great law of peace, which became the Constitution.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you look at all that, we know where it came from.
And they be like, you know, oh, America taking democracy all around the world. I thought that was the old world. We the one with the old world government, old world building, old world technology, oldest ruins on the planet, not oldest dirt on the planet. Is this real? Like for real, this is the conversation we having right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much. We can't have this type of conversation, guys. Like we're too distracted on things that don't matter. Like these niggas arguing. Like I can't believe that they really was arguing about the Olmecs being African while arguing that black people wasn't here prior to slavery. I think that's slow.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real. Like when people say stuff like that, y'all like you gotta hurry up and get away from them. Like for real. Like especially you can't sit out to them and be like, yo, bro, you know that stupid with something.
And something too, Chief, check this out, right? After you heard the Olmecs was already here, you never did no research to see whether or not it was black people in North America too, as well as the Caribbean. If you really invested in this information, the way a lot of these so-called jokers be out here trying to debate and trying to debunk something, if you really so-called interested in doing yourself some due diligence or whatever, you will research. Okay, all right. So the Olmecs was there. Was it any other black civilizations anywhere else? And you'll find out. Hell yeah, it was all over the. It was all over the damn. It was all over the Americas. So,
what about what Belize? Belize.
Belize is Honduras, or what they call Honduras, right? But Belize, I believe.
I guess they brought all those black people there from Africa to start their own country.
That's right. They did. According to them, they did. And in Peru. Look, and in Peru, and in Guatemala, and in Colombia.
They took more from Africa than they brought here, right?
Mm-hmm.
They took more, right? Come on, y'all.
Bro,
can't believe it.
Paradise, bro. This shit was a paradise here, bro. When they, you know what I'm saying? A paradise, nigga. Wasn't nobody leaving here like that. Like you see how people they always tell you
Rihanna's and shit walking around like
everybody left Africa. Look, everybody left Africa and shit and went to the Senegalese people went to a damn island to get away from Africa. They went on that little ass island and said, yo, man, we out of this piece of shit, man. We want this shit our own. They went there and left Africa, right? Everybody leaving Africa.
Hey, they left there and didn't build shit. Came here like, can't wait to get over there. We gonna build a whole bunch of shit. We get over here. Come on, y'all don't believe this. And then that shit
build nothing over there. Yeah,
Kemet is new, man. I'm just gonna say it like that.
Yeah.
Kemet is new.
Comedic science
over there. They brought it there. All right.
But you gotta remember too, right? You gotta remember, Chief. See, at the point in time when people were talking about Kemet, they didn't have nobody researching the Americas because everybody was worrying about the African shit because the CIA and
that was a misdirection.
Yeah, and look. What's my man name? Hertzowitz and Darwin and them had you over there looking over there, man. And all of the people who thought they was great scholars had to study Africa. If you wasn't a great scholar or whatever, and you mentioned anything other than Africa, them niggas was gonna say you was pseudo like they saying now and shit.
Right.
Nah,
nobody talked this, bro. Nobody talked this.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody talked this. This was in the basement. They had it under lock and key, and they buried it in cement. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, we busted that shit out of there. Nobody talked this. And niggas be talking about how you niggas be coming back talking about, oh, I've been doing this so long. And no, you not this. Because if you would, then we would have seen it. Nobody seen it. Nobody taught this. Nobody was teaching it. Nobody.
Same small greasy ass nigga gonna sit there and say, we knew about it back then, but it wasn't popular. So why wasn't popular? Did somebody sway you to that now?
He didn't want to be ostracized. That's what he said.
I think he lying, man. I think that sounds like Asian shit now. I'm starting to think about it. Like, come on, fam. You may tell me because what did my man say? Who was the people who was funding the Pan-African movement?
China.
He said the CIA. He said the CIA funded the Pan-African movement. And my man was trying to figure out, like, why would they fund this if they wanted us to? Because they were trying to get in Africa. They were trying to get in Africa. That's what he was saying. He said they were trying to send spies over there, and they would use the black Americans to go spy on the Africans. So they create word of mine. My man, I got that shit the video. My man saying that it's an older. He was back and because he was for like you know what I'm saying. He was trying to figure out like what was going on, and then he said that you'll find out that the CIA was funding them. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, you know what I'm saying, sending them back and forth over there, and that's when all this shit started getting real popular. When you see Martin, you ain't never heard Martin Luther King run around no dashiki talking about he was an African or Malcolm X. I mean, later on he went to Mecca, but prior to that,
But you know, but they went to school too though. They got an education through this school system, which was pushing niggas away. Can you imagine when they first started teaching niggas that? They was like, Africa. You feel me? Like, man, I know my great grandmama and she told me this. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine Dr. John Henry Clark? Come on. So they had to indoctrinate him. They had to teach him something. You know, that was contrary to where he was taught on the farm. Just like Professor James Small. He said he didn't know nothing about Africa until he left the farm. He got to New York. And then guess what? He got into the Schomburg and y'all follow me in the Hershevix movement and Pan what's the guy's name? Follow Pan Africanism. Biden. See what I'm saying? Like this was set up by Zionists. Period. And these are the same guys that say they atheists, but they believe in the Pan-African movement that was started by Jesuits and priests and shit like that. Like, this is weird. Like, it's so contradictory, right? That it doesn't make any sense. Okay, their whole paradigm is in the ground. Daisies are growing right now. I'm telling you, that shit over with. Y'all don't have nothing. That's why I'm like debate. We're not debating, y'all. We don't have nothing to debate. What are we gonna debate? I wait. So I take a book from Dr. John Henry Clark. I don't debate, I teach. Simple. Simple as that, yeah. So that's what we're dealing with. Yo, man, the book though, it's amazing. Yo, so do we know the name of the officer now since he's been arrested? Does anybody know? So Lotus. I think A1 out there. Yo, Lotus. Read 33 again, Nighthawk. Got the Nighthawk. All right, I'm gonna go to it. It says Indigenous Black Celtics. Indigenous Black Britons. Indigenous Black Portuguese. And Indigenous Black Spaniards. All also known as Moors, had a long time knowledge of indigenous people in the Western Hemisphere. Okay? The Moors were well informed of different customs, traditions, and languages of the natives of the Western Hemisphere.
these dark-skinned Europeans, Moors, were used as buffers by pale-skinned Europeans to help colonize the New World. Now, just real fast, right? That's why they used us to colonize Liberia. Right? Okay? These indigenous black Europeans, aka Moors, not only solicited the New World to pale-skinned Europeans, but also waged war on indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, aka Negroes, aka Aborigines, aka us. Okay. Yeah, now pretty interesting. Shout out to Chad Murdoch in the building. Big up. Peace to Gretchen Helm in the building. Peace, Empress. Thank you for coming out tonight. We got New York Giants for life. Y'all win today, man. Or yesterday? Yesterday, Monday. Yesterday. I think y'all lost. Shout out to New York. Shout out to Mr. Dark Brother One in the building. Okay. Henry Copeland in the building. Peace, God. Queen's symbol. Symbols. Peace, Empress. Queen with a K. And we got Omnipotent. Nigga. Thank you all. All right. Thank you for coming out. Omnipotent nigga. I like that. Shout out to Nighthawk in the building. Peace, King. We got Copper Colored Soldier in the building. Salute. Officer name is Aaron Dean. Good looking. We're going to be on Aaron Dean's head. Yeah. Britain. Chief Wahoo in the building. OCO. Peace to the panel in the chat. Feathers up. What's up? Poe Jaguar. Peace, God. Aaron Dean, I believe. Okay. Big Chief. Honors. Peace, big bros, and invasion by foreign entities. That's a fact. You saying the number 34 too? You want me to go to 34? Okay, I'll go back to 34. Emmanuel in the building. Peace. Joey, what's up, brother? Peace, King. Got I know I see Chief William Mean in the building. Peace, Empress. Be busy. Be a good example at 37 King Philip War. That's right. Y'all feel on that. Yeah, we did that before, bro. We're gonna have to get back to the King Philip War. Shout out to Firewater. Lucio, DJ Coppertone. Peace, God. Peace, everybody, man. We definitely appreciate everybody coming out. I mean, Day of the Dead. Okay. That'd be dope. Yeah, we're gonna keep the truth going, man. You know, can't be called the truth and not be you're here telling lies and shit. That's crazy. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna always tell the truth, y'all. You know, even if it hurts. You know what I mean? You gotta tell the truth, man. So we're here to tell the truth, the best of our ability. Will help us God. That's what it is. So you know, no sugarcoating anything, y'all. You gotta get it in. Yo, you know what? He definitely can come on probably tomorrow or something because I think Lotus hit the fact. Yo, Lotus, it's early. I just looked at the clock. It's early. Oh, God. So he was arrested and released on $200,000 bond. Okay. So he had to pay $2,000 or $200,000. Yes, I'm going with this. So $200,000 bond ain't really that. That's not really much. Somebody put the hours up or something. So he's a cop. They probably even put him in handcuffs. He probably just did a walkthrough or something.
Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody though, man. Yeah, man. Peace, man. Come on, y'all. We gotta definitely, man. Let's keep the division down, man. Let's love on each other more, man. We already always told y'all, man. Love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back, man. It's just that. No, nothing. We got nothing hitting our sleeves and nothing. We ain't hiding nothing. We really trying to uplift Americans. You know what I'm saying? Uplift our community, man. So that's what it's about, man. And make the ancestors proud. That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course he gonna make bail. Yeah, if he wasn't, then somebody he'd have did a fundraiser, he could have had 200,000 in 5 minutes. Knowing these fools, y'all remember? Yeah, man. Let's start to Henry, man. We're gonna definitely do that bill. In the maritime, man. Shout out to Yolanda Sanders in the building. Peace, Empress. Miss Carlene McLean. Peace, Empress. How are you? Man, time for war. Those with the resources leave look at what happens today. Those with little resources are preyed upon, and the rest stay in pen. That's right. Yeah, man. Definitely appreciate everybody coming out, man. Oh, I gotta read 34 too, right? All right. So it says certain Black indigenous Europeans, aka Moors, that went under such titles as clergyman and European nobility shared a common consciousness with pale-skinned Europeans. Okay? That common consciousness being that the indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere, aka Indians, were untamed heathen savages. That sounds like us, for sure. We untamed, we heathens, and we savages. Y'all see how that works? Salute. All my untamed heathen savages, okay? Go ahead, read 35 too. Both dark-skinned and pale-skinned Europeans who were either Celtic, Britons, Gaelic, or what have you, who were fleeing religious persecution in Europe and were struggling to preserve ancient traditions, customs, dubbed pagan ways, upon arrival to the New World, ran to the bosom of Black Indian nations indigenous to the Western Hemisphere soil, who still held on to and were practicing traditional spirituality. Both cultures were different. However, both were able to relate to each other's God. Black Indian nations and different clans native to Europe both shared a common spirituality that centered around the forces of nature and the honoring of the ancestral spirits. Okay? We're gonna go ahead and keep going. Certain Moors helped to navigate Christopher Columbus' voyage, remember he didn't exist, to the New World. He wasn't lost. He knew exactly where he was going simply because of who he was and the boat and who was on the boat with him. Okay? I'm just gonna read this one too. It said the U.S. constitutional government is plagiarized copy of a Black Indian governmental system. We talked about that, the Great Law of Peace and Hiawatha and them. We got to redo that one too, y'all. I think that'd be dope. It's going through the Great Law of Peace, man, and y'all could see, you could just match the Constitution up. And the Great Law of Peace was written 1,000 plus years before Benjamin Franklin now. Who were initiated? Who were taught our customs, right? Okay? They took shit, remixed it, and brought it back. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with. Yep. You got to get to the essence. Yeah, I mean, Henry, that's what I'm saying. You know, like they could, if you don't believe in, like, think about this, right? They were burning, murdering, killing people who didn't take their books. They were like, you know, how people were like, oh, this is my holy book, right? They would come to them like, yo, we rewrote this book. So if you don't get that book up, we're gonna kill you, right? And we're gonna burn you on top of your books. They literally burn people on top of their books in Europe. They really were persecuting people based off religion, right? But they were also ethnically cleansing Europe from all dark people, okay? Dark tribes, right? That, you know, like I said, had a relationship here with us or whatever, right? Yo, this is a sidebar too, right? I was checking out Usain Bolt's last race, right? So he was racing the 400 relay, right? So he's running the last leg. And no, wait a minute. Yeah, so Usain Bolt, the last leg of the relay, right? He's running the last leg. So he gets the baton and boom, they go on. Nah, y'all think, I think it's just 100. It don't matter. Anyway, so boom, they take off. So America was actually, relay team was actually winning, right? Usain Bolt, who was the favorite, was supposed to be winning, right? Usain Bolt, he pulled up limp. His leg, something happened to his leg or whatever. He pulled up limp, right? So he was out of the race. He was way in the back, right? Fell down on the ground, everything was all bad. So I think it was Justin Gatlin. He was gone. And the Great Britain dude ran him down, and it was like a photo finish, beat him, right? So I'm like, damn. Great Britain had never won any sprinting events. And the whole team was Aborigines, okay? Okay? They're not Aborigines to Great Britain, okay? Either from America, the American Caribbean islands, or Central or South America, period. And they talked about this here when they came into how fast we was running and all this other shit. And we're gonna always be fast runners. So Usain Bolt is an American. He's a Caribbean American. I like that too, y'all. Caribbean American. Right? So that's why you have the Jamaican team is super fast. You know, obviously Americans, we always fast. We always in the top 1 or 2, right? You know what I'm saying? Fastest people on the planet. But that was interesting though. Great Britain had never won anything in sprints until they start, I guess, getting brothers, you know what I'm saying, to not say, okay, because you know, people be over in Great Britain and be like, well, shit, I'm really not from Great Britain. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go run for Kenya, or I'm gonna go run for Jamaica, I'm gonna go run for Haiti, right? I'm gonna go back to America and run for the USA. Because, you know, so whatever they did to put themselves in position, right, to win some, you know, win some stuff, right? So that was just interesting to me, yo. They had never won a sprinting event. And, you know, for them to beat America and Jamaica at the same time was pretty impressive. So shout out to those brothers over there, Great Britain, man. Peace to them. Good race. Yo, Lotus. Lotus out of there, y'all. Let me go in the chat room. Couple color sodas there. They hide in the front. That's right.
Oh yeah, Mama Chief, that's a good publication right there. She said Google National Archives microfilm publication pamphlet describing M752. Yeah, I like using microfiche, y'all. Remember, some of us were doing research before the internet. Not to tell my age, but coming to high school and stuff like that or whatever, in college, we didn't have, didn't have all the technology that they have now today. So microfiche is a good source because you can go back and see stuff. So they put a lot of stuff on microfiche. We are backed by our country as far as how we sell under extreme conditions. Word, Chad. I'm just like, yo, like, we got to do something so that won't be a reality no more, Chad. And I want to get with Ty and want to get with y'all and get with you and sister, Miss Carlene, and let's do another bill in Jamaica, man, and kind of follow up on some of the stuff that we were talking about last time, So I would definitely want to put that together in the near future. You guys don't mind. So Chad would be definitely giving you about that. Records were done in Washington in 1973. That's what's up. Black Americans are the biggest sellouts, more than any other people on earth. Sheesh. That's how we got here. Same shit, different way. Back. I like say Greg, that's pretty dope. Same shit, different say. Yeah, man. Peace all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate you, man. We in the building, man. They're not. All we can say, man, we putting in this work, y'all. Yeah, so it's an interesting thing that they charged old boy with murder. So we're gonna see, how far this goes, whatever. I don't know what's the standard for murder, but it seems like 200,000. It's kind of light, So I don't know. So it's already looking suspect already. You know what I'm saying? To be honest. Yeah, man. So far, Shad. So far as the extreme conditions, bro. Like I don't like to hear that. I really don't. Like if it's predominantly us on the island, then it should be the majority should be okay. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't be in that position. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know what it is. If it's infrastructural, if it's just attitude. You know what I'm saying? If just the way people think, the way people have been socialized or educated. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's on television over there, or you know what I'm saying, or you know what I mean? Like what's on television? Are they pushing the same kind of agendas over there, pushing a certain type of phenotype, a certain type of skin color? You understand what I'm saying? Because it seems to me if they wasn't pushing the same caste system and pushing the thing, that people would, excel. Darker people would excel because darker people would be pushing their agendas, right? So, I just think it's kind of interesting how people let the caste system rule them. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace to everybody. Yeah, man. Oh, man, I gotta see what Lotus said. Could have buried the sweet of the juice.
You know what I'm saying? And even lighter people, they don't mind that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't see the original Copper Empress being mad about me saying the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times lighter people are attracted to dark people. Okay? Okay? I can't see a lighter person liking a dark person who has made themselves lighter. You know? You know what I'm saying? Walk around looking like Sammy Sosa, knuckles all dark and shit. Nigga be shaking your head with them dark ass fingers and shit. And you looking at him like, bro, what happened to your face and everything else? Your hands is still black in the motherfucker. So yeah, man, we gotta destroy this caste system, but it starts in the mind of the majority of the people that are on the island. Okay. And we need the help. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to promote copper love, right? The darker the copper, the sweeter the juice. You know what I'm saying? So we can throw the black away and just go with the copper, right? Push this melanin, this carbon. Okay, you know they say melanin doesn't exist. Shout out to Dr. Save Me and Rest in Paradise. I remember we had played an excerpt on an interview he did with Red and Blue, right? And he was going in, man. He said, yo, he had met up with Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, Rest in Paradise too, the great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, and he was like, yo, well, you know, where does this melanin come from, right? He was like, you know, well, you know, they talk about the little thing that we have, a pineal gland. There's no such thing as a pineal gland. They'd be like, white people's pineal gland is calcified. That's why they can't create any melanin. Well, not the same type of melanin we have. They have a different type of melanin. I'm like, get out of here. No such thing as melanin. Stop it. No such thing as a calcified pineal gland because there's no such thing as a pineal gland. Got it work? I want you to do this. Show it to me. And I've seen people show like an ankh, the eye of horse in the back of them. Like, everywhere is that? No. It's made up. There's no such thing as melanin. Okay? Just saying. And hey, here, I still when people say it, I'm like, hey man, you need to change that to carbon. I don't be into all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. I understand what you're saying. Feel me? But I just wanted to put that out there. There's no such thing as melanin. So we're carbon-based being, you know. This is what it is. Yeah. Peace to the guys, man. Troopers in the building. We got JRB Jerron. Melanin is the same term as black. Okay, both of them fake then, brother. That's right. Yeah, man. Then we're gonna close this thing down, y'all. Soldiers' dreams are like keys of mystery and the unknown. That's right. Marine said, yes, thank you, Chief. Wrote it down. That's what's up. Hey, yeah, like we definitely want to do the bill with y'all. So maybe tomorrow we can get together, y'all. So I'll reach out. You know, we'll put it together. We can, do something. I definitely want to get with Ty because you know that's his thing. I'm trying to do that tomorrow if y'all open for it. He said, so all your life you're in trauma and sick at home. Yeah, unfortunately, we gotta change that though. You know what I'm saying? We gotta change the conditions. Yeah. I feel like it has to start in our attitudes, right? In our attitudes amongst each other too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we got, like I said, we gotta love on each other more, man, and stop hating on each other. It's unacceptable. Okay. Well, I'm gonna find something to get into, read or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll find something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey. Hey. Oh yeah. You understand what I'm saying? It's not. Yeah, he said early for you too, huh? Well, shit, let's get it then, y'all. Oh, there's the PDF. Is that it right there, Nighthawk? Is that the PDF? Y'all definitely we definitely need to get that out to the tribe, man. Y'all could have it in your own personal stuff, man. Shout out to Nova the Star, Peace King. Thank you for coming out tonight. Let's kick it then. I work. I got all night. Okay, let's get it. What y'all want to do? Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think so. B, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm gonna have to start it over. I'll try though. Hey man, you said let's kick it, man. Yo, B, I'm gonna try though, bro. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Definitely, you haven't subscribed, man. Please subscribe. Yo, man, we're doing pretty good right now, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. You know, we get a lot of great
comments. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's just real positive, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? We the ancestors know, man. We doing the right thing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to keep that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just a divisional type of energy. We don't want to get into it now. So it's about Indigenous People Day and 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere, yo. So now here's the thing. Everything that brother was reading, guess what we can do? We can back it up with cross-referenced evidence. Yeah, B, I'm definitely gonna try. Hold on a second. Let me try. Yo, B, I think I'm gonna try to shut this one down, y'all. Yeah, this one. I think I'm in here now, y'all. Now I'm looking for the. If I can end the stream. I know I can end the stream, y'all, so that's a good thing. Hold on.
All right, so check it out. Right? I'm just gonna go ahead and end this one. Then we just start another one, y'all. Because it won't put me in the StreamYard. Like I'm in the YouTube and I can end the stream, but it won't let me access the StreamYard. Your activity. Yeah, man. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and shut this thing down right here, y'all. We've been up 7 hours and 33 minutes. I just try to redo it, y'all. Supreme Chieftain OCO. He said, so y'all want to see where I take my mind, huh? I do. Let's do it tomorrow. Okay. Great idea. Matter. Watch Karen Hughes. She was saying people in mass. This was a lot. Yeah, that's a fact. You know, people are really, you know, like you know, people are waking up, and you know, you gotta look at people like Alex Jones, for instance, right? Your boy Jesse Ventura, you know, another people, you know what I'm saying, that were saying certain things, right, and putting information out that they seem to not really like, you know what I'm saying, and when you actually think about them shutting down Alex Jones like that, you know what I'm saying, who's bringing in millions of dollars, right, a month. That, you know, for them, to, it ain't about the money. They don't like that. They don't like their information getting out. You know, so yeah, so you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of people waking up, man. You know, putting the information out. Shout out to Sheba B in the building. Peace, Empress. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, Lotus is taking a silent power now. That's right. He's just silent tonight, y'all. Yeah. All right, Reginald, I got you. Yeah, no, I think I just seen it. You said that we had talked about that earlier, that they arrested the officer that shot our sister Atiana Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Rest in paradise to her. So yeah, you know, I don't know. We're gonna stay on top of y'all and make sure that they what they supposed to do. Yeah, that is the key. Yeah, man. Supreme Chief, that you in okay, San Antonio. Atiana, yeah. He said you in Sin City. That's what's up, Chief. How long you been out here, Chief? Out. Embrace. Yeah, I mean at this point right now, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a you know, it's weird, man. You know how people Sheba, you out here too? So it's the thing, you know, like I said, you know, we have to we gotta stay focused, man, because it like I said, at this point, it's basically cognitive dissonance, you know, or just niggas just really just being some agents, you know what I'm saying? Because they can't be that attached to Africa. You understand what I'm saying? Just the whole concept of Africa, when all the people from the continent are telling you not African, people, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like like everything's against them for being Africans. You know what I'm saying? And I seen somebody earlier in the chat room was kind of mad. He was like, "Yo, y'all got good information on America, but then y'all trip on Africa because you know that's what's been pushed down the majority of our people's throats. So we have to, bro. We have to say certain things that's you know." Vixen 99 say any more locust invasions going on? Nah, nah, it's not. I'm coming to Hemisphere in November. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Copper color soldier. Yeah, man. Shout out to Las Vegas, man. Like I said, I always say, man, it's the number one city on the planet, man. Um, everybody wants to come here, and we come here, you don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? So that right there would, to me, would make it, you know, a great city, man. It's a great city, raise a family, everything. So it's not all about gambling and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So they got everything out here. Now I don't agree with that. Junior B. Jaron. Yeah, I don't agree with that. The downfall of humanity in Egypt. Hold on a second, John. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, though. I'm telling you, power is in our brain. We are the descendants of advanced civilized buildings. I absolutely agree with that. Competition.